So can we start? Okay, so why are we here? So we are for a mini marathon and what we are going to do. See guys, there are two options. One, take few chapters, one or two chapters and then discuss that chapter. But I thought since our exams are fast approaching and you guys would have done a revision or you are in the process of revising, right? So I thought we will cover major concepts from around 8 to 9 chapters. Uh, is that clear? So instead of covering one or two chapters, revision means major concepts across auditing, like around 8 to 9 chapters. Is that fine? Alright, fine. Come on, let's start. And a humble request, please study with the class itself. If you have a notebook, especially those who have attended the class, if they have the notebook, kindly keep the notes open or the material or anything. Okay, revise with the class itself. And as the name is suggesting, marathon, it's going to be fast. And our explanation I'm keeping in English. Not that I should not take in Malayalam or Tamil or something, but for our exam, you should write only in English. Okay, so that's why I'm keeping in English. Okay, so guys, let's proceed. One second. So guys, this is the topic which I have selected. Okay, so I don't know whether we will be able to around, see, I've selected around 22 topics. Actually, 20. Two topics are extra. So 20 topics I've selected for this marathon. And let's go one by one, but very fast. Okay, so first topic. Chapter 1. Chapter 1. Which essay is there in chapter 1? Can someone say which standard is there in chapter 1? Quick. Chapter 1 is nature, objective, and scope of audit. In that, we have essay 200. Okay, so my plan for chapter 1 is to cover these two rapidly. One, engagement and quality control standards, and two, inherent limitations of audit. Are we clear? So, can we proceed? Yes. So, guys, engagement and quality control standards. Engagement and quality control standards. Can someone say how many types of engagements are there? Engagements. It's an agreement between the practitioner, accountant, and the and the client. Okay. Now, how many types of engagement? It's not two, it's not three, it is four engagement. Okay. How many engagements? Four. Uh, Audit, review, assurance, related services. How many sets of standards are there? Ada, how many sets of standards? SA, SRE, SAE, SRS, SQC. 5 sets of standards. So now we are going to talk about these 4 engagement and these 5 standards. Basically, this is from chapter number 1. Okay, who has issued these standards? Come on, guys. Who has issued these standards? These standards are issued by our own, and our amma, our own ICI board called as AASB. Okay, so let's start one by one. Okay, gear up, gear up, gear up, gear up, gear up. First one. Okay, now let me know. First, which standard, and I see that, which standard for which engagement, through that what level of assurance you will give on what. First, we'll start with the essay. What I say, standards on auditing. On which engagement we use this standard? This standard is used for audit. Now, in audit, you will give what assurance? You will give a reasonable assurance. To give reasonable assurance, you need dash and dash audit evidence. You need what? Sufficient and you need appropriate audit evidence. The more evidence you obtain, risk you can reduce. Reduce risk to an what level? Acceptable low level. Now, audit is done on what? We are doing audit on historical financial info, meaning past. So, guys, to do audit on historical financials, we have the set of standards which is called as the essay. Now, next one. The audit is done yearly once. Usually, frequency is yearly once. Usually, it is yearly once. Now, if you see listed company, they have to file quarterly financial. What's the other word for quarterly, half yearly, monthly? You call it as what? Um, Interim financials. Very good. Okay. So to do assurance on interim financial, to give assurance on interim financial statements, we have an engagement which is called as what? Very good. You call it as the review engagement. Audit is yearly. Review is usually for interim affairs. Now, when you do the review, you have the set of standards called as SRE. Now, auditor, reviewer, more procedure, but audit is here. It's yearly, full you can do. Review is limited. So in audit, you do more extensive and elaborative procedure. Elaborative audit procedure. Whereas in review, it's just one quarter or part. Fewer procedure. But since procedure is fewer, you can give only a dash assurance. What assurance you can give? Very good. You can give only a limited or you can give only a moderate assurance. Ma'am, you said limited assurance. So do we obtain sufficient and appropriate evidence in review? Procedure is limited. Assurance is limited, but do you obtain sufficient and appropriate evidence? Answer is yes. Why? Once a practitioner is giving an assurance, evidence with the limited procedure, it should be sufficient. So it should be sufficient and appropriate evidence. At a more procedure, risk will reduce. Since here procedure is fewer, risk you can only reduce to acceptable level. Meaning, no low is here. The audit is yearly once, review is like interim in between. This also is done on what? Historical financial info. So guys, so to give assurance, limited assurance on historical financials, which is an interim, you have a set of standards which is called as SRE. Now, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Can you say the similarity between audit and review? Anyone? What's the similarity, guys? Both audit and review is done on what? Very good. It is done on historical financial info. Now, to give assurance on other than, to give assurance on other than what? Historical financial. Other than historical financial, you have an engagement called as, what is the engagement, guys? Very good. You call it as assurance. Can someone say example of assurance engagement? You are giving assurance on what? Prospective financial info. You are giving assurance on internal control. All these are other than historical. You can see it as projected also. Here you will give either a എടാ എന്നമാ കൊടുങ്ക എന്തെങ്കിലും കൊടുക്കൂ. Come on, give some kind of assurance. No, limited or reasonable assurance. When you do such engagements, it's called as SAE, Standards on Assurance Engagement. So, what's the difference between audit, review, and assurance? See, all the three are, can you first say what's the similarity? Then we'll go to the difference. Similarity is all the three is a dash engagement. In all the three, you give what? And in all the three, very good assurance. So these three are called as assurance engagement, which audit, review, assurance. The difference is these two are historical. This is other than historical. Okay. Now, can we go to the next? So now we said about assurance engagement where you have a set of standards called as SAE. Now guys, come on. Next one, standards on. They say our Neha, CA Neha is appointed to compile the financial. Compile means what? Makla, come on, compile means prepare the financial. Okay, you call it as compilation and you give a report. Or there is something called as agreed upon procedure. Management will say, Neha will do. What assurance are you giving here? Neha, compare. Compilation you are doing. What assurance you are giving? Here there is no assurance. Okay, such engagements are called as the related services. And without giving any assurance when you do compilation or agreed upon procedure, some procedure agreed. Such engagements are called as the related services and you have a set of standard called as SRS. Now, can you say what is the difference between first three and the fourth standard? The main one difference, guys. First three are called as what engagement? Assurance engagement, Whereas this is called as, come on, this is called as very good non-assurance. Okay, non-assurance engagements. Other than assurance. Now, guys, what is the similarity between all the four standards? Arey, ma'am, what? Come on, what's the similarity between all the four standards? Quality should be maintained. That's there. No, all the four standards are for a particular engagement in a alle. Audit SA, review in a SRA, assurance SAA, related services SRS. So can we call all the four together as engagement standards? Am I right? Engagement standards. Now, there is a standard which is not for an engagement, but overall firm level. Commander hero, entire firm level, that is called as the, very good, standards on quality control, SQC, which is, what is SQC? It is PPPPPP, policies and procedures. At what level? SQC is applicable for audit, review, assurance, every engagement at firm level. But when you hear about quality control, any other standard came to your mind when you heard about quality control? Very good, which is SA 220. That is for an audit. SQCS at firm level. With that, first topic. Totally, we have around 20 topics for this marathon. First topic is done. Can I have a reply? Are we clear with this? So guys, I will ask you rapid fire round. Okay, I want a reply. Okay, anything you can say, whichever you feel correct. Rapid fire round, guys. Rapid fire, rapid fire, rapid fire, rapid fire. First, which standard will apply when you are appointed to prepare interim financials? Which standard will apply? Quick. Ada, you didn't hear me well. You didn't hear me well. All are saying SRE. Which standard will apply when you are appointed to compile, prepare interim financial? The preparation of interim financials, I asked you. It is SRS. But whenever you SRS, whenever you hear interim financial, don't jump to SRE. SRE, there is an assurance now. Okay. Second one, which is a standard which is not an engagement standard? Which is a standard which is not an engagement standard? Very good. Few are saying SRS. No, the answer is SQC. See, we said no, first 4 standards is engagement, whereas SQC is not an engagement, it is at firm level. Okay. Last question. Which standard will apply when management appoints you, okay, to do a mutually agreed procedure? Very good. That is SRS. Mutually agreed procedure means agreed upon procedures. May I have a reply whether any doubt or anything else? When you compile interim FS, it is SRS, no. If you're giving assurance on interim FS, then it is, then it is assurance on interim FS, then it is SRE. Why you guys are getting confused? See, it's like this. Compilation. Compilation means preparation. Compilation of interim means you are preparing without giving any assurance. Then it is SRS. If you are going to give an assurance on interim FS, assurance, no. Management has already prepared. Then it is SRE. Mutually agreed procedures means without anything else, you're just doing the procedure fed by management. That is clearly agreed upon procedure. No assurance. You are just doing a procedure which management is saying. So it is SRs. So guys, take 30 seconds rest. After that, you remember chapter 1, we said 2 things. Engagement and quality control standards 1. And one more topic I said. These are the 2 topics which we are going to do. Which one was that? Ila. What Ila? What poo? Ila. Guys, you don't know Ila. Inherent limitations of audit. Okay. So sharp 30 seconds. I wanted you to type ready. Can you give me a reply? Are you able to study with the class? Ten more seconds. With that, we are going for ILA. ILA. Can I use that word ILA? Inherent limitations of audit. The sad tune. Why the sad tune? Because inherent limitations of audit. Sad tune is not for you guys eating. I know most of you are eating there. It's fine. Now go back to your cages. Kindly go back. With all due respect, we are watchdogs. Audit. So please go back. And can we start with the next topic? Next one was what? Inherent limitations of audit. Okay, so guys, let me know. Inherent limitations of auditing. Again, from chapter number 1 itself. Inherent limitations of audit. Inherent. I'll be saying ILA. What are the inherent limitations of auditing? As per which standard? Essay. What are inherent limitations of audit? As per essay, 200. Okay. So very important. Listen. Can you say totally there are, put it in your mind, totally there are 5 inherent limitations for auditing. What is the first inherent limitations for auditing? Nature of what? Financial reporting. Financials are prepared by whom? Management. Right. So when management prepares, there's an inherent limitation that FS may have misstatements which is unavoidable, inherent. Why? First, mainly because even though internal control is there to detect, prevent, correct misstatements, there can be dash among the employees. Can you fill that word? There can be a very good collusion among the employees. The financials are prepared based on management's judgment. Management's judgment. Array, the judgment may go wrong. Management may make, but I never trust them. They may be biased, meaning dash decision. What decision? They may make a, very good, they may make a subjective decision. And business is always, they may put a provision, but provision may go wrong. Business is always uncertain. Because of all these, okay, there is an inherent limitation that where financial reporting may not be right. If FS is not proper, 100% not accurate, how we can give assurance on that fully? So guys, you got one word, not one word, two. Subjective versus objective. Auditing should be always dash analysis. Audit. Audit should be what analysis? Objective analysis. Unbiased. Whereas management may make subjective analysis or subjective decision. So that's the first limitation. And our first limitation arose from whose side? Auditor, management, or what side or whose side? From management side. Now, next one. Next one. Nature of, now from our angle, nature of our audit procedure. We do audit only on a dash basis. We do audit only on a what basis? Test basis or sample. But a sample, essay. Sampling. 530. 520 is analytical. 560 is subsequent. Come on. Now, through sample, we collect only a dash evidence. We don't check 100%. We collect only what evidence? Prima facie and not conclusive. Now, can we put these 2 points as practicable limitations of audit? Practically, we cannot check 100% time constraint. So we cannot obtain 100% accurate evidence. We only obtain prima facie and not conclusive. But if you're going to do 100% examination of big companies like Tata Reliance, when your audit will finish? So these two together, you call it as what limitation? Practicable. Practical. We'll put as like practical. Now, next. We do audit based on information provided by whom? Management, no. So management may not provide you with complete or reliable info. So information will not be, it may be incomplete and unreliable. So guys, judge, see, that management did not give me information. Can I file a case against the management? Tell me, can we file a case against the management? Answer is no. So can we call this as legal limitations? Legally, you cannot go against the management. Now, as the auditing definition objective says, we give only a reasonable assurance and not, come on, absolute or guarantee. Now, even after our audit, dash may be deeply laid. We cannot detect that. What? Fraud. So, all these limitation happens mainly because of our nature of our audit procedure. And now listen carefully. They can ask a separate question like this. Okay. What are the legal and practical limitations of audit? Did you hear what I said? What are the legal and practical limitations for audit? Then you will write this. So that particular point is very important. Which one? Legal and practical limitations. Someone was asking me difference between objective and subjective analysis. Objective means unbiased, subjective means biased. Come on, gear up. No rest until we finish our topic. After every topic, I'll give you 1 minute rest and doubts. Come on, quick. Audit is not an. Audit is not an investigate. Audit is not an investigation. Now, can you say one example of investigation? Stock embezzlement, cash theft, who did? You are appointed to find out. That is investigation. Can you say few things about investigation? Investigation general or specifica? Investigation is said to be more critical and specific examination. Now, in investigation, you will obtain what evidence? Conclusive evidence. You will obtain more conclusive evidence. Then, investigation started. This Amal is the person who might have stolen this cash. You start with a preconceived notion. Whereas audit is not usually started with preconceived notion. Okay. Can you say for fourth one? But if all clear, say four. Audit usually happens when? After the year end. So it's like a postmortem analysis. But I don't use the word postmortem. We say what of audit? Timeliness of audit. Meaning last April information audit we do after 12 months, 31st March. So by the time information value may already over here, information value may diminish. Do we always do a pakka procedure? No. So there is a sentence. If one procedure is not there, we will go for alternative. I want to eat puttu. If I don't get puttu, I will eat dosha. So always we have an option to do what procedure? Alternative. There is one sentence. Going there is so difficult. It is so costly. I don't have time. So I'm going to skip. Can you skip an audit procedure if no alternative? Answer is you can't skip. So that sentence very important. Matter of time, cost, difficulty. Cost is already there. Okay, matter of time, cost, and difficulty involved. Okay. Is not, can you complete it? Is not a valid basis to omit an audit procedure for which there is no. If nothing is they have to do, for which there is no alternative. The sentence we also hear in essay 501, inventory. If you can't be an observer at physical counting, what you have to do? We will do alternative procedure, like if it is impracticable. Last point, guys. Future events. Unpredictable, uncertain. Why auditor is concerned with future? We are going to do audit on historical. Why you are bothered about future? Why are you bothered about future? Very good. Going concern. Can I know the essay? Come on. Essay 570. Financials are prepared on going concern, foreseeable future. Future is uncertain. So that's it about what you call inherent limitations of audit. Before I give you the rest, can I ask you one question and give you the rest of 1 or 2 minutes? Only one question. Edda, debtor. How will you obtain evidence? Debtor, for a debtor, how will you obtain evidence? You will obtain a external confirmation from debtor as per essay. External confirmation, 505. We are unable to obtain confirmation. What will you do? Confirmation കിട്ടുന്നില്ല വാങ്ങ മുടിയല്ല. What will you do? You check the alternative. Very good. Like check the GST invoice, check e-way bills, sales invoice. So if you can't do a procedure which is prescribed, don't you go for alternative? That alternative we did. Shouldn't you also invite attention of users in your audit report? Yes. Did you hear what I said? Duh. Wait, what did I say? 1 second. Let me take. So it's a conclusion. We were talking about standards and we are talking about SA 200's inherent limitation. Now I am asking you why there is standards. Why standards? Why there are standards? Why SA, SRE, SAE, SRS, SQC? So that our quality of work will be in par with global practices, not local. To improve our quality of work, to promote, if I do, if Harish does, if Darshan does, it should be same. Uniformity. Standard teaches us with knowledge and it equips us with knowledge and skill. Now, who has to follow standards? What a duty. Client, PA. And a better not to say auditor. Auditor means very narrow, only audit. Okay. Say it as, can I call it as practitioner or accountant? Duty of practitioner, or you say it as professional accountant, which is CA. Auditor means it's only audits. If you're unable to follow a standard, you will document. Then you will perform what procedure? But I did not get put. I will eat dosha. Alternative procedure. Why did you do alternative procedure? Reason. Where you have to report. Report. Where you have to report. Draw attention in your report. Whose attention? Users' attention. That's it. So guys, with that, we have completed the first chapters, 2 to 3 topics. First we said quality control and engagement standards. Then we were saying about inherent limitations of audit. And finally, we are winding up with why standards and whose duty. So guys, why don't you celebrate with that 2 to 3 topics are over. Array. Life is short. Come on, keep smiling. Smile. So 30 seconds more. After that, let me know. Any other doubts? From this chapter, there are other topics also. SA 200 is there, objective, scope, very important. Then other small shorter topics, benefits of auditing, relationship with other disciplines. I'll say one thing. my material you take, in that first page you take, you'll get the summary of the chapter. Okay. If you don't have that, you go to my YouTube. In the YouTube, there is a topic or a playlist called a summary of chapter. In that, you'll get all the main headings from chapter 1. Time up. Time up. We are unstoppables, guys. Unstoppables. Unstoppables. Come on. What's this? So guys, now going to the third topic. So total 20 topics for the session. So in that third, planning elements. Planning. In chapter 1, which standard we said? Essay 200. Now chapter 2 name is planning, strategy and program. Basically planning and strategy is essay. Essay 300. So can we start? Okay. Where is it? Okay. Here. Okay. And a planning elements. Planning elements. Planning elements. How many elements plan has? Oh, ma'am, planning had elements? Yes. Very good. Very good. Answer is 2. No. It's not 3, Kuta. It is 2. Wait. I will say what all are these things. Before that, 1 second. So this is basically from chapter number 2. Which standard did you say planning? I lost the flow. 400, 500, 600, where? 300? Are you sure? Gurji lock? Okay, I say 300. Lock. Now planning elements. Planning elements is 2. Okay, 2 elements are there for planning. First, and our client is coming. Now look at that door. Look at that door. No, a client is coming. First step, what will you see? Do we need this client or not? The first step is what? Acceptance and continuation of client relationship. So before you accept the client, what business is he doing? Is he honest? First, what will you do? You will check the client's what? Client's integrity. Once he is integrate, whether we are able to comply with what requirement? Ethical requirement including independence. Now, next, whether we have proper team to do the engagement. Engagement teams, competence and availability you will check whether we have proper team and any significant matters arising in current or previous audit. Now, somewhere else you hear all these points. Which essay you hear? All these points are there from that essay. 210 or 220 Ada. 210 is terms of engagement. This is essay 220 quality control. If you don't see all these things and accept, your quality will be affected. So it's not 210, it is 220. Now, you saw all these things and what did you do? Accepted the clients. Once you plan to accept the client, second, can we comply with the ethical requirements? But one of your articles, father is working there. What threat will come? Your article's father is working there, familiarity threat. So first step, you will identify whether there is any threat. If there is a threat, you have to what? Safeguard. To safeguard, you will take appropriate action. If not, you should not have accepted the audit. Or if accepted, withdraw. Again, these points are there in which standard, which L standard? 220. Why always saying 210? You guys love 210 so much? to 20. So you accepted the client. Now, in this point, you saw the ethical requirements. Now, next. Ethical is okay, accepted. Now give the letter. Before you start the audit, letter. Which letter? Engagement letter. What is this engagement? Terms. Understanding the terms of engagement. Why do you want to give a letter like this? Why do you want to understand? So that while you do the audit, there is no confusion or there will not be any misunderstanding. Ah. Now you say your lovable essay. Oh, always you were saying that essay till now. Now you are not saying. Essay total. And all these things now happens before auditor, during auditor, after auditor, all these happens before audit. That's why all these things together you call it as P. P. What is P? Preliminary engagement activity. PEA. I will call it as P. PEA. Preliminary engagement activity. Now you started the audit. Now what you will do? Now you will do planning. 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 Okay. So planning first you will establish what to do, how to do, what to do. And you should not say what to do. Come on, say technical word only. What to do in auditing is called as the audit strategy. From that, you will establish how to do, which is called as the plan. And if you say, please, I will say some more thing about strategy and plan and stop. But you have to, in the prayer, you have to motivate me or say, please. Always I am saying, please, please, please. Why you should have all the fun? I will also have fun. Venuma. Okay, let me think. Okay. The strategy, you will establish what? Scope of audit. Direction of audit. One more, very important. When audit has to be finished, timing, timetable of audit. Now here, nature, NTE, nature, timing, and extent of. But if you make mistake, I'll sit and cry. Not audit procedure, guys. Correct. Thank you. Nature, timing, and extent of resources. The procedure is what to do, and how to do. Procedure is in plan. Procedure is in planning. Okay. Here it is nature, timing, and extent of resources. Hey, what is nature of resources? Specific, whether you need senior, whether you need expert. Timing, when you have to finish the audit, timetable for completion. Extent means how much resources, how much means, can we write it as amount of resources? Resources means staff, etc. Now, strategy is like what to do. Now, can you say about plan three, please? Why to do plan, guys? To conduct the audit in an effective, efficient, one more word, and timely manner. Now, ball is in your court. You can say, here you do nature, timing, and extent of audit procedure. May I know which all audit procedure? RAP, risk assessment procedure. FAP, further audit procedure, and other procedures. So planning activity has basically these two. Heading, you lost the flow, guys. Heading is planning, process or elements. And wait, I'll ask you, let me know. How many elements, elements you have to say. How many elements planning process has? Come on, come on, come on. Planning process has how many elements? Two, which is preliminary and planning activity. These two. How many steps preliminary engagement activity has? Preliminary engagement activity. How many steps? Three. Now, how many step planning activity has? Now, rapid fire round. Let me know the reply. Four options. Is it preliminary engagement activity? Is it strategy? Is it plan or none? Which phase you will decide on how many resources you want? How many? Preliminary, strategy, plana, nanna. Answer is strategy. See, amount is here now. Which phase you will select these resources? Okay, I need five. These are the five people who are going to do select. Selection happens in planning. Now, which phase I will see the competence of the resources? Competence, I'm saying. Whether my resource is competent for the audit, whether it is available. Competence is in preliminary engagement activity. I hope you got the clarity, guys. So, guys, 1 minute. Come on. With that, we have finished the third topic for the session. Cinema over. Which movie were you seeing? Are you were saying about the planning process or planning elements. Who's the director here? And I say 300. And other than this, in chapter number, planning is basically 300. Okay, 1 second. See, all these things we will also see in which other chapter, acceptance. It's already there in chapter 11. 220 SQC, 210, chapter 11 is also there. Other than this, what else is there in chapter number 2? Strategy is there in detail, plan is there in detail, that's there. Other than this, in chapter 2, one important figure is there, which is called as the audit. Which is called as the audit program. Now, mark this as important. They can ask you to draft the audit program. Even in MTP, one question is there, how to draft the audit program for purchase. Kindly watch out for MTP 2. Okay, we'll discuss. It's there in YouTube. Every message posted in my channel, every message which is posted in the group, whatever is my status, I do it myself. So that's why at times, it get little delayed, but still I don't believe in keeping a staff to post message for my students. So I do everything personally myself. Thank you. Da. 3 topics are over here. Can we go to the next topic? If this much is over, come on, come on, come on. Life is a race. Run, 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 run. Where run towards successful. So guys, so we are done with chapter 1 and done with chapter 2. Not the entire chapter, please. This is just a marathon revision only. So only important topics. Okay. Now, coming to the chapter 3. You know what is chapter 3 all about? Chapter 3 materiality, risk assessment and internal control. Exact name is risk assessment and internal control. What's the relationship between risk and internal control? Direct inverse riskum controlum. Wherever control is weak, risk is high, inverse. Now, may I know a reply? Which all topics are topical? Which all standards are covered in chapter number 3? Risk assessment. Essay, please. 315. Respond to risk. Response 330. And also materiality is there, which is essay 320. So here I have selected two very important topic. One, audit risk, and two, materiality. If you are ready, give me ready. Nan ready. Ning ready? Ready na? Put R na.
I'm ready.
Okay, by the way, yes. What is audit risk, guys? Where's my audit risk? Wait, it went away. Okay. Audit risk. Basically, audit risk. If a question is asked from what is audit risk, you can quote, you know what? Essay 200. Why? Risk cannot be reduced to 0. Now, if a question is asked from risk assessment, identification of risk, then you can quote which essay. How to identify risk, how to assess risk, then you can say it is essay 315. So this topic is particularly there in chapter number 3. Okay. I'm sorry guys, I asked you a question and interrupted you between. Sorry. Now say, what is audit risk? Tell me. Audit risk is the risk of expressing a dash opinion. Wrong. Don't use this word wrong. Say inappropriate opinion. One second. Audit risk is the risk of expressing an what opinion? Inappropriate. Very good. Risk of expressing an inappropriate opinion when FS are materially misstated. When there is a material misstatement, you are expressing an inappropriate opinion. How many conditions? Just now I said no. For an audit risk, 2 conditions. What are the 2 conditions? 1, inappropriate opinion when FS are having misstatements. 2 conditions which I highlighted now. Did you see that? 1, 2. And or. Come on. Is it and or? Both. So, and. That is expressing a dash opinion when FS are materially misstated. Can someone say correctly? You should have expressed a modified opinion. But you wrongly, inappropriately expressed what opinion? Unmodified. Unmodified, modified opinion. Which series will come to your mind? 700, 705, 700 series. Now guys, very important concept I said. For an audit risk, these 2 conditions and meaning, if there is no misstatement, it's not audit risk. So can you read and reply for this? Is this an audit risk? First one. FS, there are no misstatement, but you expressed an inappropriate opinion. Tell me yes or no. Is it an audit risk? See, this is not audit risk. Why? For an audit risk, both the conditions should be there. FS, there are no misstatements, it's not an audit risk. Especially there are misstatements. Okay, there are misstatements. But you expressed an appropriate opinion. Now your opinion is correct, no? No. Both condition has to be satisfied. Here only one condition. You expressed an appropriate opinion. Again, this is not an audit risk. But a business risk like competition, is it an audit risk? But a competition is there, sales will reduce, but will it cause misstatement in FS? Misstatement means tappu, tettu. No. As far there is no misstatement, how can it be an audit risk? Again, not audit risk. Last. Auditor got some fine penalty because of his negligence. There were no material misstatement in FS. FS, there is no misstatement. Auditor was negligent. Ma'am, auditor is negligent. So, the audit risk dane. Alle. Answer is, I said for an audit risk to come, FS should have MM. I do accept auditor has expressed a wrong opinion, negligent. For that, C actually he will be punished. I'm saying it won't fall under definition of audit risk. Again, not an audit risk. Last one. Audit risk has how many components? Come on. Audit risk has how many components? Very important. 3 components. Three. What are the 3 components? Inherent risk. Can I call it as IR here on? Second, control risk. Can I call it as CR? And you have what one more? Detection risk, which is called as the DR. Can I know what is the difference between these 3? And an inherent risk is which is something which happens before controller, after controller. I'm asking you about inherent risk. Inherent risk will happen even if there is no control or control is there. So it's like susceptible, vulnerable, like technology changes. Control risk will happen because of, why control risk is happening? Because control fails. And why detection risk happens? Because failure of internal, no, a failure of audit procedure. Okay. And one more time. Once more. Inherent risk. Can you say the pakka words? Susceptibility, vulnerability of misstatement in either overall FS or, can I write the short form? ABC. Account balance sheet. Class of transaction P&L. D. Disclosure notes. So susceptibility of misstatement in overall FS or ABCD before considering internal control. Even though the word is inherent, risk can happen either because of internal factors or external. Do you agree with me? Ma'am, this is inherent risk inside the company. No. Technology change. You use a mobile industry audit, technology change is external. It can be characteristics of business, internal. Technology change you cannot prevent. Stock will be overvalued, undervalued. Control risk. Risk that misstatement may occur in the same words only. Where? Overall FS or ABCD. Account balance, class of transaction, disclosures. The misstatement may occur in FS, which is not the 3 very famous word. Detected, prevented, or corrected by internal control. Control fails, risk comes. Very good. DPC, detect, prevent, correct. Last one. Risk that misstatement may occur in where overall FS or account balance, class of transaction, disclosure, which is not detected by your audit procedure. Your procedure fails. Detection risk is divided into two. It can be either because of wrong sample or other than sample. So detection risk has two elements, sampling risk, non-sampling risk. Any essay came to your mind? Nothing came. The sampling risk and non-sampling risk. Essay 5:30. Chinna essay. Formula. I want to put the formula, please. With that over. Audit risk is equal to IR into CR into DR. Inherent control detection. These two common. Common means don't take R outside and put ICD. These two together you call it as risk of material misstatement into detection. Can you reply? Last question for this topic. Directly related inverse risk and detection risk. Direct inverse Very good. Inversely related. Inverse. Why? More risk, more procedure, detection risk will reduce. Inverse. Okay, and if someone asks you, how many components are there for audit risk? Very good, 3. How many components for ROMM, ROMM, IR and CR? 2. How many components are there for detection risk? 2. It's not related to audit risk actually. How many components are there for internal control? Makle? CRIMI? Anyone remembers CRIMI? Okay, 5. That we have not touched here. So that's it. Okay. So I've just taken one topic from chapter 3 now. One more topic is there, materiality. But wait, let's take a short break. And are we clear with audit risk? One very important thing, to be an audit risk, there should be material misstatement in FS. And your opinion good should go wrong. Either, no, both should come. Till now, session, yo, ayo, good yo or ayo yo. Yo means okay, ayo means no, all of you put. So now you can take a short commercial break. The ABCD is account balance, class of transaction, disclosure. Hello, Ada, if you guys are back, let me know. Let's start. Okay. So guys, where were we? Flow gone. So the last concept which we were discussing was audit risk, right? That, which was the last concept which we were discussing? Audit risk. So if all set, good to go, can we go to materiality? Okay. So guys, materiality, essay. Very good. Essay 320. Materiality in planning and performing audit, essay 320. And this is also part of chapter number 3 itself. Let us breathe in, breathe out. Something very big going to come. Not very big, very easy only. So it's a rapid fire round. Quick reply. The materiality is there in two phases of audit. When we will determine materiality? The materiality is determined when. Okay, 5 lakh is my materiality. When you determine, good. It's determined in planning. So materiality is basically determined. 5 lakh is our materiality. Determined in planning. And 5 lakh is not enough. We had to fix 3 lakh. You will revise the materiality when? Already fixed materiality, you will revise. When will you revise? Revised in performing of audit. So now read the essay name, materiality, planning, and performing of audit. Did you understand that concept? Once more, let me say, where materiality is applied in, materiality is applied in planning, where you determine, and performing, you will revise the materiality. Now, what is materiality? In a company where there's a turnover of 100 crore, we fixed 5 lakh. What if 50 lakh misstatement is there? What if 50 lakh is omitted? It will affect user's decision. So an item is said to be material if, come on, it's omission or misstated. If it is omitted, we'll write omitted. If it is omitted or misstated, it affects what? Very good. Decision making of whom? Decision making of whom? Users. Okay. Right. Next. Materiality. Okay. 5 lakh is the materiality we fixed. There's an item of 10 lakh. Can you say whether it is material, immaterial? We fixed 5 lakh. That's a misstatement of 10 lakh. It is material when taken individually. Adu matram, adu mattume. Now there's a misstatement of 2 lakh. Immaterial actually. What if there was a misstatement like 2 lakh, 5 numbers in aggregate becomes materiality? Aggregate. And aggregate materiality is called as, there's another name for this aggregate materiality, lower materiality. Aggregate means lower materiality. Only when taken in aggregate, it becomes material. This is called as performance materiality. Performance materiality. Now, guys, materiality is affected by, for Infosys, materiality is somewhere above 1 crore. For our small kutti company, we may fix 50,000. So it depends upon what? It depends upon the nature of the entity, size of the entity, and also nature, size, and also one more thing, guys, both. When you fix materiality, you think about whom, and when you fix materiality, you think about users. Users means common user, specific user. But in a company like Reliance, user X, user Y, is it practicably possible? No. Then when we will fix the audit, if you think of every specific user, we mainly think about common users. Common means creditors, debtors, bank. So it is based on common users and not specific or what user? Individual user. You can't fix like that. But I may fix materiality 1 lakh. Meghna may fix materiality 10 lakhs. Alvin may fix materiality of 4 lakh. So it's based on your APJ, Abdul Kalam sir. APJ means auditor's professional judgment. And is there materiality in Schedule 3? I mean, AFRF, Applicable Financial Reporting Framework, Schedule 3, is there materiality? Yes. And at that point is very important for MCQ. Please listen. If an item of revenue or expenditure, if one revenue or one expense exceeds 1 lakh or 1% of total from operations, it should be separately disclosed. എടാ അത്രയും വലിയ ഐറ്റം അല്ലേ അവളോ മുഖ്യமான പെരിയ ഐറ്റം തന്നെ. So what Schedule 3 says, it should be separately disclosed. If there is a shareholding exceeding how much, if there's a shareholder who's holding more than 5%, that's also a material shareholder, it should be disclosed. Right? And can you give me a reply whether you understood this much? Okay, Ada, I feel like asking 3 more things before, not 3 actually, just 2 more only. Can I ask? Chinna say to ask. 1% of total from operations. Which is the last part you are asking? This one? Schedule 3, yeah. That's there in accounts, I guess. You learn in accounts. Either a revenue or one expense exceeds more than 1% of total from operations or 1 lakh. That particular revenue or expense which is which is more than that particular amount, it should be separately disclosed by material for users to understand. Shareholding more than 5%, a shareholder holding more than 5% is material, separately disclosed. So before we wind up, 3 questions, sir. What was the 3 question? Can you say relationship between materiality and risk? Hello, relationship between materiality and risk, direct or inverse? Why all are saying direct? You. Answer is, when I said you're changing. Inverse. How? More material item, more procedure. More procedure, risk less. More material, risk is less. So, inverse. So, and a revision happens when, materiality's revision happens when, while performing of the audit. In performing, when you revise, when you become aware of a new fact or changes in circumstances, okay, or some kind of better understanding of entity. Had you known it earlier, you would have fixed different materiality. That's right. Finally, last question. With that, this is over. What are the factors which affect benchmark of materiality? What mark is that? Benchmark means, in our example, 5 lakh. What are the factors which determine the 5 lakh benchmark? 5 factors are there. Anyone? It depends upon the, can I go in my order? Nature of entity, size of the entity, entities, life cycle, and economic environment. For balance sheet, different materiality, P&L different, assets, liability. So depends upon the elements of FS. For tax audit, uses this income tax department. We fix different materiality for tax audit from company audit. So depends upon the users' requirements. User. For public company different, private company different, finance. So depends upon the ownership. Now ownership, structure, and the way it is financed. And finally, it depends upon the volatility. What's the word volatility? Change. Volatility of benchmark. So that's it. Eda, once a topic is over, you can smile a little bit, na? One smile. Smile. Something which you can give free to others and, Hmm. So guys, can you take rest of 1 minute? After that, we will proceed to the next. Okay. Hmm. Smile, smile, smile. Now, by the way, from morning, we have done 3 chapters. The concept. Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3. Now going to chapter, after 30 seconds rest only, I'm just saying. Now going to the chapter. Array, chapter. Ayo, 4. You know what? Chapter 4 is one of the biggest chapter. Are you aware? So if you ask me, it's very important, but I've selected what to do. Marathon, now selected topics. So I've selected 4 topics from here. Let's see how far we can do. So guys, chit chat time. 30 seconds. You can ask anything, you can say anything, time is yours. Come on. Enama solungalai. What are you guys? Something. Okay. So if your updates are over, can we start? Hello? Hey, unstoppables, no? Tell me, aren't you unstoppable? Yes or no? Tell me. One word.
I put my armor on so you are strong, I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable.
Okay, enough. So guys, with that, can we start with chapter number 4 topics? And by the way, what is chapter number 4 name? Audit evidence. How many standards are there, lot of standards are there. Around 8 standards are there. So I will ask you, can you say the number, please? I will ask you. General evidence. Evidence, the usual evidence. Essay, 500. Specific consideration, 501. Opening balance. At a opening balance. Initial audit engagement, 510. External confirmation, 505. Sampling, I think 2 to 3 times we have said. Sampling, 530. Analytical procedures, comparison, no, 520. The related party transactions, 550. And we may use the work of internal auditor, like to obtain some evidence. 610. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Array. 8 standards are there. From that very big chapter, guys, I've just picked up 4 concepts. And I say something, ready? Come on, something you say, then only we can start. So, okay, Eda, so very famous audit procedure, audit methods. Okay, so a lot of confusions are there. Ma'am, if procedures is asked, will we write RAP, FAP, risk assessment or further? Or will we write inquiry, inspection, observation, those 7? I will say. RAP, FAP, risk assessment procedure, further audit procedure is broad. It's like methods. If they ask you specifically procedure, it is inquiry, inspection, observation, those 7 techniques. Now, RAP and FAP is broad. How would you perform risk assessment? It is those techniques. I will give you more clarity. Wait. Where is the page? Got it. So we are starting with procedures or methods of obtaining audit evidence from chapter number 4 only. And I say, it's methods, techniques, inquiry, inspection, observations. Basically, it is from essay 500. But guys, there is another thing. Risk assessment procedure, further audit procedure, linked to some other standards is there. Can you say risk assessment procedure? Very good. Essay 315. Response to risk is further procedure, which is essay 330. Okay. On your mark, get set. Go. Makla, something big going to come. Put on your seat belt. Right. Okay. Can we go? Yeah. 2 procedure. Okay, 2 procedures are there. Okay, first one. Can you say what is the first procedure? I'm asking you broad. I'm not asking you specific. So first procedure is RAP. Risk. And I'm asking you broad, I said. I'm saying broad procedure, methods. Specific, I'll come back. Risk assessment procedure. Can we call here on as RAP, risk assessment procedure? RAP. Why do you perform RAP? Already it's there in 315. Come on, can someone support? എന്തിനാണ് perform பண்றீங்க? Why are you performing? Why? എന്തിന്? To identify and assess. To identify and assess what? Romam. Risk of material misstatement. Now wait, very important. How do you perform RAP? Those 4 techniques. First, you will inquire, hey, management, how is the risk in the company's FS? Second, you go and see observation. Then you can, how do you perform RAP? Then you can do inspection. Then comparison. You call it as analytical. Analytical procedure. That's very important. These are the 4 procedures to perform risk assessment procedures. Once risk is high, I have to go for more. Risk high anangil, high na, you have to perform more. Which procedures? Come on, which procedure? You will do more further audit procedure, FAP. I think we have already said, FAP is essay 330. Why do you perform further procedure? Risk more procedure you will perform. Why do you perform further audit procedure? To reduce risk to what level? Acceptable low level. That's more risk, more procedure, reduce risk. Now, in further audit procedure, can I get a reply? Which one will you see first? Further procedure, FAP. Which one will you see? Internal control. When you see the internal control, come on, what's the name? Correct. Very good. You say it as what? Test of controls. Can I call talk TOC? Through TOC, you will get where all controls are weak can we say, don't say weak, deviations in control. That procedure, I say material 1.5, 2 pages, they have explained. I'm just saying in short words. Now, what all will you check? Can someone support? In test of control, you're testing the control, na? So what all will you check? First, support. First, you will check whether internal controls detects, those 3 words, detects, prevents, one more, prevents or corrects misstatements. And whether it's doing all these things. If not, there's a deviation. Whether control is actually in existence. Take a cinema theater, a person to tear the ticket near the door, he should be there existence. He should tear the ticket, he should be operating effectively. Not only for one show, for every show throughout. Continuity. Now, auditor, who designs the control? Internal control is designed by management. So, auditor shall perform what? Enquiry. What he will inquire? Who applied the control? How they applied the control? To what extent? Ask me, what happened? Ask. Put a question mark. What happened? Sure, when I inquired about the control, there was a lot of deviations. Now, what will I do? Tell me. Now I have to perform. General inquiry specifica. If you find there is a deviation, conduct what inquiry? Specific inquiry. Why this deviation came, you will conduct very specifically. Now, at an internal control, including, have you heard this? Compensatory or alternative controls? Or you call it as indirect control. At a main control, backup control. Backup means it's like indirect control. If one control is not there, another. All control we have to evaluate. Will internal control change every year? Can someone support me? Will control change every year in the company where I'm doing the audit? Last 2 years, no change. If there is no change, can't you use the evidence of dash period? Audit evidence of control of prior period or interim period can be used if no changes. But guys, dash of control alone will not provide you with sufficient evidence. What? Enquiry. Makle, chalo, if control enquiry alone, if it provides sufficient, then no need of next procedure. So how we complete here? Only test of control will not provide you with all the evidence. That's why after TUC you perform. I will give you 1 or 2 minutes rest after this. Can you say what is the next one? TOD, better to call it as SAP. Very good. Substantive audit procedure. Can we avoid SAP? Oh, risk is less. Control is pakka. Can you avoid SAP or can you omit SAP? Like you said, internal control, TUC you need not do if no changes. Can you avoid SAP? No. Substantive procedure has to be performed irrespective of risk. If risk is low, SAP will reduce, but you have to perform SAP. Without substantive audit procedure, you won't get sufficient and, 2 words, sufficient and appropriate evidence. In substantive procedure, which is the first one, someone was saying, test of, what color here? Test of TOD, test of details. And one more is there, da. Substantive. A substantive. What procedure? Analytical procedure. Analytical procedure. Comparison. Essay. 520. 520. 710 is corresponding. Comparative. So 520. It's 520. Yeah? Ratio. You remember how do you perform analytical? There are 4 techniques. Ratio, trend, reasonableness test. One more is there. Structural modeling. Ma'am, from where did you get? From 520 I got it. Now, in test of detail. Okay, why do you perform test of detail? To detect material misstatement. Which is the first procedure in test of details, guys? You perform test of balances, TOB. TOB, test of balances. Or you have test of transaction, TOT. Why 2 procedures? This is balance sheet where you check the assets and liability. You call it as verification. Here you check the P&L, revenue or expense. You call it as vouch. With that, I have to just say one more thing. With that, big topic is over. Chodikira, what is that? One more thing. Hello, buddies. What's it? Yes, if control is strong, we can perform less SAP. But you cannot SAP, you cannot avoid it. Makle, one more thing. Can I say, what are the 7 techniques, or you say it as procedures itself? First, you will ask a knowledgeable person. Asking of knowledgeable person. Asking the formally you can ask, informally you can ask. It is an inquiry. Then you go and look at the procedure, looking. Observation. Now, documents, records, you can inspect. Then you can obtain evidence from external people, external confirmation. Then for checking the arithmetical accuracy, recalculation, we can independently execute our procedure. It's called as performance. One thing I left off, comparison, which is analytical procedures. With that topic is yo-yo. You liked it? But this is not fried rice or noodles to ask whether you liked or not, but still, like I meant, did you understand? If you understood, put you. I asked you one you only, no? Why are you sitting like I asked you to catch the moon, guys? 5 you. Why 5 you? Now you think like this, Maklat? Wait, I'll come. Think like this. To identify risk, you have RAP. For seeing control, you have TOC. To detect misstatements, you have TOD. Substantive procedure is to identify the plausible relationship. That word plausible means you'll compare financial with non-financial, like number of employees with salary. Number of employees is non-financial, salary is financial. So there is a 100 employees, per employee 10,000, 100 into 10,000 should come. That plausible relationship, valid. That is analytical procedure. Plausible means valid. ന്യായമാണ്, ന്യായമായിട്ടുള്ള. reasonable. So guys, take rest of 1 minute. I lost the flow. Where were we? Chapter 4. Now we are going to, after 45 seconds, we'll go to the next one. So guys, let's chit chat for 45 seconds, which is not, I'm asking you, I'll say. So guys, how are you feeling now? Now means not the session. I'm asking you right now, preparing for the exam. How do you take that particular stressful? Like, what is your feeling now? Let me know. I won't say your name, so you can say out. Come on. How do you feel? So it's an irrelevant question. Okay, I got personally fearful, stressful. I'll say something. Those who have achieved successful, do you think they have done it easily, guys? Tell me. Do you think they have done it very easily? No, no way. That too CA course. See, always I feel I've been into teaching from last 16 years. So I always feel one thing. CA course is not tough course, but it is meant for tough people. Now what's that? See, we have to prove that we are tough people, sustainability. So that's why I said from the beginning of the session till the end, if you can maintain the consistency for 5 to 6 hours, na, same consistency you have to maintain from revision time till the last exam time. That consistency, smart study, all those. But 1 hour once you take a break, you do smart study, you do how examiner wants. If you study a particular topic, okay, being a marathon, I can't explain like that. If you study a topic, you have to analyze how the question will be framed from that topic, especially for auditing. So there are some small smart techniques which you can do. Main thing I used to say in class for everything, presentation. How you have to present. Studying is there, but unless you present in a way, examiner might not be impressed. So if you do all these things, we are tough people. And if you're consistent, I've seen a lot of people who are average, very average students who pass in the first attempt. Ma'am, you can say anything. You have passed, no? I know some of you will be thinking like that, but the thing is, I also came across this path only now. How to present? We have done sessions, I think you can check out. And if you have the class videos, there is 11 hours of presentation itself. Check out that. So guys, prove that you guys are tough people and you can break the toughness of CA and you will be successful. Tingla, did you hear that? Arre. അല്ല നിക്കണോ പോണോ പോണുമാ what should I do now? போணும் போகாம் எங்க போனோம் where to போகாம் beacha parka where to go you just say proceed where what is the next topic I showed you a list so yeah this was the topic now so next one I'm talking about inventory see I'm not just talking about inventory from chapter 4 I'm talking about inventory as a whole in auditing. Can someone say, when you hear about inventory, what will come to your mind? Okay. When you hear about inventory, many are saying SA 501 will come. Anything else? AS2 will come. One more. Chiaro will come. Those who want Chiaro detailed session, it's there in my YouTube. Okay, latest also it's there. Latest, taken this week. Chiaro clause number 2. Ma'am, so whenever a question comes from inventory, do we need to write all the three? AS, Chiaro? No. At one exam, a question was asked. What are the items included in valuation of inventory? What are the items included and excluded in valuation of inventory? Which one will you write? ASA, SA, CAROA. Valuation means included, excluded. It is AS. Now, reporting requirements of inventory under Companies Act. Reporting requirement of inventory under Companies Act. CARO full form, Company Orders Reporting Order. This is reporting requirement, RRS reporting. Now they're asking audit procedure or audit evidence of inventory, then go to 501. You got that conceptual clarity, when to write, what to write? On top of this, in items in FS, now, chapter number 5, inventory assertion also you will verify. Existence, right? So this is the sum up of inventory in entire audit. Tell me, come on. I will mainly touch only 501 from chapter 4. Okay? So tell me, come on, na. Life is a race. Run. Don't you think life is a race, guys? Race means not to reach first, second, not like that. Keeps on going. No, it's just like it became the new year. Now it's like almost 4 months over. So time is running. You also have to run. Arey, run. Okay. That's why marathon. Okay. How linking? Chamat. Come on. 5 not. 5 not. 501. In 501, auditor will check dash and dash of inventory. Very good. Whether inventory is in existence, if so, whether condition of inventory is proper. We will check only existence and condition. Now, can you elaborate that? Auditor should be, okay, if inventory is material, auditor should be a dash at the physical counting of inventory. Management will do, we should be an what? Observer. Now, what management will do? What auditor will do? Management will count and value the inventory. As per AS2, they will value. We have to be an observer at physical counting. And when you be an observer, 5 things you can check. First, you evaluate what? That order is very important. Evaluate management's procedure of inventory. You see, observe, you inspect records, you can perform test accounts, or you can even perform comparison. Comparison, you call it as analytical procedure. When this physical verification is done, closing stock, when physical verification is done. Very good. It is usually done on which date? Closing date only you'll do. If you are unable to attend due to unforeseen circumstance, you are unable to attend, then what will you do? You perform on an alternative date. And you will arrive at the inventory as on. Arrive at the inventory as on which date? Closing date. For that, you have to perform alternative or additional. Neha, is it alternative or additional? Isn't it additional procedure? Extra. Now, this is why auditor was unable to attend. Auditor was unable to attend. Now, management did it after closing date. They should have done on 31st. അന്നൊക്കെ പണ്ണല്ല അന്ന് ചെയ്തില്ല. They did on an alternative date. So, again, your duty is more. Perform additional procedure. Why? To check that changes to 31st March, back work. പറ്റത്തില്ലടാ പോകാൻ മുടിയാതെ. You cannot go. Impracticable. But if you don't get this, go for another. Perform. What procedure? Very good. Alternative procedure. Sure. Now, what if the inventory is in custody of a third party, like some authorities? From them, obtain confirmation, or you can do inspection, or you can do other procedures, like sending another auditor. But this list is very important. See, when you are going to be an observer, you will evaluate whose procedure da. Makla, you will evaluate management procedure. What management procedure? Eda, what in management procedure? These things. You will see nature of inventory, what type, stages, percentage, risk in inventory, control in inventory, procedure used by management, system, whether perpetual, where the location, whether they used expert. And other than this, I've said inventory is there in CARO. That also. CARO, clause number. Array 2. Clause 2 of CARO, 2 points are there. I'm not touching that. And there is AS2 valuation. Are we clear with this? And since it was chapter 4, that's why I elaborated only 501. If you want CARO, latest videos there in my YouTube, detailed discussion in 2.5 hours. More than 2.5 hours. Settano, settacha. The one reply, if set, if all good, if all good, if all good. Put some smiley in the chat box here. Oh. Good. You want to hear a sound? I asked you good, no? Where is the good?
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
I asked good, now he asked good. Pretty good. When I am asking good, you are not saying, that's why I made him ask. At least now you say. Okay. So guys, take rest. Where are we? Over. Over. Now after 1 minute rest, we will go to sampling methods or coach. Okay. So guys, in this session, I'm concentrating as the word marathons, very fast of concepts only. If you want the question, that's there in the YouTube playlist is there. MTP from May 24, MTP RTPs is there. You can solve that. Okay. Array, come on, tell me. Truth, integrity, maintain integrity and say what is in your hand now. No, I want everyone to say frank, integrity, touch your heart and say what is in your hand. No, I don't believe it's pen only. Something else is there. Parada, note, pen, milk. Nothing is there, huh? Pencil. Eda, tell me biscuit ille. Who's having that biscuit? Who's having the juice? Tell me. Highlighter, pen, book. You want me to believe only pen, highlighter, book is in your hand? Mobile, okay. Water. This is called as skepticism, guys. What to do? What is this, huh? Water da, just the hot water. I feel this hot water is cut fruits. Now see, eating cut fruits, eating biscuit. For me, having some water keeps me hydrated and thing. You can try it out. From the time I was studying, I used to do like that. Anyway, I can't eat like you guys know, eating biscuit, eating what? And cut fruits. Oh my God. Are you a singer? Who told that false information to you? So guys, now time up, chit chat over. Can we go to the next one? And if all good, you eat biscuit. Come on. Can we go to the next? So we have just finished with inventory. So next is sampling. I'm not going to take the entire sampling, just the what are the different methods or approaches to sampling. I will say 1, 2, 3. After I say, you have to say start. Put S, otherwise I won't start. Unless I start, we can't finish. Unless we finish, you can't go. 1, 2, 3. Start. Allah, flow went. What to start? Sampling, na? Okay. And sampling approaches or methods. 4 times we have asked this essay, I guess, today. Chapter 4. Which essay? 4th time I am asking. Essay 530. You know, from the population, you'll select the sample. Sample shall represent the population. Anomalous misstatement, projected misstatement, common misstatement, tolerable level, stratification, sample size, sample design. Oh. Now I wanted you to say, how many approaches are there for sampling? How many methods are there? Let me know how many approaches, how many methods. First, say how many approach you say. I'm asking you approach. Approach, I'm asking you. How many approach? 2. How many methods? Very good. 5. Someone made it ulta. Correct that. Whoever made it ulta. 2 approach. Statistical and non-statistical. How many selection methods? 5. That I will ask you, then only say, don't say now. So here I'm going to rapidly say about the approaches and methods of support karo guys. Support panagada. You please. What are the 2 approaches for sampling? Makle, chalo. What are the 2 approaches? We said na statistical sample selection approach. Using the statistical means like how you select it by using approach where you select random sample using what theory? Probability. Maths science. Even this method will measure what? Sampling risk. Have you heard about meow? Cat computer assisted audit technique. There are a lot of software which is available. Now, what is the next approach? Now we were saying about statistical. Now, what is the next approach, guys? And one is statistical, another will be non-statistical sample selection approach. Now, how do you select through this method? It's not maths, it's not science. It's using our human. Very good, guys. It's using your human knowledge, human experience, your knowledge. Now, guys, I'm going to ask you 5. I will make it here and there. I will say example, I may say keywords. You have to say which method. Now, these are the 5 methods. 5 methods. Okay. First, I'm asking you, you say unstructured method of sampling. Unstructured. The word unstructured. You are not biased, unstructured here and there. Such method is called as haphazard selection. Now you will take contiguous item, like in a sequence, like April 10th to April 16th. Continuous item, contiguous, block selection. And it's like randomly, without applying anything from the entire population. And it's not just random. I did not divide Makla. Say it as what? Picking randomly from the entire population. You call it as what random? Simple random. Padma? Kritika, no? Kritika. Simple random. It is for homogeneous population. What you said is right. Now you divide the population into subgroup. Strata, stratum, stratification. Then do randomly. This is called as stratified random. Both these together you call it as random sampling. Now 10, 20, 30, systematic. Sorry, I myself said the method. Systematic selection, where you select over an interval. But one method I left off. Can you say which one I left off? Value weighted. You select based on value. Materiality. P20. That is called as the monetary unit. Which approach is said to be better? Statistical or non-statistical? Which is said to be better? Always statistical is said to be better. May I know the reason why stat, where a stat is said to be better? May I know the reason why stat is better? It can be used for large population. It is said to be more scientific and it is said to be mathematical. It's said to be more precise, avoids what biases? Human biases. Whatever approach, sample shall dash the population. Even if it is statistical, sample shall represent the population. These methods, be careful for MCQ or descriptive. They will give an example. Then they will ask you to comment in descriptive which method explain. Or in MCQ 4 option which method select. So 2 approach, stat, non-stat. 5 method, random, systematic, haphazard, monetary, block. No reaction. என்னமா react பண்ணுங்க. Anything you can react. എന്തെങ്കിലും react ചെയ്. We have done with approach and method. Yeah, which method? That's based on your auditor's judgment. But ICA says these 3 methods are the principal methods. Then along with the what you call statistical, you cannot combine haphazard. Block means angane as such அப்படியே in a block continuous item. Say in a class there are 100 students, I want first bench 10 student block. Now stratified means I will divide class into 2, girls, boys, then I select randomly. Shari. So anyway, take rest. After that, we will go to the last topic which we selected from chapter 4. Block versus systematic. Block is continuous item. Like I said, no class will 10 students from the first bench. If it is systematic, I want every 10th student, 10, 20, 30, 40, like that. That is systematic. Hello, I'm waiting for you to say proceed. Last topic. After that, a small commercial break. After that topic. No, everyone has to say proceed. Why? You should have all the fun. I will also have fun. Haha. இல்ல come on. Where to come on? எங்க போனோம்? Where go? எവിടെ போனோம்? You remember one more topic was there we selected, na? Yeah. Using the work of internal auditor. Makle, are you all following? Are you all able to study something? Something almost what we have covered, you're able to digest? Okay. So, starting with the last topic from chapter number 4, which we have selected. Using the work of internal auditor. Which all, basically this is from chapter 4. What all will come to your mind when you hear about we? Who are we? We are the external auditor. We are going to use the work of internal auditor. What all will come to your mind? Anyone, when you hear this, few things should come to your mind. Wait. I will also come. You can type. First and foremost, essay 610 will come. Anything else? Very good. Caro is like wherever you go, I am there. Caro, class number 14. Okay, internal control. Actually, internal audit is a part of internal control. Those who have attended the class, they know CRIMI, internal control elements. In that, internal control of monitoring. Internal audit is a part of internal control to monitor the control. Then section 138 of Companies Act is there, which is not so relevant in our auditing. See, CARO is okay. Internal control is chapter 3. CARO is chapter 8. This is chapter 3. Now, this is from chapter 4. I'm not going to take entire essay 610. It's a very huge. I'm just going to give a sum up in 4 minutes. Start. Makle, essay. Array, gone. Essay. Essay 610. Who using the work of whom? External auditor. We. See, we are external auditor. You are using the work of, can I write IA, internal auditor. Now, internal auditor verifies 3 main areas. Which are the 3 areas? Internal control, risk management, one more, governance. Now, who will be held solely responsible? Solely responsible is external auditor. Now, what are the issues with internal auditor? And I'll say 3 issues are direct. Others also from the entire essay we will sum up. 3 issues are there. What? He's an employee. So what issue? Lack of independence, or he may be biased. Very good, very good. Independence, or he can be biased. Let's sum up. Then what else? He's already the employee. He's also the internal auditor. So he will have a conflicting. In a company, he will have a two responsibility, no? Employee post as well as internal auditor. So if he use their work, we are having a correct. Why? Management he may face constraints from management. He's an employee, part of management function. Internal auditor may not be a CA always. So lack of, I'm summing up from the entire essay, okay. Lack of professional, lack of professional competence. Then what? One more. His work is messier. Lack of systematic and disciplined approach. And one more thing. Ask me what, no? With that, we will wind up. And one big thing I wanted to ask. Kata, can I ask? Hello? Ah. The external auditor will use the work of internal auditor for two things. May I know what are the two things? One, to obtain audit evidence as a, can we say we have obtained all evidence through internal and can we stop our procedure? No. It's only a, there's a phrase I'm waiting for you to say. It's only a what? Partial substitution. Very good. Or internal auditor, can you please count cash for us? You can seek their direct assistance. Now, when you use the work of internal auditor for obtaining evidence, here, there are three things. First step, what you will see, whether to use. Use பண்ணலாமா வேண்டாமா செய்யணும் வேண்டியோ, whether to use. If so, to what? எത്രത്തോളം, how much, எவ்வளோ, to what extent, then only you will use. Can you seek assistance in all area? Last one, with that finished. Can you seek assistance in all area? No. You can't take, I'll say can't take. Can you say few areas where you can't take the assistance, buddies? Can't take in one, risk, high risk. Then what else? Why this is overlapping? Why? 1 second. Can't take the assistance when one is high risky area, risk. Then where else? It needs significant judgment. Then it's a threat that auditor's work is not over. It relates to the decision to be made by the external auditor, or that relates to the area which already internal auditor has done. In these areas and all prohibited by law. In these areas and all, you cannot take the assistance. Last question before we break. Can you take the assistance of internal auditor assistance in obtaining external confirmation? Yes, no? Answer is no. No. Why? SA 505 external confirmation says it's a direct written response to the auditor from confirming party. You may seek his help in getting the mail ID, but you should. External auditor should maintain control over external confirmation. So the past exam question. So guys, with that, I know you deserve a break. Okay. Before the break, can you just give me a reply? Are you clear with this much? Okay, chapter number. Oh, Mamuti, come on, from chapter number 4. This is 500, this is 501, this is 530, 610. Other than this, lot of other standards are there. 505 external confirmation, 510 initial audit, 520 analytical, 550 related party. All are important. As I said, I've just selected few concepts. Settano, settacha. Are we clear? If clear, put a thumbs up, no? So guys, short commercial break. Now wait, after the break, we will go where? But totally we said in the session approximately, at approximate 20 concepts now, we have reached till 9. So now after the break, we will go with chapter number 5, only assertion. I'm not going to take any items, assertion topic we will deal. Yeah? Okay. Take a break, take a Kit Kat. So guys, welcome back. So where were we? Where were we? The flow gone. We were in chapter 4. Yeah, we finished till here. Now, hero. Hero da. So can we go to the assertions topic? I'm not taking the items, just the assertions. Okay. Assertions. You have heard assertion, 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 lot of places. Okay, so what is this assertion actually? But if you say chapter number 5, items in FS. Okay, I think I've already given you a tips video. You have balance sheet caption, meaning balance sheet items. Then you have P&L account income captions, like P&L account items. Okay, balance sheet around 11 items are there, starting with share capital, reserves, borrowings, etc. And P&L account very easy, sales, other income, purchases, I think approximately 6. So in each of these items, in our chapter number 5, I say is like, our Amma is like, how do you check existence? How do you check accuracy like that? So right now, what we are going to do is, we are going to explain the general concept of assertion. Makkale, chalo, promote the new topic, new chapter. Come on, promote. How to promote? Just put P. Very easy. Okay. Now, may I know what is assertion? I'll say like this. What is FS assertion? Now, if you Google it out and see, assertion means it's a forceful statement or a fact or belief. Management പറയുന്ന കാര്യങ്ങൾ in FS. Management சொல்றாங்க in FS. That's called as assertion. So assertion means these are the, very correct. Representation. Representation, that's right. You know space. Representation made by whom? Management. Asset is this much, liability is this much. Where? Where? You. Where they will make the representation? They'll make the representation in FS. Auditor has to consider this a representation. Management will make in FS now. We have to consider this representation. Why? The assertion is there in 2 other topics. To identify and assess risk. Which essay says overall FS assertion level? Which essay came to your mind? 315? Not only that, why do you have to see the assertion? To obtain, to obtain evidence, audit evidence. So guys, which standard came to your mind? Assertion is there in 315 as well as assertion is there in essay 500 also. Now this assertion can be either explicit means directly stated in FS, or it can be implicit, meaning it's not stated, but users will find out. I mean, derive, implied, understand. Tell me explicit or implicit. Borrowing 10 crore. 10 crore borrowing is there in the balance sheet. Is it explicit or implicit? Explicitly, it's there. No. Now, existence of a land. Existence. Now, when you see the land in balance sheet, you will understand it is. I didn't ask you land. Existence of land, I'm asking you. You will understand, okay, land is there for our company. That is implicit. തുറന്നടിച്ച് പറയുന്നതാണെങ്കിൽ എക്സ്പ്ലിസിറ്റ്, കാണുമ്പോൾ മനസ്സിലാവുന്നതാണെങ്കിൽ ഇംപ്ലിസിറ്റ്. அப்படியே சொல்றது in FS is explicit. அது பார்க்குമ്പോൾ புரியுது implicit. Directly stated, what you understand. Now guys, can someone say, take the first item or best item I'll take. Can someone say an item in balance sheet? Any item, good item in balance sheet. Okay, first, lot of things. I'll take building. I'm not in favor of anyone. I also thought of building now. Okay, building. Don't feel bad, you can take anything. Building. I'm taking example. Building is an item in balance sheet. So assertions which you will see from this. What is implied? Building is there 10 crore. First, building is there as on the balance sheet date. First one, what you derive is existence. If it is there, it is ours. Ours. Meaning you have the rights over the asset or obligation to pay the liability. That is second, obligation. Next, it is their existence, ours, rights and obligation. Now, amount, building depreciation is provided. Amount, you call it as valuation. Okay, amount. Okay, valuation is amount. Amount. Then it is properly, building should be properly shown under the current, non-current asset. Now, presentation and disclosures. Properly presented and disclosed. Nothing is omitted. Whatever should have been recorded are recorded. Everything, all. Completeness. Now, whatever should have been recorded in the current year are recorded. Current year, it is recorded. Answer is very good. Cut off. Are we clear? So these are the assertions from what you call balance sheet. Now come to P&L. If I ask you, different people will say different and quarrel. So I will say myself. Salary. I said it. Can you say what are the assertions in salary? Example salary, P&L. The salary, amount. For amount, balance sheet you call it as valuation, P&L you call it as measurement, or you can call it as accuracy. You don't say salary is valued. You say salary is accurate or measured. Now, actually it has occurred. For balance sheet, you say it is ours, it has been there, it's ours, price. For P&L, you don't say our salary, you say it has taken place, occurrence. Now, outstanding salary at the year end, you will add. Prepaid salary, you will less. For why? Cut off current year should come in current year. Salary should be properly presentation and disclosure, or you can call it as classification also. Properly classified as per Schedule 3. One thing I left off here. Completeness. Whatever should have been recorded are recorded. Lot of questions are being asked from assertion, especially in MCQ. But if you get a question, first what you have to say, balance sheet item up P&L. Why this is done, you can convert in your own language and see. Easily you will identify it. Can everyone reply whether this much is clear? Rapid fire. And don't ask me to repeat the example because I'm asking from my mind so that example will go. Goodwill is there in balance sheet. No, and our friend is asking goodwill. Explicit or implicit? Don't think touchable item. Hey, goodwill is there in balance sheet. No. Goodwill is shown in balance sheet. Once it is shown in balance sheet, it is explicit. Cutoff can, mainly if you see SA 500, they are not saying cutoff, but if you see items in FS, they are saying cutoff for balance sheet. Current year asset should come in the current year. I won't repeat. I won't repeat. Okay, I will ask you. You have to say which assertion. Around 5 to, or maybe. If you reply very properly or very fast, more questions. I'll just say, you have to say which or why or what assertion. Year-end inventory verification. For verifying which assertion? Existence. All assets are recorded. All assets are recorded. All. Completeness. Title deed you verify. Title deed means a document, pramanam. Yeah, title deed means that, registered document, so rights. Ownership, but better to say, Abhirami, better to say it as rights. Whether depreciation is charged on assets. Unless you charge depreciation, amount will not be proper for assets. So valuation. Observing inventory. 501 you observe inventory. Why you observe? Existence. Let me think. Search for unrecorded liabilities. Search for unrecorded liabilities. Okay. Completeness. Related party. When you verify whether related party, AS 18 also you say disclosed, presentation and disclosure. Aging report of a debtor. Provision, aging report of a debtor. See, aging report means 6 months outstanding, how much? 3, 2. That is wrong. Maklai, can you just note down? Only one person is saying correct. All others are wrong. Don't worry. Study now. From wrong only we'll study. It is valuation. You know why? Debtors less provision amount. Aging report, less than 3 months this much debtor, 3 months to 6 months, more than 6 months. Based on the age only you put the amount. So valuation. Can you note down? Others all you said very correctly. So aging report usually you see for valuation of debtors. Okay, 2 more questions. Obtaining external confirmation. Primarily, if a person confirms, okay, you will get an existence. Very good. Last. Relate to this year only. That was very easy. cutoff. So did you get an idea? Whatever I asked is from some MTP, RTP based on questions. One more thing, dividend declared after balance sheet date. It was one of the question in one group. Adjusting or non-adjusting events are dividend declared after balance sheet, it is not adjusting, it is non-adjusting. Auditing, yeah, auditing. Auditing where it comes. Why did I ask you? Very good. In essay 560. Very good. Subsequent events. So guys, with that, assertions over, and I asked you many questions also. Are we clear? Okay, guys, take rest. Then we will go. Hmm? So guys, can you just give me a small thing? Like this, is the session you're finding effective? Like instead of selecting, many are asking which chapter you're going to cover. So what I thought is, it's a revision time, no? So I should cover overall from here and there. But I say this is not a substitute for class or not reading. It's just a marathon, just revision. Okay. What about others? So take rest, guys. Chapter number 5 is not essay, it is items in FS. Okay, very general chapter. After 1 or 2 minutes of rest, we will go to audit documentation. Documentation essay 230. Okay, so take rest. After that, we'll proceed. Now, kids, any smell from your kitchen about what you call lunch? Sambar smell? Biryani smell? What smell, guys? Very good. Okay. Sherry. So guys, if all okay, last 30 seconds. With that, I want everyone to say ready, 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 ready. We will go to chapter 6. Assembly. Only one topic, assembly of audit documentation. Okay. Ready, non-ready. Ning ready, I'm ready. Are you ready? Ready or not? Then why waiting? Me ready, you ready. So we'll go. Assembly. Whole assembly. Assembly. Assembly, 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 assembly. Okay, Ada, so going to the audit documentation assembly. Okay, which essay did we say? Audit documentation essay 230, but very important one. Chapter 6, okay. There is a huge link to, Makkale, there is a huge link to. Hello, there is a huge link to. Array. No one? Chapter 11. Chapter 11, talking about engagement. Engagement, documentation. As per what? SQC1. Now, my one main doubt is audit documentation and engagement documentation same? Answer is no. Can you say what's the difference between audit docker and engagement doc? See, audit documentation is very specific for audit. Now, this has to be maintained for 7 years and assembled. When it should be assembled? Actually, if you say directly 60, it's wrong. No, 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 no. It's like this. It should be assembled on a timely basis simultaneously. If you miss out within 60 days, assembly is then and there. If you miss out at least within 60 days of your report. Okay. Whereas engagement documentation is general. May I know why? We said in chapter 1, no. How many engagement? 4. It applies for audit, review, assurance, related services. Not only that. Here, no 7 years or no 60 days for other than audit. Did you hear that? For audit, there is a time period of 60 days and what you call. This is like this. And other than audit, there is no time period like that. Then how you will maintain? And for review, and other than audit, how many engagements can someone say? For other than audit, how many engagements are there? 3. Review, assurance, related services. For them, firm's policy will decide how much to maintain. Can everyone acknowledge whether they understood this? Audit documentation is specific, days is there, years is there, only audit. SQC is general, so firm will decide. Last question before we start with the concept of assembly of audit file. What if audit documentation is not proper? Can someone say? What if in your exam a question is asked and in that audit documentation is not proper? How do you conclude an exam question if it is asked audit documentation is not proper? Makkale, engane, how you conclude? How you conclude? You will conclude by saying, if audit documentation is not proper, if it is not assembled, not properly maintained, very good. It is a question on dash of the firm. Question means doubt on quality control of the firm. Firm means CFO. Did you understand? That's why quality control is chapter 11, whereas this is only chapter 6. That's why linked with chapter 11. Can I talk little more about audit documentation or enough? More, if you want little more about documentation, put more M. Otherwise, say no. M-I-N. Some more sambar, some more rice, some more rasam. Okay. I will come. I will come. Okay. It's going to be a rapid. Start, camera, action. Assembly of audit file. Assembly, school assembly. Come on, it should be done on a timely basis. Otherwise, quality won't be proper. If you miss out not more than 60 days from the report, it's there in SQC1. When you do the audit documentation, it's only a dash process. It's like your continuous allamale. No, not that kuta. Continuous and iterative process. Can you guide your friend? He's saying continuous and iterative. That is planning. Here it's only an administrative process. Administrative. Meaning no new procedure. No new conclusion. It's like you keep your books like this while studying exam. After exam, you tidy and keep. You don't study then. It's just an assembling process. Can you make some changes to the file? Yeah, you can delete a paper, not the entire file, don't throw away. Ayyo. You can discard the superseded documents. Superseded means duplicated. First paper, last paper, you can sort, group, collate. From first paper to ninth paper, cross-refer, sign. These changes are allowed. Ayyo, my almara is full. Can I throw away some file, please? How do you say no? Answer is no. Why? It should be maintained at least for 7 years. Before 7 years, not to be discarded or deleted. Whose property is this file? Company, client, auditor. Property of auditor. So every firm shall establish policies and makkale, every firm should establish policies and procedures to maintain proper. See, that's why I linked it with SQC1. Can you give a portion of your working paper, documentation's working paper to your client? They're asking. Yes, but it is subject to some conditions. You say, don't disclose to others, confidentiality. Hey, this topic is there in confidentiality also. Now, haven't you heard about integrity, confidentiality? It's there in confidentiality also. So whenever you disclose, subject to conditions. Can you disclose it to third party? We just said confidentiality. Unless, one minute. Unless with the permission of client or required by law. Where else we hear this? We hear same thing in chapter 11, Code of Ethics, Fundamental Principles, confidentiality. Last question, with that we will wind up. Which cinema are you seeing now? Which movie is running now? A movie named SA 230 Audit Documentation. Audit documentation content. Can someone say what are the contents of documentation? Don't make the villain the hero. Come on. Elaborate. Nature. Elaborate. Nature. You said correctly only. Nature, timing, and extent of what audit procedure. Now, from that, results of audit procedure and evidence. From that, what significant matters and conclusion. They can ask you example of significant matter. Can you say 2 or 3 significant matter? Risk, difficulty, discussion with TCWG, modification, all these. That one topic is over and you guys are sitting like this. But you guys are heroes. Come on. In this session, how many topics we finished? And you've reached till chapter 6. Array. BGM, please. Where's the BGM? Okay, so heroes, take rest. Heroes also need rest. So take rest. After that, which is the next chapter? chapter 7. Yes, I've selected, yeah, after rest, I'll say. You take rest. Your mind needs rest. Feast. Watermelon. Okay, lunch update. Rice and mango curry. Hey, why this mango curry, mango rice, mango so famous? Mango season now, Yeah. Yeah, mango season, yes. Yeah. I used to love a fruit, you guys know. I used to post in my channel also once or twice I've done. Persimmon. We get only 3 months or so. So such a nice fruit. I started eating only from this year, but season is only 3 months. Have you seen that fruit, persimmon? Persimmon. You go and search, no? A khaki fruit you call locally. It's something look like a tomato. No, not kiwi, not kiwi. No, Kuta. It's something like it looks like a tomato or something like that. Super fruit. And if lunch and fruit update is over, may I proceed? That was for us time. So guys, coming to chapter. Coming to chapter 7. It's audit completion and review. So in that, which all essays you know? I will ask you subsequent events. Essay 560 is there. Going concern. Essay 570 is there. Written representation. Management gives to the auditor as corroborative supporting evidence 580. 500 series. Huh? Now, after that, communication. 2 essays are there. 260 is TCWG. 265 is internal control deficiencies. One more standard is there, evaluation of misstatements. Essay 450. So guys, out of these, I've selected some topics like subsequent events, going concern. This I feel one of the ignored topic. It's not like important. It's important only. Everything is important. Ignored topic. And this is like many times they've asked. In fact, subsequent events, going concern, these 3 frequently asked. And this is one of the ignored topic I felt. So that's why. Say any one phrase in the chat box, which will be like a motivation for your successful. Anything you can say in the chat box, then I'll start with subsequent events. Anything you can say. Motivation. Come on, motivate. We will be successful. Very good. Come on, next one. Come on. Result today. Okay. Now, next one. Today defines tomorrow. Wow. Do or die. You. Okay. Next. CA finalist very soon. Very good. Next. Come on. We will pass. Very good. Come on. Ada, I'll say something positive mindset. We have in society a lot of people to make us negative, but ourselves, we should always stay positive. Even though we may feel negative, don't spread negativity, only positivity. Kato, did you hear that? Cherry. Can I proceed? No. Can we proceed? Which was the topic? Array, lost the flow. Topic was subsequent events, right? Subsequent events are here. And can you say, in class, I used to give a timeline. Now I don't have time to give the timeline, so I'm directly starting. Let's say 560 subsequent events. Any AS came to your mind when you heard about subsequent events? You're right. AS 4, events occurring after balance sheet date. Now think of what are subsequent events? Any events occurring between what date and what date? Closing date of FS date, and which date? Audit report date. I will put for my reference set, not for exam. I'll put this as subsequent events 1. But I gave my report on 10th of August. I came to know a fact on 17th August. Is that a subsequent events? But any events which is known after your audit report date, is that subsequent events? See, generally no. But it is so significant. Had you known it earlier, your report would have been different. Adum. Subsequent events, alle, dane. So it also includes the fact that becomes known to whom? Auditor. After which date, guys? After audit report date. So if you see the timeline between FS date, audit report, and also after audit report, this is 2, this is 1. Now, as an auditor, regarding the first, what is the first? Between which and which date? FS and audit report date. Have you given the report? No. So your objective is to obtain, support guys, to obtain what? Sufficient and appropriate evidence whether management has properly dash or dash. Now you have to say, I won't say. Management has properly, can I use the word adjusted? Adjusted is for adjusting events and disclose for non-adjusting events. Where? In FS. Now regarding the facts which is known after your report, you will respond. How to respond? I will say. See, till the date of audit report, whatever is known, Rahul, it goes without saying that's already subsequent events, Kuta. Regarding the facts that you know after your report, it will be considered as subsequent events provided it is so significant. Had you known it earlier, മുന്നാടിയെ தெரிஞ்சிருந்தா, your report would have been changed. ആദ്യമേ അറിഞ്ഞിരുന്നുവെങ്കിൽ. Till your audit report, whatever comes to your mind regarding the FS you're auditing, it's subsequent only. No question of significant, insignificant. I mean, between this date. Now, what are the 2 types? India wants to know 2 types. See, adjusting, non-adjusting, correct. But let's say they don't. Instead of adjusting, non-adjusting, you say something which is existing as on the FS date, something which arose or occurred after FS date. Unless all says still here clear, I won't proceed. No, you should have all the fun. I will also have fun. No, I won't one proceed if all clear. We said what is subsequent. Then we said what? Objective we said. Then we said about the types. No, everyone let them say, I won't proceed. Da. 3 timing is there. Makla, sit straight, breathe in, breathe out, something big going to come. 3 things is there. 3 timing. Between FS date and audit report date. Now, after audit report, but it is not issued to users. So with whom it is? Either with auditor signed or with the management. Finally, audit report or audited FS is issued to users. It's already gone to the users. Now, if it is between this date, first step, have you given your report? No. First, what you check, perform audit procedure to check if management has properly identified the basic responsibility of whom to identify subsequent events. The basic responsibility of whom? Management, no. Once they have identified whether they have properly, whether they have properly, once they've identified, they have properly what? Reflected. Reflected means shown in FS. Can we blindly rely on management procedure alone and skip? No. Now you will perform procedure to identify. And now I want you to reply. This alone they can ask you as a separate question what procedure you will perform to identify. First, what will you do? Array management, what are the events? Ask. Enquiry. Now, next. After asking, you'll obtain a written representation. Read. MB, you understand what is MB? You read the minutes book. Which minutes book? During the era after balance sheet data. Was one of the past exam question. Minutes book after balance sheet date. Then you read the interim. You know, right? Quarterly interim FS. Finally, understand whose procedure? Management procedure. Whether management identified, whether they reflected. Now we will sit and identify. Something happened. Ask me what? No, sad here. Wait, Nikki. No, wait. I gave my report on 10th August. After that, I came to know a fact. Generally, you don't have a responsibility. But it was so significant. What should I do? First, array management, why didn't you say? So management said, you we left off. No, you have to revise the FS. What revise? FS. If they revise the FS, what will you do? Either take back the old report and put an additional para and give back. Or give the new audit report. If they don't amend the FS, if the audit report is with you, modify. If it is with management, ask them, unless you revise the FS, don't circulate. They have already circulated. Take appropriate action. Did you hear what I said now? What did I say? All saying yes. Now say. But I know I'm going to take both these things together. Known after the audit report. Generally, for both, no obligation. Your report is over, your Ajoli is over. Now, if it is so significant, had you known it earlier? First step, what will you do? You will discuss with whom, management, and how they are going to address it. Then what will be revised? FS revised. If FS revised, perform additional audit procedure and give a audit report with additional para, additional date. Same report, one more para you add. Or second option, fully amended audit report you give. It's like a second report with emphasis of matter para, other matter para. ഇത് and or മക്കളെ and or both will you do or either ഒന്നില്ലെങ്കിൽ take back the report, put an extra para and give because of change, or you give a new report as such. Or now if management refuses to revise dash, okay, refuses to revise FS, first option, if the audit report is with you, modify essay. Why am I alone here? Essay 705 wrong. If it is with management, ask not to circulate to the users. Now, last part, if they have already circulated, take appropriate action. What appropriate action? Like you attend the AGM or give a public notice or something like that? With that, essay 5. Cinema name, please. 560 is over. Pettano, clear. Can you reply whether 560 is okay? I know a lot of things we have been doing. Keep the momentum, as I said, for whatever sacrifice, whatever strain, whatever stress you are going through now. Not just the session, I'm saying whatever hard work you are doing, God will give you the results. That's proved, guys. More you put, more you sacrifice now, you will get results. Get off. You know something? I've seen in one of the classes, as a final class, one, I should call her Chichi. Okay, she's around 50 years, kid of 2 mothers. She finished inter before the marriage or so. Now, after the kids are now settled, engineering +1, +2, something like that, she came back offline class, final crash full in Trivandrum. And she cleared the final group wise. Right now, she's practicing. She had so much of other options to do at the age of 50s now. Tara, I won't say the name. Tell me. A lot of other things. No family pressures. Nothing. She settled. At the age of 50, if she's having so much of dedication and sincerity, we should have at least 3 times of that. Yes or no? Tell me. Right now, she's settled, practicing, earning money. You know, standing on our own leg. നമ്മളുടെ കാശ്, നമ്മളുടെ money. No, not just money, our own reputation. CA just imagine, no, Vishnu, CA Vishnu, CA Alagu, CA Rahul. How beautiful, no? So that sacrifice, you will be successful, right? I asked you whether hungry. Yes, you should be hungry for, hunger for your success. Okay? Yeah. And come on, unless you say proceed, I won't go to going concern. Going concern, one of the very important standard. Come on, hunger for success. Be hungry for success. Lunch is there, I know. 13th concept. Keep going, buddies. 20 concept here. Okay. Where is it? Where is it gone? What is going concern? Okay, I will ask you. Before that, can you say, going concern is basically from chapter 7 only. But when you hear about going concern, is there some other things that will come to your mind? Perpetual, not perpetual, foreseeable. SA 570 will come. Very good. Audit report, which element? Chapter 8, audit report, which element? Title, addressee, opinion, basis, material uncertainty. Fifth element in audit report, one more place is there. Someone said, very good. Caro, clause number, clause number 19. And Binsi is also saying, hi, essay 200. How it is related with essay 200, this going concern? In essay 200, ila, we learned. One of the inherent limitations of audit is future events. Right now, since it is chapter number 7 continuation, we will be concentrating only on essay 570. And I'm also hungry. Maybe that's why I feel like asking more questions. Are you ready to face the questions? If yes, put ready, guys. Ready. Come on. Ready. 570. As I've already said, going concern. Okay. One thing I left off to say, 560, when will you think in the exam hall? 560, I'm asking you. In the question, you are seeing a date other than balance sheet date. I mean, after balance sheet date. I'm sorry, after balance sheet date. Date. Going concern, when you will think, Durandam, catastrophe, disaster, company cannot continue. Now, what is going concern? Company will continue in the foreseeable future. Company will continue the operations in foreseeable future. But what is foreseeable future, by the way? Minimum next, how many? Minimum next 12 months. Going concern, is it optional or mandatory to comply? Mandatory. 2 exemptions are there. Anyone? 2 exemptions for going concern. One, company is going to liquidate, wind up. Wait, I'll just change. Company is going to liquidate or wind up, cease. One more. No, there is no alternative for the company to continue the operations. Makla, can you reply whether you understood that thing in the blue? Foreseeable future company will continue. Foreseeable means minimum next 12 months. It is mandatory. Exemption is one, winding up, then realization basis, no alternative. And I use some word. Did someone hear? In these 2 cases, we will prepare financials on what basis? We means management. They will prepare on realization or liquidation basis. Ma'am, you said you want to ask question. Yes, I forgot that. Now I'm going to ask. Start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And around 15 questions I'll ask. I will ask. You say. Whatever you feel, you say. Whose primary responsibility is going concern? Main responsibility of whom? Auditor, management. Management. So 3 words, management. 3 words. Anyone? You will our company go in future? Assess. How? Using their judgment. And they have to disclose. AS1. Disclose in FS. Now this is management. Now from my side, my means audit side. From auditor's side, can you support? Auditor will evaluate what? Never believe them. Management's assumptions or management's assumptions and assessment. Now, You will see management future. Management, what? Future. Future plan, whether it is feasible, viable. They will say something and all, don't believe them. Now, due to inherent limitations of audit, you cannot predict. Anything? You should remain alert. That COVID was an indicator. Uh, Changes in laws and indicator. You call it as what? Remain alert regarding the events or conditions. Are you clear with responsibility of management and responsibilities? Responsibilities. Why this Kolaviri? Where it is going? Responsibilities of auditor. Sure. Next question. I said 15 question. Only 2 question I've asked. Next question. What is your objective here? Obtain evidence whether going concern is. We don't say accurate. We always use the word whether going concern is appropriate. Because of the events and condition, I'm using short word, please listen. Material uncertainty that may cause significant doubt, ongoing concern. If so, what will you do? Report. How will you report? I will come back. Current year, whether they prepared properly, you will obtain evidence, appropriate. Future, whether there is any material uncertainty that may cause MUSDGC, material uncertainty, significant doubt, ongoing concern. If so, report. How to report? That's the next question. Hello. Who all are with me? Say me. Me. Excuse me. Now, how many indicators did we study? 3 indicators. What are the 3 indicators? Indicators means these are the events and condition. You can say this as events and conditions. What are the indicators, guys? Financial indicator. Okay. Operational indicators. Okay. One more. Other indicators. But I wanted you to type financial, operational, other, or none. You have to say which indicator. I will ask you a few questions. Loss of a key MP, key managerial person. Without him, how we can run operational? Changes in law. Law, government, case, etc. It's always others. Ratios is adverse. Negative ratios. Financial. Changes from credit to cash on delivery. Earlier they used to give on credit, now cash. No cash to give. Financial. Insured catastrophe. Those who have attended the class, they would have heard. Answer is Nanda. Are once, I think September 24 MTP, they asked a question. Like they gave some issues and company is doing well. Even though issues is there, company is paying properly, company does not have any financial crunch. Issue alone doesn't affect going concerns. Here, issue is catastrophe, disaster happened. But it is insured, insurance company will pay. So it's not an indicator, company does not affect. Company has no effect. Achada, did you understand? Now, what if it was uninsured catastrophe? Then your answer was right. Then it would have been others. Makla, can you reply? Most of you went wrong in short, but no, not to worry. Now reply, whether clear. Hello. Very clear. Now only 2 more things. Can you say about audit procedure? Like what auditor will do? Audit procedure. Going concern, management has to do. What is my procedure as an auditor? My audit procedure. Okay. First step, you will evaluate who's used up management use of going concern. Now you will evaluate management plan of future. Analyzing the, very important, analyzing the cash forecast, or you can say cash flow. How? Cash forecast. You will obtain in writing, request the written representation, consider the impact or effect of events and the events and conditions, how it will affect financial statements. That's it. மக்களே செல்லம், only one more with that over. என்னன்னு கேளுங்களேன். Ask no, சோதிக்கடா. Very important. I want everyone to reply. Unless you reply, I won't say it. Reporting requirements. Reporting requirements. Reporting requirements. Reporting requirements. Requirements. Very important. Mark it and keep. Very important. For MCQ, they can ask. Descriptive, they can ask. Going concern is inappropriate. They did not prepare on realization also. It is inappropriate. Reporting, no. 700 series. Which opinion you will give? Modified, I know. 3 types of modified is there, right? Can you say specifically which modified? All wrong. Adverse. Very good. Don't use the word all wrong for the exam. Alagu, use the word pervasive. Adverse opinion as per essay. 705. The going concern is appropriate, but there is a material uncertainty in going concern. Right now they are going on okay, but still there is an uncertainty. Now this uncertainty is properly disclosed also. When I disclosed, then why do you want to modify? You give a unmodified opinion disclosed with a separate para. So you remember when we started going concern little earlier, we said 5th content in audit report. அதுதான் இது. இதானது. This is that. What if they have not disclosed this in FS? Whenever there is an uncertainty, it should have been disclosed. They did not disclose. Then, either you give a qualified or adverse depending upon that word, pervasiveness. Again, essay 7, not 5. The unmodified is which essay? 700. And a management responsibility to assess. Here EOMP will not come, it's only ME on GC para, material uncertainty on going concern. Management is unwilling. How dare? If they don't do, I will perform. Perform alternative. Still, if you don't get modify, which modify? Usually you will go for disclaimer only. But since going concern was important, I've taken a lot of things here, even 560. Iowa, Iowa for going concern. By the way, where are you? Makle, where are you? Come on. 570. Chapter 7. In chapter 7, as per our list, we have 2 more. I thought I'll declare the break and you saying only after this, sir. Impressed, guys. Seriously. I was going to give you, seriously, I was in the plan to give the break. Wow, guys. Appreciated. So take rest. In that next heading, I'm just going to discuss one thing. Deficiencies in internal control. I'm not going to take everything, only regarding significant deficiency. What is significant deficiency? Example of significant deficiency, indicators of significant deficiency. Why this is one of the most ignored topics, I feel. Allah, if you guys are okay with going concern, can we go at a lunch? So after the next topic, I'll give you a break. Come on. No lunch. Okay. Actually, when you hear about deficiencies in internal control, basically chapter 7, which essay will come to your mind? Essay 265, where you will communicate with whom? Management and TCWG. Now, 143, you remember 143 subsection 3 clause I of Companies Act. Internal financial control reporting, you will give it to the shareholders. Before you do all these things, you have to test the control, TOC. Makle flow, you understood, you perform TOC. Through that, identify deficiency, first communicate with management, TCWG 265. Now, you'll also report to the shareholders under 143(3)I, Co-Actor Companies Act. As I said in the topic list, my only concern is only regarding deficiency. But I'll say what is deficiency, what is significant deficiency, example of significant, indicators of significance. Why? Because students are messing up the concepts. That's why. I'm waiting for you to say proceed, and you are waiting for me to ask. Hey, how cute of you, how smart of you. Eh? If I don't say, you have to say, ma'am, proceed, ma'am. No, I'm really happy with you guys. Okay. Oh, it's fine. Good reply. Keep going. Makla. Thanks. Yeah. What's this deficiencies in internal control? I'll say in two languages, then you say in English keyword. Say control on effective alla. Control illa. Control irukku ana effective கிடையாது. Control illa. Control is there, not effective. Control is not there. So can I use the word you saying are missing, etc.? That's right. Missing is right. Can I use the word control is there, but not effective? Inadequate. Control is not there. Absence. Both are deficiency. Can you quickly elaborate that? Internal control is designed, implemented, operating in such a maintained, operating in such a way that it doesn't unable to correct, detect, prevent, correct what misstatements on a timely basis, and it's there but not operating effectively. Inadequate. Now next, internal control വേണം ഇല്ല, വേണം ഇല്ല, needed but not there. Internal control necessary to detect, prevent, correct. Misstatement is not there, missing. What is this one which I said just now? Deficiencies in control. If there is a deficiency, with whom will you talk? No. Kuta? No. Usually, deficiencies means you will first say to the management. Now, next question. This is my main topic. What is significant deficiencies in internal control? And it may be a deficiency or combination of deficiencies that merits. Merits means calls for attention of whom? TCWG. Users illa. Neha, users is through audit report. This is only communication, 265. Very important two concept with that winding up. Can you say few examples of significant deficiency? The examples of significant deficiency. Example means some examples only. What else to say? But because of this deficiency, okay, say for example, purchase policy is not there. It will lead to material misstatement even in future. Are significant. If purchase policy is not there, come on, if purchase policy is not there, what will happen? Susceptibility, risk of loss or fraud. Purchase manager will do fraud. Now, because of this complex transactions being affected, if purchase policy is not there, purchases will be misstated in FS. Financials are affected. Purchase is a huge item. Volume. If purchase policy is not there, financial reporting will be impacted. And I was taking example of purchases and then explaining the examples. What's the last heading? This is what is significant deficiency. This is examples of deficiency. Can you say what's the last heading? I said earlier, I guess. Very good, guys. Indicators of what? Sujana, it's a hint. Significant deficiency. Now, actually, if you want to learn this very well, you think of which standard, 315. You remember CRIMI? Maklai CRIMI, internal control components, control environment, risk assessment procedure. Hello? Unless you say proceed, I won't proceed. That's the last part for this. After that break, proceed. But an ineffective control environment, internal control compound first. Control environment is ineffective. Okay. Second element of internal control, absence of risk assessment procedure. Inside the company, management should implement risk assessment. They did not implement. Absent. Absent. Now, little change. Procedure is there which is ineffective. Once there is a control environment, risk assessment procedure, there should be a proper response by management. Ineffective response. Response, we write. Ineffective response from management. So it's an indicator. Misstatements not. Oh, 4 times I've said now. Detected, prevented, or corrected by control. Management is not able to oversee financial reporting process. Oh. Can you reply whether you understood Pakka? Unlike reasonable assurance in audit, I want absolute. See, significant deficiency means those which you have to say to TCWG. These are the examples of significant deficiency. These are the indicators of significant deficiencies. Last question. Which essay are we here? Wait. 299. 265. When will you think of 265 in the exam hall? There is something related to communication of IC. If communication comes, 2 essays will come to your mind. Essay 260 and 265. What's the difference? This is with TCWG, significant matter. Whereas 265, which we dealt specific, only IC. If a question comes on communication, think of 260 or 265. If it is internal control, think of 265. Others, 260. From 260 only CAM 701 comes. No, both are different. The example I said with the purchase no example, these are the indicators. Both are different, Kuta. Indicators we will easily get if you think of 315, chapter 3. That's it. Passengers, for your kind attention, please. Where is the train now? Passengers. Ah. Now the train has halted here. Totally, how many concepts which we said we will cover in this session? Concept. I gave you a word. 20. 20, alle? Morning we said 20. 20. So we have reached till 14. So now we'll take the lunch break. After, if you support me well, all the 6 I will finish off. What 6? If you want, I'll show you now. 1, evaluation of misstatement. Then forming an opinion and conclusion, which is essay 700. Then I will start comparing 3 essays. In fact, 3 essay. Modification 705, CAM 701, EOMP, OMP. Then what was the next one which I planned? Then comparative information. 18th is comparative information, which is 710. To wind up, so this is chapter number, all these are chapter number 8. Chapter 9 and 10, it's not in my plan to touch. Then I will jump to chapter 11, quality control and terms of engagement. If time permits and if you guys support, I will do 2 problem questions from bank audit. No, this is the plan after the lunch break. So take a break, take a lunch, take a Kit Kat. Ta-da. Hi, welcome back. Okay, so yes, welcome back. So where were we? Where were we? Aha, I've lost the flow. So guys, we have done a lot of things up. 14 concepts out of the 20 promised concepts, 14 over. Yeah, we have discussed till here, right? Am I correct? Yes. So now can we go to chapter 7, the last one which we marked, which is evaluation of misstatements. And if all set, good to go. Come on, guys, promote. Let's start. Okay. So, guys, evaluation of misstatements. So, let me ask you something. In essay 315, what will you do? Can you say in essay 315, you will dash and dash, identify and correct, identify and assess risk. Now in 320, you will evaluate the, and I'm asking you in the flow, 320, you will evaluate the materiality. And then in essay 330, you try to, Makla, you try to respond. Those who cannot respond will become the correct, will become the misstatements. Those misstatements you will evaluate in essay 450. Now in essay 500 series, you will obtain evidence. If you can't obtain evidence yourself in 600 series, you will do what? You will use the work of others. And finally, you will give your, essay 700 ziller, you will give your report. Now, we are in which one? Say, heading is what? Evaluation of misstatements, no? So, you are in which stage? 450, where you are going to evaluate. Did you get that flow? So, essay 450 in the exam hall, EPM, when will you think? எப்போ திங்க் பண்ணுவீங்க? எப்போ thinking? When will you think? Either you will see a word evaluation in the question, or they might have given a misstatement like capital expenditure treated as revenue expenditure. As an auditor, what are your requirements? Misstatements example they will give. First step in the exam hall is to identify which standard and then elaborating. Okay, two, did you hear? Come on, guys. You should be at your maximum energy at this time, our exam time, da. So, now everyone is on. Okay, very good. Start. Camera, action. Essay 450. Are you going to identify? No. Are you going to respond? No. What are you going to do? You are going to evaluate. Evaluation of what? Misstatements identified during audit. Okay. What is the misstatement? എന്തായിരിക്കണം എന്താണ് എന്നവാ ഇരിക്കണോ എന്നാച്ച്. That's the difference between what it is and what it should be. So can you say the difference between the requirements as per AFRF and the requirement as per FS or books? It should have been this, but as per books it is this. The difference is misstatement. Now I will say example, say what it is actually. Wrong. Inventory was not properly dash. Misstatement can arise due to wrong inventory. Wrong. Valuation. It was not as per schedule 3. They did not. What? As per schedule 3, they did not present. In P&L, salaries wrongly. P&L, salaries wrongly classified. Contingent liability, misstatement, contingent liability, disclosed, not disclosed, disclosure. Now, this can be either intentional or unintentional. Intentional means you call it as either due to fraud or it can be either due to error. Now, how misstatements will come? Yes, how misstatement will come? Can you say the sources of misstatement source? See, first thing, the basic data itself wrong. Okay, wrong data. Data is inappropriate, data is wrong data. Okay, if the data is okay, now inappropriate accounting to process the data, you used inappropriate accounting. Accounting policy, and I'm coming in a flow. Data, then policy to process accounting data. Now, if policy is correct, management's what? Unreasonable management's judgment, their judgment is inappropriate. They're not doing the judgment properly, or inappropriate, incorrect management's estimates. If everything is proper, something is omitted. Omission. Are we clear? Yes, incorrect accounting estimates. Now, guys, as an auditor, now we were saying what is misstatement and from where these misstatements will come. As an auditor, ESL, in the SL, what you have to do? You have to evaluate. An evaluation of, evaluate effect of what? Maklai, two misstatements, not material misstatement. First, what you found out. Evaluate the effect of what misstatements? Identified misstatements. What you found out. And also evaluate the effect of what misstatement we said still they did not correct. Are you clear? But I feel like comparing something. Can I ask you? Hello? Kekata? Choikata? Can I? Essay 530. Sampling. In that essay, you hear about 3 misstatements. Can you recall? In essay 530, you hear about 3 types of misstatement. What are those? Ma'am, why did you jump? I will jump. Come on, tell me. Common misstatement in sample, projected misstatement. One more. Very good. Anomalous misstatement. Now here in 450 also, we are talking about misstatements. But what? Basically two. What you found out, identified. Now, once identified, we will communicate with management to correct. If they don't correct, identified misstatement will become what misstatement? Uncorrected. But any essay came to your mind when you heard about uncorrected misstatements? Some other essay should come to your mind when you hear about uncorrected misstatement. But if there is uncorrected misstatements, you will dash your opinion. Fraud. This girl loves essay 240 a lot. Not fraud. Uncorrected misstatements means but you say the answer, I'm here to rectify. No. Either you give a qualified or, not disclaimer, qualified or adverse opinion, depending upon the pervasiveness, as per which essay 705. You understood? Now, last, requirements. What are the basic requirements of this particular standard? Like, how do you proceed? Requirements. How do you go about when you find a misstatement, or how to go about an evaluation of misstatement? Practically, can you think that an auditor? Okay, there are a lot of misstatement, purchases, sales, cash. Now, what will you do? All the misstatement you will accumulate. What misstatements? Identified misstatements unless trivial. I used a word. Unless trivial. Trivial means small magnitude, chota, immaterial. Now, once accumulated, because of this, how my audit will be affected? So, consideration on audit progress. Maybe your strategy has to be changed, plan materiality on audit progress. Next step, once you identify and it's affecting your audit, communication and correction of misstatement. With whom? The first step, with whom? Management. If they don't correct, now it will become, till now, till this stage, it was identified misstatements. Now you will evaluate the effect of what misstatement. Now it became what misstatement? Uncorrected misstatements, including prior period. Why prior period? I am concerned as a current year auditor. Another essay will come to your mind, including uncorrected misstatements of prior period. Which essay came to your mind? Not that. 510 opening balance, including prior period. I'm writing PP. And you'll ask reasons of why you didn't correct. Now, if still uncorrected, now you communicate with Uparwala. Communication with TCWG. TCWG, essay 260. Now, TCWG is saying, auditor, this is a silly matter, leave it, then give us in writing. Obtain written representation that it is material or immaterial. If it is material, no point. You will modify only. So if they say immaterial, you will get it in writing. Written representation, essay 580. Finally, for future reference, you will, whatever you found out misstatements, you will document. Documentation. Essay. Ma'am, you don't ask, we will say. Okay, essay to that. So I'll conclude. When will you think of this essay 450 in the exam halls? Either they will give the word evaluation in the question, evaluation, or they will give some examples of misstatements like capital revenue or government grant they received. Government grant. AS. Auditing one AS question usually comes up. AS 12. So government grant, what they did, government grant, they entirely written off in P&L account. Tetto shariyo, tappa sariya. Entirely did not written off, entirely was credited to P&L. Government grant should not be credited to P&L entirely. It's a capital grant. So that's an example of misstatement. You'll write the requirements. Hello, one topic is over and you guys are like, ma'am, what is this, yaar? The life is short. Keep smiling, no? Smile. Afternoon time, my skepticism is always high. So you prove I'm wrong. So guys, let's keep countdown. We have, which concept did we cover now? Flow went, flow went, flow went. 450 evaluation. Any doubt? So guys, in our topic list, 15 over, just 5 more to go. Come on. Finishing line will reach. So other than this, in chapter number 7, 580 is their representation, 260 is their communication with TCWG. 260 is linked with another standard. Anyone? 265, okay. Other than 265, essay 260 is related with another standard other than 265. Very good. 701. How? From significant matter communicated with TCWG, most significant you select and report as key audit matter in 701. Take rest and then we'll proceed. Hello. Had lunch? I said don't eat heavy. Rest of the things I will give you, I said. Gear up, buddies. From chapter 1 to 7 we have reached. Gear up, gear up, gear up. Life is a race. Run. Keep running, guys. Don't fall. Now can we move on to chapter 7? Not 7, sorry, 8. I was checking whether you guys are listening. Now can you say what is chapter number 8 all about? Chapter number 8 is audit report. In chapter number 8, which all standards are there, I will ask you, and I will ask you, and I will wait. Comparative information, wait, I will ask you, Kuta, wait. Comparative information, very good. You have essay 710. Modification, 705, very famous. Key audit matter, 701. Opinion form, unqualified opinion, 700. You one essay in 700 series I left off. EOMP, OMP, emphasis, other matter para, 706. On top of these essays, we have something more in this chapter. You know what? Using the work of others. Another auditor, like, this essay you will think in the exam hall only when there is a component, subsidiary, associate, joint venture, divisions, branch. Then one more essay, joint audit. A joint audit. Makla, joint audit, which is essay 299. When will you think of essay 299? When more than one auditor. So here, 3 things we have planned, rather I have planned from chapter 8. Can you acknowledge if okay? First, forming an opinion 700. Then comparison of three standards. Comparison, I'm not going in detail, 705, 701 and 706. Then types of, and I'm not going into detail, types of, which many students are confused, types of comparative info. Other than this, there is 143 okay, 143 section. Now, 143? In that 143, 1 duty to inquire, very important. 143, 3 duty to state, important. And main hero is Caro, 143, 11. Which, as I said, just now we had finished a session. It's there on the YouTube. You can check out. So if all okay, new chapter, new standard, old as, can you say proceed? So guys, three things are there, huh? Oh. That's okay. We have finished a lot of things. Okay, guys. So come on, proceed. Where? Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Here. Forming an opinion. Forming an opinion. So which essay will come to your mind? Of course, forming of opinion means 700 series only. In 700 series, which essay? Very good. Why am I right? Chapter 8, 700 will come to your mind. Why am I getting confused between 7 and 8, For final, 700 series is chapter 7. Day before only we were taking. That's why. Okay. Yeah. Forming an opinion means basically this 700 essay only. Now, if you are planning to modify the opinion, then 705. Okay, let it be there. So right now, I'll start with essay. Can I start with essay 700 first? Okay. And essay 700, essay 700. Name, please. Name of essay 700. Forming an opinion. That's why we are appointed. From essay 200. When you form this, essay 200 will come to your mind. Why essay 200 came to your mind when you're forming an opinion? Okay, why 200 came? Your objective is to form an opinion. And you are going to report on financial statements. How many elements are there in audit report? I'm asking you basic elements. Etra? 13 main elements, including other information. If you put 14 elements are there. Okay. Now, what is your objective as per this standard? I'm asking you the objective. As the name itself says, your objective as an auditor is to form an. Is to form an. See, obtain sufficient and appropriate evidence is your objective in which series? Can you kindly guide your friend? She's saying sufficient. Guide her, na? That is your objective in which series? 500 main. Here you are in which phase of audit? Audit has three phases: planning, performing, completion. In this essay, which phase? Completion. So evidence you have obtained, you will evaluate only. So to form an opinion based on evaluation of what? Conclusion drawn from what? Evidence. Reversal. You obtain audit evidence, through that you arrive at a conclusion, evaluate. Now, finally, you express it through written report. Written means not paper form, it can be even electronic. Now, guys, what is the purpose of this essay? Purpose to maintain consistency. So, report given in India and report given globally are almost same. To maintain consistency and to enhance confidence of whom? If our report is given, users will be more confident. So this is the purpose of the standard. Why purpose? Okay, so that is this essay's objective. But are you clear? Now, what all you will evaluate? Can someone say, will you form the opinion blindly as such? Solunga, para, will you form the opinion blindly? Illa, you won't. So, what all you will evaluate? What you will evaluate? Very simple, very easy. See, whether obtain sufficient and appropriate evidence in 500 series. Okay, if not obtained, which opinion will you give? Can you say? If not obtained, if not obtained, you will give either a, okay, all are saying disclaimer, disclaimer or, see, if it is pervasive, disclaimer, otherwise, qualified. Okay, let it be that. Adverse alla kutta, qualified or disclaimer, unable, no. Second, what will you do? Whether dash misstatement is there. And we just finished essay 450. In 450, I said, all are saying material. Material is there. Where is 450? It's okay. See, in 450, I said no, uncorrected. It's okay. I'm here to correct. Okay, whether there are uncorrected misstatements that are, what you said is right only, that are material. But materiality, essay 320, either when taken individually or in aggregate. Now, what if there are uncorrected misstatements? Which opinion will you give? If there are uncorrected misstatements, you will give either a not pervasive na qualified. Ini pervasive anengilo. If it is pervasive, you will give adverse. Now you will evaluate management. We are going to finalize and give the opinion. So overall, we'll see whether management was biases, lack of, you know that word, lack of neutrality, meaning biases only. Then qualitative aspects of accounting practices. Qualitative aspects of accounting practices, like estimates, etc. And you saw whether obtained evidence, uncorrected misstatement, you evaluate management biases. Now, guys, hello. This can be asked as a separate question. Specifically, you will evaluate. What will you evaluate? They can ask this as a separate question, a specific evaluation. Now, can you say, what will you evaluate? Whether accounting, AS1, accounting policies management has disclosed. Okay. Whether that policy has been what applied, consistently applied. Accounting estimate, provision, etc. Reasonable. Terms used in FS, like current asset, non-current asset, terms are appropriate. Information, reliable and properly disclosed. All these you study. Always we say accounting policy, consistent, estimates, reasonable, going concern. Now, what word we use? I said in 570. For going concern, we usually use the word appropriate. So where were you? Heading poach. Heading poeda. Hello, you are in evaluation. Now, why waiting? Now, give the report. No. This standard deals with which opinion? This standard deals with which opinion? Unqualified or unmodified opinion. There are two frameworks of expressing opinion. What are the two frameworks? Either we say financial shows. Two framework. Either we say financial shows true and fair view. You call it as fair presentation. Or you can say financials prepared in all material aspects. It's called as what? Compliance presentation framework. And this essay, as someone was saying, deals with form and content of audit report. Change. You can't change. Auditing, drafting, they can ask audit program drafting. I said we will discuss, or we have discussed in MTP also that question. Then opinion drafting can be asked, basis, material uncertainty, key audit matter, EOMP, OMP. Rarely they ask. Say yes or no fast. Do you want me to say 14 contents in 2 minutes? Yes. So start, camera, action, first title, second. Array, second, address, see, third. No rest, come on. Opinion. How you came to the opinion? Basis for opinion. Then, that para, material uncertainty on going concern. Material uncertainty on going concern, 570. Then, key, audit matter. That we will learn in, that's the next thing which you are going to. Key audit matter we will be learning in 701. Right. This is essay 570. Now, as per, this is not there in syllabus, huh? So, just saying, essay 720. Next content, other information. 720 is not there in syllabus. Then, management's responsibility. Very good. After that, after management responsibility, our responsibility, auditor's responsibility. After that, auditor's responsibility is location of description. And all these are essay content, essay content. If you want to report something other than essay, other legal and regulatory requirements, Caro has how many clauses? Last session we did 21 clauses. 143, 143, 3, all you will report it here. Legal requirement. IDRA put, come on, signature, including that 18-digit alphanumeric, including UDIN. Then, place of signature, city name, and date. At a date of signature, we have referred in some other essay. You remember which essay? The date of signature, we have referred in some other essays little earlier only. 560. After the FS date till the date of audit report. With that, celebrations on. Celebrate the what over? 700. Actually, it was just forming an opinion part. Content I have not taken. I've just said. How will you form an opinion? That was the main part which we took. Yo. So can you take rest for 1 or 1.5 minutes? After that. ഒരു വെടിക്ക് 3 പക്ഷി. ഒരു കല്ലില് 3 what you call manga. One go, 3 things we are in one shot, 3 things we are going to cover. That's the next topic. Modification, CAM, EOMP, OMP. Actually 4. Any other update you want to give? You can give. In 30 seconds, I will start with 1 short, 4 things, 3 essays. If you are ready, come on. Ready. Let me know if you guys are ready. Let me know by saying ready. What about others? Ready? 1 second. Yeah. And which essay did we just finish now? Like which essay we summarized? It is essay 700. Very good. Now we are going to uh 1 second. Now we are going to this one. What you call 705 modification. Why am I saying? I'll show you. This one. CAM 701 modification EOMP OMP. So 700 series 3 essays. Again, chapter number 8. So can we start? Makle, put your seat belts. Take off. Don't fall. Okay. First, can I go with CAM? CAM, essay. 701. See, I'll ask you, you say whatever you know. CAM are those matters that are. CAM are those matters that are. Very good. Significant matters is communicated with the TCWG from that most significant MS. MS don't need. Most significant matter in auditor's professional judgment. APG auditor's professional judgment. It are most significant now. This is selected from which matter? Most significant will be selected from significant matter communicated with whom? TCWG. Essay 260. CAM, which element in audit report? Is it first or is it fifth or is it eighth? Where? Opinion. Title, addressee, opinion, basis, MU, CAM. Sixth element. Is this sixth element substitute for other elements like opinion, disclosure, modification, MU? No, it's only an additional communication. Now, guys, CAM means most significant to the auditor users are. Why no one is replying except one? Others, you can say. CAM is most significant matter. Like from auditor's angle, user's angle. Who said users? Achachu. Kuta. CAM is something to the auditor only. Okay, auditor's angle. If it is user angle most significant or significant, then it is EOMP, OMP. Na? The para name is CAM, key audit matter, not a CUM, not a key user matter. You understood, no? If it is most significant to the user, then it was EOMP, OMP. Okay, so what matters will be the most significant matter? MMA, ROMMA, don't matter. If it is user matter, then okay, all of you are saying, ma'am, CAM is user matter, then why EOMP, OMP? Key audit matter. That's why para name is CAM and not a CUM. If it is user matter, para name would have been key user matter. Okay. What did I ask you? Will you report material misstatement or likelihood? ROMM. And here it is, not only is ROMM, high risk. Or you call it as significant risk. Any essay came to your mind? Like fraud, related party, estimates, 350. Then accounting. Qualitative aspects of accounting, estimates having high uncertainty. We don't have in syllabus 540. Effect of, like COVID time, many audit report had CAM. Effect of event or transaction on audit. But guys, this will not come. CAM is not applicable in 3 cases. Anyone? Can I write NA? CAM is NA. NA means not applicable in 3 cases. CAM is NA. NA means not applicable. 1. But when it should not be, it's not included. Very good. If it is precluded by law. If law says no, don't. Second, adverse consequences is more than benefit. Adverse consequences outweigh the benefit, exceeds. One more thing is there now. One more thing. I'm waiting for you to say. Adverse consequences outweigh the benefit. Say like that. One more. If it is a what opinion? Disclaimer. Disclaimer. Essay. 7 not. If disclaimer, how can we say more significant? You didn't get anything. And are we clear with key audit matter? Oi, chalo. Something went into my. Okay. So, guys, can we then go to next to say no rest? After this page, only 2 minutes rest. Come on, come on, come on. Which is the next one? Modification. Essay, please. Seven, not 5. When will you modify the opinion? When will you modify the opinion? 2 cases. 1, FSR not free of what? Material misstatement. Second, unable to obtain sufficient and appropriate audit evidence. Now, you will evaluate 2 things before you come for modified opinion. 2 things you will evaluate. 1, materiality. 320, individual and aggregate. One more very important phrase. Per, way, not reliability, pervasiveness. And many of them are confused with these words. Can you just mark and keep if you are confused? Pervasive, which we heard in essay 705, means overall, fully. Vyapagamai, full. Totally. Persuasive, many places it's there. Persuasive means convincing. And corroborative. Corroborative means what? Supporting. Like written representation is a corroborative evidence. One more word is there, commensurate. Caro you hear. Commensurate means proportional. Okay, does that give you more clarity? Pervasive is fully 705. Persuasive is convincing, supporting, corroborative, and proportional. Caro clause number 14, it's there. Commensurate means proportional. Okay. So what are the 3 types of modified opinion 705? Very easy. Wait. Qualified adverse disclaimer. I know and you also know. So no need. We'll play. I will ask you a situation. Tell which opinion. Auditor did not get a report of a branch. That branch constitutes 10% of total turnover. Why only few? And other than 10%, rest of them you got no, then why disclaimer? It's qualified. Original books of the company were seized by the income tax department. Then how do you do the audit here? Disclaimer. So balancing figure, no. Going concern is inappropriate, adverse. Whenever you give a modified opinion, you have to state reasons where. Why did you give modified? Reasons where you have to state. Evidence. You will state in basis for opinion. The fourth content, title, address, opinion, basis. Can you acknowledge whether this much is clear? I will give you rest after the last one more thing is there. No, everyone reply, guys, please. So, guys, proceed. Emphasis of matter para, other matter para. Emphasis of matter para, other matter para. Okay. Now, what's the difference between these two para? That are both, first say common things, both to invite attention of. See, if it is auditor's importance, CAM. Here it is, as I said earlier, user important. So to invite attention of users, both the cases, auditor will add a separate para. Both the cases, before adding, you should communicate with the mannerism, TCWG. So both the cases, this para is to invite attention, additional para in your audit report, and before you add, you communicate with TCWG. Okay. Now, can you see the difference? Emphasis, meaning a matter already properly what presented or disclosed in FS now. Whereas other matter para, a matter other than other. I want to say that Arjun is the previous auditor. Why am I saying? See, users, if there is a mistake in last year, catch him up. I'm not responsible. To give more clarity about your responsibility. So, emphasis of matter para is for users' understanding of FS. Whereas other matter para for users' understanding of audit report and what? Auditor's responsibility. Now, emphasis should not be included at a matter. See, CAM is there, modification is there, EOMP is there, OMP. Everything is given in report only. So, if it is already included as CAM, no need of EOMP. If you have already modified, don't include that matter as EOMP. Already 701 is sixth content we have said. Modified means 705, opinion basis we have said. Then why EOMP? Where is the location of EOMP? And why did we say EOMP, OMP in the basic 13 contents or 14 contents? What is the reason? Why didn't we say because this is only an additional para, you may or may not include. So where it is located, either above CAM or below basis. That's right. Now, can you come to the other part? Not included, other matter para, other is not included if it is CAM. CAM means 701 in our report, sixth content. Or if it is prohibited by, you can't add any other matter as other prohibited by law. One is upper CAM, another is niche. So where? OMP is located below CAM. And now cinema over. What was cinema's name? EOMP, OMP. Who produced essay? 706. Hello? You guys are Masada? Oh my God.
உள்ள வந்தா பவரடி அண்ணன் யாரு
You replied so fast. I was thinking, how will I finish all these 3 standards in one go? Fast. Power. So guys, can I ask you 3 questions before I give you rest? Say whether modification, EOMP, OMP, CAM. 3 questions. Inventory materially misstated. Wait, 90% of asset is inventory. No. At a material misstatement. So what will you do? You will give an adverse opinion, 705. Now, auditor wants to say early adoption of new AS to users. Early adoption of new AS. In India, it won't happen. But AS is a matter in FS, so not OMP. Is it important to users or auditor? AS is how they prepare FS. Why am I bothered? So it is user in FS, EOMP. I want to say this is how I responded to risk. Last question. This is how I responded to risk. Risky was there. I performed this procedure. I want to say, well, last. Key audit matter. But if it is risk, it is always scam. See, I said now risk is scam. Something in FS, like early adoption of new accounting standard is FS. Now, last question, since you made mistake. Subsidiary company is audited by another auditor, I want to say. Very good. Other matter para. Why? To a matter other than those presented or disclosed in FS. Makla, first, if you get a question, I always feel rule out modification easy. Then think auditor ka, user ka important. If auditor can, if user EOMP, OMP. In FS, OMP, other, not EOMP. In FS, EOMP. Other than FS, OMP. Settano. Are we clear? And a very easy. First, if a question comes, just think modification. Okay. Now, auditor important or user ka. Auditor important means CAM. If it is user important means EOMP, OMP. In class, we used to do some questions and all. Since I don't get time, I just asked you sample quota. Just simple. Auditor important or CAM. Otherwise, EOMP, OMP. Are they? How many concepts which we said? Come on, I will ask. Totally 20. You know something? We have reached 17. Hello? So guys, done. Only one more thing, which is types of in the CI comparative information. And I'm not going into detail, just types, 2 types of comparative info. Okay. So take rest. After that, we will go to types of comparative info. Okay. La. Here. So guys, what news? What's up? What are you doing? Come on. Hello. What's up? Ask me something, no? Nothing to ask, nothing to say. So guys, after tomorrow, I will not be here for next 7 or 8 days. 8 days actually. Okay, so yearly once I go with my son. Okay, poor guy. I always with students, so for him I go when we travel yearly once only someplace. So, but I will be available on WhatsApp and group daily 3 times I will check. Okay. So don't ask me, ma'am, our exam you are enjoying. Not for me, but for my son. I can only go in the exam time. I mean, exam nearing, because otherwise I'm have fully fledged with batches. So anytime, let me know. I will help you out. So guys, is it? I will update in the status. And now, can you guys gear up, gear up, gear up, gear up? So gear up, guys. 18th one. Come on. Chapter 8. Types of comparative. CA means comparative info. By the way, which essay are we in? This is chapter 8 only. 710. How many types of comparative information, by the way? Two types of comparative information. What are the two types of comparative information? It is either corresponding figures or comparative financial statements. Now you know that along with the current year, we prepare prior period. V means management. This column, this column is called as what? Corresponding figures. At times I forget it's a marathon and start explaining with example. I don't know why. I'm really sorry. Can you come back? Can you define this column once more, guys? Please, 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 please. Can you say about this column again? This refers to the corresponding figures, right? Amounts and disclosures of this column, amounts and disclosures of prior period. PP is prior period. It is included as and it's a mandatory part. It should come. Even in Schedule 3, format itself, prior period is there. It's an integral part of CP, current period. Why? Why this column is given? To be read with which period? To be read with the current period. PP is current period. As an auditor, my opinion will refer only to, and our opinion will refer only to, which one? Current period. As an auditor, we don't refer to which one? Prior period, except in three. Okay, we can say broadly two cases. Both the cases are linked with the FITEC. Can you say? One, prior period FS yarume unaudited, meaning audit pannala, audit cheyidilla, unaudited, then you have to see the opening balance also. Second, predecessor auditor, meaning previous auditor gave what opinion? Modified. Matter is resolved or unresolved. You will even say about prior period, meaning still that misstatement continues, unresolved. And did you understand that? Practically every audit we see which figure, comparative info. In that, which one we see for every audit, we see corresponding figures. Now let's take an hypothetical example wherein SEBI ask company to prepare along with current period 5 or 6 prior period and get the entire FS audited. Did you hear? Along with the current period, 5 or 6 prior period, prepare an entire FS audited. This figure, which I've highlighted, this is called as comparative FS. Come on, support karo, support chiyu, pannunga. It refers to amounts. This column only, na. Amounts and disclosures of which period? Prior period. Why it is included? Included for what? Comparison. SEBI wants to know how the company had progressed. Auditor's opinion. SEBI, what did they say? Along with the current period, prepare all the 6 prior period, get the entire FS audited. So your opinion will refer to each period. So how many opinion in our example? One prior period, no, one current period, 5 prior. So 6 opinion in one report. Now, in case of differences of opinion, there are difference between who and whose. I gave current period auditor, me gave about prior period. Predecessor auditor would have given about prior period. If my opinion and predecessor auditor's opinion about prior period is different, include other matter para 706. In this, what you will say? Predecessor auditor's details. You will say details of predecessor auditor, his name, date of his report. Ask me what happened. Some issue happened. There is a material misstatement in previously audited FS. When I was doing the audit, I came across a material misstatement in previously audited FS. Can you say the root? First, what will you do? As usual, discuss with the management. Management, last year FS I did not do, they did, there is a mistake. What they will do, they will revise the FS and they will intimate predecessor auditor. Who has to amend? Predecessor auditor, he has to amend as if it is SA 560 for him. Did you understand? As if it is SA 560 for him, meaning subsequent events. After his audit report, if they don't amend, what will you do? There is a prior period misstatement. It will have impact in current year. So evaluate its impact in which year. Very good. Impact in current period. So guys, wait, my topic name was only types of comparative info. So basically, how many types are there? 2 types. What are the 2 types? It can be either corresponding figures or it can be either what? Comparative. So guys, 510, 710 link. Here say 510, 710 link, 510. So think of 510, 710. And when you will think of 510, 710 in the exam? Essay 510 and 710. When will you think? There will be some indication about prior period, opening balance, predecessor auditor, like that. Hello? Are you there? Only one replied. Others, you went for next what? Tea break, coffee break? Done? Hello. So that's it about chapter number 8. Actually, I've forgotten. When I started off the session, I said we will be covering around 8 to 9 chapters. Did I say like that? 8 to 9 chapters concept. Did I say like that? I think I said no. 8 to 9, right? So we have covered till 8. One more chapter, which is 11. 11, like 2 things we will cover. Actually, I'll make it ulta. Chapter 11, first we will go for agreement on terms of engagement. Then we will go for quality control. Okay, after is that bank audit separate session. 1 hour session on bank audit advances. So anything you can say, anything you can ask, anything you can do. So I'll give you only 1 minute. Within 1 minute, this is the last chapter in this particular 20 concept session. So come on, gear up, gear up, gear up, gear up, gear up. If you're ready, put ready for chapter 11, guys. Chapter 11, agreeing on the terms. Ready for the race? Okay. Makla, you're following, no? You're understanding, right? Anyway, I'm getting good reply, so which one we said first? Terms, right? Terms. Okay, got it. Huh. And at terms of engagement, terms. Something like this. Before marriage, no, engagement happens. Boy, girl. Here, boy, auditor, girl, company. Whatever it is. They'll enter into an agreement. Like engagement, letter. Marriage is audit. If you don't enter an agreement, divorce. I mean, there will be misunderstanding. So as to have a common understanding, we will enter into an terms of engagement. There's a letter. You call it as what? Engagement letter. Makla, can you say which essay are we going to deal in terms of engagement? Unless terms are satisfied, you should not accept. Very good. We are going to start essay 210. Start பண்ணலாமா? Start செய்யாமோ? Okay. So essay 210. Can you say agreeing on? Makle, come on, agreeing on terms of audit engagement. Why did I emphasize? Other than audit, there are review, assurance related essays only for audit. Why are you giving such a letter called as engagement letter, or what is the objective of this standard? Why such a term should be agreed? One, to establish what? Pre conditions for what? Accepting an audit. Very important phrase, guys, preconditions. Second, to avoid dispute, misunderstanding. So to have a common understanding between who and whom. Auditor and the management TCWG. But are those two phrases very important? One, precondition. Second, to have a common understanding. Now, can you elaborate a little bit? What are these preconditions? Eda, is it preconditions for conducting audit or accepting audit? Can you say, is it preconditions for conducting or accepting? Preconditions for accepting the audit. First precondition is what? Determine if a company, it should prepare as per Schedule 3, AFRF is acceptable. Now don't believe them. Obtain an agreement from whom? Management. Regarding what? Their responsibility. What all they will give in the agreement? Preparation and presentation of preparation and presentation of FS as per. Here whether AFRF is acceptable. Here whether they have prepared as per AFRF. Design and maintenance of internal control. Provide to auditor. What to provide? Access to books, additional information, unrestricted access to people. Tell me, without these things, can you do the audit? So guys, can you say these 4 things? With that, this is over. What if this precondition is not satisfied? Makla, they are not giving you access to books. They are not preparing as per AFRF. Do not, do not accept unless required by law. Say, for example, CNDG appoints you for government, you have to accept. Okay. Second, if there is a limitation, what happened? I'll say in two language. ചെറിയ ലിമിറ്റേഷൻ ആണെങ്കിൽ ആക്സെപ്റ്റ് ചെയ്ത് ഓൾട്ടർനേറ്റീവ് ചെയ്തോ വലുതാണെങ്കിൽ ഡിസ്ക്ലെയിമർ കൊടുക്കണമെങ്കിൽ ആക്സെപ്റ്റ് ചെയ്തത് சின்ன லிமிடேஷன் ஆக்செப்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க ஆல்டர்னேட்டிவ் பண்ணலாமே பெரிய லிமிடேஷன் இது வச்சு அக்செப்ட் பண்ணா டிஸ்க்ளைமர் தான் then don't accept now English if it is a very small limitation you accept do alternatives but if it is a big limitation with which you accept you would give disclaimer then why did you accept don't accept understood if limitation before acceptance would arise in dash opinion which opinion disclaimer then do not accept again unless required by that's the common slang unless required by law at a law essay are superior law right if terms are already prescribed in law do you need to say again that already it's there in law if law prescribes the terms no need of engagement I'm writing ELA engagement letter wow everything is law I don't have any responsibility is it like that no you have to obtain what obtain an acknowledgement from whom management regarding they understand the terms in law no need of letter as such just obtain an acknowledgement recurring audits last year you're the auditor current year also same girl same boy every wedding anniversary will they marry again no same dane so recurring audit not required unless there are changes like changes in senior management changes in AFRF significant changes in ownership significant changes in size of the entity nature moderate change Makla, moderate change. Moderate means slight. Do you need to give engagement letter again? That was another MCQ question. Answer is moderate means slight. Only for significant you have to give. For moderate change, not required. Okay, one more question can I ask you? Can you revise the terms? Already you have given the term. Revision of terms. Is it possible? Answer is yes. When will you revise the terms if there is RJ? RJ? Radio jockey? RJ, yo, come on. If there is a reasonable justification like misunderstanding, limitation, changes in circumstance, etc. If they don't allow you without revising, no justification, you can withdraw. Revise only if there is a reasonable justification. If there is no reasonable, don't revise. If they don't allow you to continue, what is the recourse available? Withdraw. Hello. Kanmanis, unborder. I can't say Kagalan. None. Okay. So guys, let me know. Why are you laughing? For my Kanmani. So with that, moving on to the last concept, 19th was terms. Moving to the last concept, which is quality control. After that, I said 1 hour bank audit session is there. It's already posted on the YouTube. You can watch. Anyway. May I have a ready message? If you are ready. No, I just want to finish off whatever I've planned. That too in the time. That's why I'm asking you to ready. None ready. Come on.
Well, what you want to do is not necessarily what you're gonna do.
What? Who talked?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Actually, sound was by mistake Maripri. Sorry. So now we'll do. So guys, last one. Quality control. So I will just touch upon the threats, sir. I won't be dealing in detail. I will just touch upon the threats, sir. Okay. So guys, elements of quality control. My only thing was elements. Okay. So I'll just touch upon the threats while I'm teaching. So again, when you hear about quality control, what are the things? Can you say? When you hear about the quality control, it is essay. Basically, it is essay 220. And is it only 220? There are two standards, essay 220 and SQC1. Can you say the difference between these two? SQC is of an audit, so it is at an engagement level. It applies only for audit. So it is said to be more specific, an audit. SQC, on the other hand, is at firm level, total firm, we said in chapter 1. Then what? It is applies for audit. It applies for other engagements, review, assurance, and one more. 4 engagement. Fourth one, related services. So this is said to be more macro, firm level, what you call general. So right, okay. Now can you say the similarity between these two? Similarity is both are quality control elements. How many elements are there? 6 number is there. So what I'm going to discuss is, I will be discussing the elements of quality control as per 220. But I will compare it with SQC, but I won't write. Elements are almost same, just view. One is specific, 220, and audits element. Other is firm level SQC. Makla, are you following? I've seen essay 220 and SQC, they asked from inner. Like your client is having some, what you call, narcotics business. Client is engaged in some illegal activity like that. Or your team. And so can we start? So they will ask you like this, inner part, some question. Your engagement team is not having competence. Can you do the audit? No, if you take the audit, quality will be affected. So guys, gear up. Last topic for this session, concepts. Come on. And a last one, no. So come on, keep supporting. Let's go. Elements of quality control. How many elements? And already this we have covered few topics in P, preliminary engagement activity. Essay 200. No, 200, not 200, not 210, 300. Why my kids are saying different number? Preliminary engagement activity, 300, na? So first step, same dialogue I will put. Look at the door. At a door, a client is coming. Hi, sir. It's okay. First step is whether to accept and continue the client. Acceptance and continuation of client relationship. Already I have said you will see 4 points here. First, you will see client's integrity. How to see client's integrity? They say in SQC. Okay, they say in SQC, you have to read well, read well. That operations we have to see, nature of business, attitude, why low fees, restriction, etc. That you have to read well. Okay, how to see. Then after integrity, come on. Whether your team is having engagement teams, competence, including, this is a repeat, including availability of the team. Now, ethical requirements. Ethical requirements, fundamental principles that you have to see. Finally, any significant matter arising during current and previous audit. Significant matter in current year or previous year audit. And these are the 4 matters you will see while you accept and continue the client's relationship. Now, once you've accepted, no rest. Come on, assignment of team, assignment of engagement team. This assignment of team is when you do essay 220. If it is SQC, it is firm level. No, you say it as what? Human. If it is SQC, you say it as human resources. Now, I'm now in 220 only. So, team should be CC. CC, credit card, competent and capability. But if your team is not competent and capable, your audit quality will go. Now, someone was asking about threats. I will explain threats here. Come on. Ethical. Ethical requirements. Can you now reply? How many fundamental principles are there? Fundamental principles. Correct. 5 are there. Now I will ask you, you say which principle. I am asking and you are saying. I will put question. You are giving false report for the client. For the client, you are giving a false report. False report. Which principle you are violating? Integrity. Now you are not advising the client regarding some accounting standard, etc. No, not objectivity. You are not. Professional competence. Very good. Professional competence. You are bringing discredit. You are not even replying when another auditor is asking. Very good. That has a lot of fans. Professional behavior. Then, you are being influenced. You are doing something in favor of clients. Objectivity. And finally, one thing I left off, very good. Confidentiality. This confidentiality I said with some standard documentation, no? Essay 230. Now, independence should be there in dash and dash, mind and appearance. Now, there are some threats affecting independence. But can you say about threat? I will ask you and you guys will say which threat. Close business relationship with the client. Don't, no, no. I didn't say close relationship. I said close business relationship. Money, business. You are holding shares of the company. You are holding shares. All these comes under self-interest threat. Now you're promoting the client, like developing the website, some weather forecasting like that. You're promoting the client, like outsiders will know. Advocacy. Then you are associated with the client for a long period of time. Companies actually rotation of auditor, no? 1 term of 5 years, 2 terms of 5 consecutive. Why? Because to avoid this close relationship, familiarity, empathy, sympathy. Now, client is deterring you. Client is saying, if you do like this, we will say to them, intimidation threat. Now, something internally inside the company, not promoting. You are doing a work and you are reviewing it. Like you develop the information system and you do the audit. Self-review. This was not in my targets and someone asked, I explained. Okay, now that's the threat. Once there is a threat, you try to eliminate it. Why? To safeguard the threat. Order you can change up. Now to do this, you will take appropriate action. The article's father's company audit. You can undertake familiarity. That article should not be sent for the audit. If no other article, you should not accept the engagement unless you can do. Did you understand? Article's father's company, no. So familiarity threat. How you protect? By not sending that article. If no other article is there in your office, you can't undertake unless you can go. So if not, what will you do? Withdraw if legally permitted. Now this is what heading ethical requirements. And now if it was SQC, same only, but firm and firm's personnel. So if it is SQC, ethical requirement of firm plus firm's personnel, total. See, first step, you will identify the threat. If there is a threat, you will try to eliminate it. Why? Safeguard panano. If you want to safeguard, you will take appropriate action. If you can't take the action, you won't continue with the audit, you will withdraw. Can I have a reply? And I've lost the flow. And I've lost the flow. I've lost the flow. Can someone support me, please? Thank you. So elements are first you accept it, then you assign the team. When you assign the team, okay. You saw the team's requirement completed, then ethical requirements. Can we go? Go. Come on, team is doing. You will act as a leader. Leadership. Leader will do what? Compliance with the quality control, compliance with the legal, regulatory and dash standards. Anyone? Legal, regulatory and professional standards. Leader will issue. And a leader will issue what? Audit report. One of the good quality of a leader is he should have He should raise the concerns of the team without any fear of reprisals, meaning outcome. Now, if it was SQC1, that is at the firm level, leader will be the managing partner or CEO, executive, chief executive officer. Here we were talking about the leadership of SA 220. Come on, last 3 minutes. Come on. Fifth one, leader should do what? Monitoring. What you have to monitor? Engagement partner will monitor quality control. The Infosys quality control and another company quality control will not be same. Whether quality control is adequate, relevant for the audit, operating effectively. That's monitoring. Finally, monitor whose performance, engagement team's performance. Both these are almost same in SQC. So, who has to direct, supervise, and review whom? Engagement partner, engagement team. Now, if it is a difficult, very difficult, and continuous matter, continuous means very controversial matter, then you will obtain consultation of expert. Now, if it is a listed entity, if it is a listed entity, who will be appointed, Wow. Listed entity, EQCR. Last. Every listed entity audit, EQCR should be there. Engagement partner and EQCR, there is a differences in opinion. Then how will you resolve? It is resolved as per firms, PPPPP, policies and procedures. And SQC also says, I think already I have told you, along with the performance, in SQC, along with the performance, there should be proper dash documentation. Anyone? Already we have said in audit documentation, as per, yeah, very good. In SQC1, they say extra. They should maintain what documentation? Engagement. Where did we say this? We have already said this somewhere. If they along with the SA 230. Okay. So that's it, guys. So, yes, 20 concepts right from. I forgot to say one thing. See, chapter number 11, we covered two things, terms and quality control elements. But what are the standards which is there? 210, 220, and SQC1. These are the standards which is there in chapter number 11. Are we clear with this? Hello? So guys, 1 minute. Yes, to wrap up like this. As I promised in this session, we have covered, I don't know how many hours, maybe more than 5.5 hours, I don't know, I have to see exactly. Anyway, more than 5 hours, we have finished. We started with chapter 1 right from standards and till chapter 11. Okay, so yes, till here. So 9 chapters, that 2 important concepts. I've been trying to clear all your doubts also. I hope it was useful in some way or the another, right? So, chapter number 10, which we have not touched, bank audit 1 hour video is there. We'll do. Then regarding chapter number 9, along with other topics, I've discussed government audit expenditure. Okay. I always feel rather than calling me as a faculty, I would be like to be called as a mentor. Why? Because as I said, I could have easily done the recorded and given to you guys. But as I said, I wanted to interact with you. I want to be with you. So if you see, right, most of you are there in mentoring group. Yeah. Are you all there? Okay, you are there in the mentoring group. Okay. So, free mentoring. Why? Half of them would have attended the class, half of them would be new to me. But still, what I thought is ultimately, you guys have to be successful. Okay. So, yes, kindly join my WhatsApp channel. Every minute things which I do or whichever, whatever I get, even job opportunity articles, whatever I get, which I feel beneficial to students, at times my personal things I do post in my WhatsApp. It's my own WhatsApp channel. Just go to the updates, Revathy Raja. Okay, and to conclude, guys, okay, so these things are already over. Now, to conclude, whenever the result comes, okay, when the result comes, you should celebrate. Yes, sir, Noah. Hello, yes, sir, Noah. Yes, for that, as I've been saying, you have to be positive. There are a lot of people in the society who are negative. Please, please, please don't join them. Let them proceed. You guys spread only positivity. See, I know, ma'am, for you to say it's easy, but as far as I can, at least to my students and my son, okay, both like this. For both, I always try to be maximum positive. There will be some students who have seen me in class, say hi or record class or regular class or whatever it offline or online. Yes, yes, no. Have you seen me sometime like scolding you or negatively talk or something like that? Maybe 1 or 2 times. Have you seen me like that? No. Not that I don't have any problem. I have problem more or equal to what you have. Okay, but the thing is, why should we spread the negative? Already a lot of negative is happening. Same way, this was my grandmother's dialogue. So same way, you also try to be positive, guys. Self-positive and spread positivity. Okay, positivity, I don't know whether there is a force or so in the society. I'm not sure. In the nature, I don't know. But try to be positive. Always wear that smile on your face. I know a lot of difficulty will come, but guys, trust me, those who have achieved, they have struggled a lot. Personally, I was also a student 2005 to 2009. I know the struggle which you have gone through. I have passed all my stages in the first attempt with All India rank also, Kerala first. So I know that struggle, how you guys will go through. But at the same time, love what you do. Love, 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 love. Love what you do so that ultimately, when the result comes, okay, ultimately, when the result comes, what you call, we can celebrate. Okay. So that's all from my side. And that's it. So always say one thing, we will be. Come on, try it. That's it. We will be successful. Nothing less than that. Okay. So with lots of love, tata. As we said, keep going, buddies. May God bless you. Stay blessed. Ta-ta. Government audit, expenditure audit should meet how many rules, sir? Come on, those who know, say. it should meet, why only Aisha saying others? 5 rules. Can you say which is the first rule, Pillare? Which is the first rule? Audit against rules and very good. Rules and order. Meaning, each and every government expenditure, oru government expenditure, it should be as per rules, order, constitution. Oru expenditure should be in compliance of law, orders, constitution. Meaning, regularity should not be in conflict of constitution or higher authority. It should be properly approved. So that is audit against what? Rules and order. Maklai, which is the next one? Each expenditure should be properly, every expenditure should be properly covered under. Are properly covered under? Sanction. So audit of sanction. So every government expenditure should be either generally sanctioned or special sanction should be there. That too sanction should be done by a competent authority. See, this is expenditure auditor. Maklai, come on. Third. What was the third one? Very good. Third one. Come on, come on, come on. Audit of dash of funds. Audit of provision of funds. But even for bad debts, we provide provision. Similarly, for every expenditure, provision should be made. Meaning, expense should be incurred for the purpose for which it was appropriated. Not only that, expense does not exceed appropriation made. Expense provided, expense should not exceed the provision made. Provision exceed padilla. It should not be in excess of provision made. But a very important audit. Expense should not be more than what occasion demands. Prudent. Not to sanction for own purpose. Particular section. Infructuous. Infructuous means wasteful expense should be identified. For that, there is an audit. You call it as propriety audit. Finally, 3 E's. 3 E's: economy, efficiency, effectiveness. That's called as the which audit? Economy, efficiency, effectiveness. That's called as the performance audit. Did you get an idea about it? Audit should be as per the laws and order. I mean, expense, that is audit against rules and order. Every expense should be covered by a sanction, special or general audit of sanction. Expense should be for the purpose for which it was appropriated. It should not exceed the provision of funds. It should not exceed the amount. It should not be infructuous, not for a particular person or, personal purpose to propriety, and it should be economy, efficient, effective. It is performance, propriety and performance. Magle, if it is okay, put K, okay, K. Just give me 2 to 3 minutes, I'll wind up this. Propriety audit, there are certain exemptions. To be specific, there are 4 exemptions. Can someone say that? One is, it is an order of court. Very good. It is order of court. Okay. So it is exemption for proprietary. Court order. Anything else? It is a matter of policy or customs. Very good. Third, immaterial, insignificant. One more. Did you say, did I miss out? One thing you left off. Very good. It's only a reimbursement of some expense. Wow, very good. So that's a matter of court order, policy or custom, insignificant, immaterial amount. It is reimbursement or allowance. It is exemption for propriety audit. Now, last one. Now, how to carry on performance audit, Pillare? Performance audit, you have to see whether it is economy, efficient, effective, right? How to carry out performance audit? First, you should identify, 5 steps are there. First, you should identify the very good topic. Then you have to see the preliminary study. These three are 3 phases of audit. Why to study this easy? Planning, execution, report. Wow. Topic you identified. Okay. Studied about the topic. Very good. Plan, execute, report. These are the how to conduct the performance. Okay. Epidi, how was it? Okay or no? See, I don't know whether you guys understood the topics which are selected in this session. Did you observe that? I was selecting all the topics which are, dry or interesting topics are there in this chapter, like how do you do audit of cinema, hotel, hospital. That was interesting. Even, 300 series, I said, all the topics which is like students tend to, I thought that we will do it together. Chirikeda, smile. Okay. So bank audit, we are just going to, not just, we are trying to cover the advances part. So starting up. Okay. Okay. Eda, how the advances are broadly classified? That's the first question. Makle, how the advances are classified? Okay, agriculture, non-agriculture is there. Before that, I'm asking you the entire classification full. Based on security, see, based on security, it is classified into secured and unsecured. Now, based on sector, priority and non-priority. Can you give me example of priority sector? Priority sector is agricultural will come, education will come, housing, MSME, all those. Non-priority. Now, based on prudence, yes. I'm just giving you 1 or 2 examples. Prudence, that is very important. I will come back later. Performing asset, or you call it as standard asset. Second, non-performing. Then, based on place, where the advance is given, place, in India, outside India. Now, based on funding, funded advance, non-funded advance. Okay, can you give me one example of non-funded advance where there is no transfer of funds? There is no transfer of funds. Very good. Bank guarantee, letter of credit. Okay. Now, bills discounted, which comes under funded or non-funded. Bills discounted. Yeah, bills discount means you'll get the money, right? So, bills discounted is funded. Okay. And are we clear with the first broad classification of advances? And other than priority, every other advance is non-priority. Liana? Okay. So based on security, it can be secured and unsecured. Secured means it is based on security. Security is there. Unsecured is no security. Unsecured advance, how much provision you will make? 100%. Based on sector, priority sector, non-priority sector. Other than priority will be non-priority. Prudence, it can be performing, non-performing, which we will come back in the next slide. Based on place in India, how much you provided outside India. Based on funding, movement of funds, transfer of funds, funded and non-funded. Okay, if this is clear, I'm going to continue with this point. When it will be performing, when it will be non-performing. If this is clear, can you give me proceed? And when it will be NPA. Now, for the purpose of NPA, we are dividing into agriculture and non-agricultural advance. Okay. Now I want your reply. When a non-agricultural advance will be NPA? If outstanding for more than how many days? 90 days. So is it on 90th day or 91st day? Not on 90th day, it is on 91st day NPA. Now agricultural advance. Agriculture means based on crop season. So short-term agricultural advance, when it will be NPA? If outstanding for more than, Abhinaya, I'm asking you NPA kutta. When it will be an NPA, NPA agum. When it will be an NPA? If outstanding for more than 2 crop season. Here there is no question of 90 days. Long term, when it will be NPA? If outstanding for more than 1 crop season. So when it comes to agricultural advance, there is no 90 days. It is always crop season. 2 crop season, 1 crop season. What is this outstanding? Outstanding means it is principal or interest. Pillare, this is just the extension of last one. When an advance will be NPA. Agriculture is based on crop season. Non-agriculture is simple 90 days. Outstanding 91st day. NPA full form, non-performing asset. For bank, advance given is always an asset. Always an asset. Aradhagare, Yatrakare, passengers, for your kind attention. Are we clear with this? Kanmanis? Okay. So can we proceed? Now comes the hero. Come on, put the BGM. Oh, no time for the BGM. Prudential norms relating to advances. Very important. First one, asset classification. How the asset will be classified. It can be either performing asset or non-performing asset. And now I want your reply. I will wait for your replies. Performing asset or standard asset is divided into how many categories? Performing or standard asset is subdivided into how many categories? 2. What are those 2 categories? It can be either standard regular or it can be SMA. SMA full form special mention account. എടുത്തു പറയേണ്ട അക്കൗണ്ടാ സ്പെഷ്യലായിട്ട് മെൻഷൻ പண்ற അക്കൗണ്ട്സ് സ്പെഷ്യൽ മെൻഷൻ അക്കൗണ്ട്. Standard regular means there is no default. They are paying whenever it is due. Meaning risk high or risk low. This is low risk. Now SMA is subdivided into how many types? SMA, I am asking you. 3. It can be SMA. Which is the starting one? SMA 0, SMA 1, SMA 2. See, SMA 0 means It's like showing stress signals. Subbalakshmi, doubtful losses NPA. I'm asking you SMA. SMA 0 means showing stress signals, meaning there is some kind of default up to 30 days. Yeah. What is SMA 1? There is a default from 31 to 60 days. What is SMA 2? 61 to 100 days. So 61 to how many days? 90? Are you sure? Is it 90? Guruji lock? Okay. Why did you say 90? Why did you say 90? India wants to know. Why? Because more than 90. If it is more than 90 days, then it will go into NPA. No. See, they are paying whenever it is due, then it is standard regular. If it is outstanding for up to 30 days, 0. 31 to 60, SMA 1. 61 to 92. If it is more than 90, it is NPA. Now, NPA is again divided into how many category, Pillare? NPA, I am asking. How many category? 3 category. What are those? It can be either substandard asset, or it can be doubtful asset. Gone and gone. It can be loss. Now, what is substandard? Makla, what is substandard? It has become NPA up to NPA up to 12 months. Doubtful. NPA after or more than 12 months. Loss is like, what to say, irrecoverable. It has to be written off. This is how assets are classified in balance sheet of a bank. Example for substandard. Okay, it has become NPA and it is outstanding for 3 months. Vanda. It has become NPA. NPA, when it become NPA, 90 days, right? After NPA, up to 12 months, it will be in substandard. Say 6 months you have defaulted, it will be in substandard. Yes. NPA ആയിട്ട് 12 months. Alta NPA ആയിട്ട് 12 months. Makla, can you give me a proceed if asset classification is fine? How the income is recognized? Income means Shamya. Income once NPA, after NPA 12 months. Yeah. Income recognition. Income means interest recognition. Performing asset income will be recognized on what basis? Then and there. No, it will be accrual basis. NPA means income will be recognized on cash or receipt basis. Makla, for auditing exam, someone was saying because of rain, calculator, etc. got wet. Kindly take a good calculator and go. For auditing exam, especially from bank audit chapter, they can ask you calculation of drawing power, calculation of provision. Did you hear that? Can you acknowledge? Calculator you can take for auditing exams also. Get off. So calculation questions can be asked. Audit risk also they can ask calculation. Usually I say this, and I think for the final exam they asked audit risk calculation question. For inter exam earlier they have asked you drawing power calculation. So take the calculator and go. Don't forget it. Simple calculation only it will come. Okay. You was using calculator in my auditing working condition. Okay, guys, can you guys please go back to cages? Adik and stress. Very good. Provisioning. Can I know the percentage of provisioning? Makkale, percentage, please. Performing asset. How much percentage you will put? 0.4%. Substandard, 15%. Doubtful, up to 1. Doubtful is divided into doubtful 1, doubtful 2, doubtful 3. 25%, 40%, 100, na? Yeah. Now, if it is unsecured, 100, 100, 100. Loss, it is usually write off. Bad debt, 100%. So guys, wait. Let me just summarize what all we were saying in advances. First, we said classification of advances, security sector, prudence, place, fund. Now, prudence, we were saying when it will be NPA. Now, how these assets will be classified in balance sheet, PA, NPA. How the income will be recognized in P&L. The income recognition, when you hear AS, income recognition in P&L account, AS 9 has to come to your mind. Provisioning, percentage, that you have to study. തെറ്റാണോ എടാ എനിക്കൊരു ആഗ്രഹം ചിന്ന ആസേ കേളുങ്ങളെ ചോദിക്കൂ ask me what ആസേ ആഗ്രഹം wish I want to cover 18 points relating to advances. முடியுமா பറ്റുമോ? Can we? Just 18 points da. Come on. Life is a race. Run. Just 18 points here. Global, that's not mentioned as such. Practically, we give 100% based on sector wise. Makle, what you have to do is you have to motivate me. Come on, we can do Navara. Come on. Okay, but what I need you is what I wanted you to do is I will explain the provision. You have to say the keyword. Here I can't write and go because 18 points. If I have to write and go for each point, I'll take 3 or 4 minutes. Our time will go. So I will show you my material. Wait. No, I want all to say we can do or put we can do. WCD. Come on, we can do. Come on. What's it, yaar? WCD, yaar. Oh. எவ்வளோ பண்ணிட்டோம் இது பண்ண மாட்டோமா எத்தனையோ செய்து இது செய்து விட யார் just 18 points yaar. Okay. What was the heading of these 18 points? All these are special points concerning advances. Wait. First, I will explain the point and then I will link back. There is no point in reading and going. See, NPA classification is based on record of dash. It's pros of learning, no. Just simply showing a PDF is not learning. Very good. NPA classification is based on record of recovery. Availability of dash will not be considered while treating an advance as NPA. Availability of what will not be considered? Availability of security, net worth or guarantee. Okay, now I will show you that. Okay, can you see that point? Now read it with me. Classification of NPA will be based on record of recovery. Availability of security, net worth, guarantee or guarantor will not be taken into account for treating an advance as NPA. NPA ആയിട്ട് കണക്കാക്കണമെങ്കിൽ കാശ് കിട്ടുന്നോ ഇല്ലയോ, എത്ര സെക്യൂരിറ്റി ഉണ്ട് എന്ന് നോക്കേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല. എவ்வளோ സെക്യൂരിറ്റി ഇருக்கு பார்க்க வேண்டாம். It's just based on record of recovery. Makla 18 points are there. If one okay, you guys will say 2. If 2 okay, you guys will say 3. Come on. Where is the YouTube? Okay. Now, I'll just say the provision, you say the keyword. NPA classification is dash wise and not dash wise. NPA classification is very good. It is borrower wise and not facility wise. What is the meaning, Pillare? What is the meaning of that, Kanmanis? Meaning is, once a borrower becomes NPA, facility, all the facility, all the loan given to him, everything given to him, that borrower will be NPA. That's the second point. Where is the second? Asset classification would be what wise? Borrower wise and not facility wise. All facility, including investment, would be termed as NPA. So once a loan becomes NPA, all other loans, including the investment, every asset under his name will be NPA, irrespective whether it is paying or not. ഒരെണ്ണം NPA ആയാൽ ബാക്കിയെല്ലാം NPA ആവും. When one is NPA, other will be NPA. Don't make me ask you if it is okay, say 3. Come on, if this is okay, say 3. Okay. And from January, February, March, it was irregular. Towards 31st March, it was dash. I want you to say that word. Such accounts should be handled with care because there is high chances of risk. January, February, March, they did not pay. Okay. It was correctly paid. I'm not using that word. It was correctly paid and rectified towards balance sheet date. Then it should be handled with care. I want that keyword to be said. Very good. Account regularization. Account regularization. Meaning, last 3 months they did not pay. It was correctly regularized towards balance sheet date. Meaning there is chances of fraud. Okay, read the third point. Accounts regularized near which date? Balance sheet date. Okay, should be handled with care because there are chances of risk. So without any subjectivity, it should be checked, handled with care. So in the exam question, just check towards 31st March whether accounts are regularized. Regularized means pay cheyyunnunno. It was irregular whether it is paid. There is an exemption. Someone, if guaranteed advance, will not be NPA. Who guaranteed advance will not be NPA even after 90 days? Government. Which government? Is it central, state, or both? It's only central government. Okay. Central government guaranteed advance will not be treated as NPA, but income will be recognized on dash basis. Okay, since it is central government guaranteed advance, it will be treated as performing, not NPA. But income will be recognized only on what basis? Actual basis, meaning receipt basis. Will the same exemption be there for state government guaranteed advances? Answer is no. Ada, can you read the fourth point? Everybody. Central government guaranteed advances where guarantee is not revoked or repudiated would be still standard, meaning it won't be NBA, but considered as NPA for income recognition. Okay, what is the meaning of that sentence? Considered as NPA for income recognition means for income recognition it will be cash or receipt basis. Same exemption is not there for which government? State government, and there is no exemption, it will be. So after 90 days, it will be performing or NPA? If it is a state government guaranteed advance, after 90 days, it will be. Very good. NP. We are unstoppables. You don't need any batteries. Come on. What is this here? Now, this is central government guarantee. Next point is central government security. Similar point. Central government security. It is secured by three main things. You remember? If it is secured by three things, it won't be treated as NPA. Can you give me what are those three things? Advances which is guaranteed by central government security. Three securities. Liana, I want the security name. NSC, National Savings Certificate. You hear in chapter 6 a deduction. KVP, Kisan Vikas Patra. IVP, Indra Vikas Patra, Life Policy. If an advance is secured by these investments, then it won't be treated as, it won't be treated as, come on support, it won't be treated as NPA, provided there is adequate dash available, provided there is adequate margin. What is margin? Assume loan amount is 10 lakh. Now, the security should be at least more than 10 lakh. So it should be at least somewhere around 15 lakhs, meaning there should be some margin. Loan amount is 10 lakh. NSC value is only 5 lakh. Will it be PA or NPA? Loan amount is 10 lakh. Security value is only 5 lakh. There is no margin. Then it will be no exemption. It will be NPA. Margin venam. Unless there is margin, this exemption won't apply. Are you following? Can you read the fifth one? Advances given against the NSC, National Savings Certificate, KVP, Kisan Vikas Patra, IVP, etc. Okay. Need not be treated as NPA, provided, very important, there is adequate margin. There is a small limit for that. What is the difference between fourth and fifth point? Aisha, I'll come back to you. What's the difference between fourth and fifth point? Fourth point, it is directly guaranteed by whom? At a fourth point, it is directly guaranteed by whom? At a fourth point, it is directly guaranteed by whom? Central government. Whereas fifth point, it is not directly guaranteed by central government, but it is central government in the security. Did you understand? Altaf, that's example, Amone, 5 lakh. That was just the example. Leave it. Who asked me to explain this in Malayalam? Aisha. And I'm explaining in Malayalam, so others take rest. Altafe 10 lakh and 5 lakh madi alla. അതാണ് ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞത് 10 lakh ആണെങ്കിൽ 15 lakhs എങ്കിലും വേണം 5 lakh ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അത് എൻ പി ആയിട്ട് മാറും ബിക്കോസ് മാർജിൻ ഇല്ല ഈ എക്സാമ്പിൾ ഇവിടെ എൻ പി ആകും ബിക്കോസ് ദർ ഇസ് നോ മാർജിൻ യെസ് 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 അത് ഫുൾ എൻ പി ആവും അത് ഫുൾ എൻ പി ആവും ഈ പ്രൊവിഷനെ അതിന് വരില്ല ആയിഷ യു അണ്ടർസ്റ്റുഡ് അൽതഫ് യു അണ്ടർസ്റ്റുഡ് $230 Liana. Okay, and I'll give you 3 minutes rest after we finish 9 points. Total 18 alle. After we finish 9, half, I'll give you 3 minutes rest. So guys, we have reached till 5, no, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on. Life is a race. Guys, run. Okay. And there is a agreement where more than one bank will come together. Such an agreement is called as, there is an agreement where more than one bank will come. Such an agreement is called as consortium. Consortium, a bank with a major share will act as a dash bank, lead bank. NPA classification is based on, I will give you 2 options. Tell me which is the correct case. Consortium in the case, in case of consortium, NPA is based on lead bank certificate. Lead bank engane parayunno angane. How lead bank says they will classify as NPA. Or second option, based on respective individual recovery. Second option. Very good. In case of consortium, bank with major share will act as lead bank. But NPA will be based on respective individual bank's recovery. Adavadu bank in the recovery basis. Meaning, based on respective bank. Meaning, you understood, na? Oro bank in the recovery basis. Each bank will get no, in that basis, they will treat it as NPA or PA. Avanga bank order recovery basis. I was searching for the Tamil word. Pillare, can you read those 2 points together? Why could I read it here? Was it? Advances under consortium. Consortium would be based on record of recovery of, listen, respective individual member bank. Adavadu, respective bank, whether they are getting the recovery. So bank with the major share will act as the lead bank. Lead bank is just for transferring the money, etc. It's just the administration. Okay, how is the point till 7th one? All good? Yeah. And I have 2 more points. After that, 3 minutes rest only. Can you say 8? There is an exemption. Dash advances affected by dash calamity. It won't be treated as NPA. Which advance affected by which agricultural advance affected by natural calamity will not be treated as NPA. It will be mainly given for, ഒരു വായ്പയും കൂടെ. It's like one more chance they will be getting. You call it as reschedule will be given for that. Makle, agriculture is a dash sector. Agriculture is what sector? Priority sector. So for them, there is an element. Like there is a, there is a little bit of cornerism. Corners a little. There is soft corner for them. So just for that advance, this particular exemption is there. What advance? Agricultural advance. Affected by what calamity? Natural calamity. As per the RBI circular. Okay. They won't be treated as NPA. Instead of that, they will be given a reschedulment. But mind you, this is only if it is affected by natural calamity. എടാ കൺസോഷ്യം എന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ എന്താണ്? കൺസോഷ്യം മീൻസ് മോർ ദാൻ വൺ ബാങ്ക്. ഇപ്പൊ മർവ ജോയിന്റ് ഓഡിറ്റ് ഇല്ലേ, അതുപോലെ തന്നെയാ. മോർ ദാൻ വൺ ഓഡിറ്റർ വിൽ ഡു ദി ഓഡിറ്റ്. സിമിലർലി മോർ ദാൻ വൺ ബാങ്ക് വിൽ കം ടുഗെദർ ടു ഗിവ് a loan to a borrower. Such an agreement is called as consortium. Are we clear? More than one bank will come. No, who asked me doubt? Illa. Lead bank NPA, other bank will be PA. It can be. That's why I said Audit. ഒരു ബാങ്കിന്റെ NPA മറ്റേ ബാങ്കിന്റെ PA ആവാം. That's why we use this word. Prospective individual bank. അതാവത് ബാങ്കിന്റെ recovery basis. Because prospective basis ആണ്. It's not based on lead bank. Adik? Okay. Sad. I'm sad. Ask me what happened. ചോദിക്ക്. എടാ, account has become NPA. Once the account is NPA, dash of the income should happen. Already account has become NPA. So already the income which is recognized and taken to P&L account should be reversed. Makle, what all will be reversed? What all will be reversed? Income which is recognized in the interest income will be reversed. Anything other than interest? Any fees, commission, brokerage, that will be reversed. Even prior period. Let us say, for example, account became NPA in May. Let us listen carefully. Account became NPA in May. So, last 3 months you take, last 3 months, it will be March, April, May, right? May end NPA. So, March, April, May. March falls in which year? Prior period. That also you need to reverse. Did you understand? Makle, reversal of income is very, 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 very important. 3 things you have to reverse. I will repeat it. 1. Once an account becomes NPA, what you will reverse? The entire interest accrued credited to income account should be reversed if not realized. Makle, endakka interest income already taken to P&L which is not received, reverse. Are we clear with it? If clear, put clear. Second, any fees, commission, brokerage, etc. with respect to that account should be reversed. Clear? The bank will charge fees, commission, etc. That is taken to P&L. Once an account becomes NPA, not only interest, any fees, commission, any other similar income, including brokerage, should be reversed. Clear? Now, including past income, if any wrongly recognized, that should be also reversed. There are like prior period items you study in AS5, which is wrongly recognized, if any, it is there, that should be also reversed. തെറ്റായിട്ട് recognize ചെയ്തത് എന്തെങ്കിലും ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ, if it is wrongly recognized, that should be also reversed. Income should not be anticipated. Okay, all the reversal of income will happen when. Support after this 2 minutes rest. When reversal of income will happen? When account becomes NPA. So guys, once income is reversed, they will park it in one account. Or account they will park the money. That account is called as, they will reverse the income, they won't accrue it further. They will park it in an account which is called as very good. That account is called as the very good memorandum. The similar provision is there in audit of different entity. Cooperative society audit, you remember, Pillare? In cooperative society audit, debt becomes overdue. Once it is overdue debt, overdue interest, you should not recognize in P&L. You will create a dash. Anyone? You will create a, here memorandum account. In cooperative society audit, you will create a very good. Others, you will create a reserve. Here memorandum in bank audit. In cooperative society audit, you will create a reserve. Very good, Subrashmi. Now your mind needs rest of 2 to 3 minutes. Take rest, then we will continue. That mainly says that if you have recognized any income previously, previous year, I will repeat, Kuta. Previous year income, if wrongly recognized in previous year, that should be also reversed in the current year. Like prior period, wrong recognition, if it has happened, anything wrongly recognized, adum reverse. NPI interest, fees, anything wrongly recognized, everything you have to reverse. Prudence concept, don't anticipate. Tabshira, you understood reversal of income? Income reverse ayatille mole. Now they will recognize only on which basis? Once an account becomes NPA, reverse same income. They will recognize only on what basis? Cash basis, alle. So till then, they will park it in a account. Such an account, you call it as memorandum account. Like you practically, in audit, we say it as suspense account. Similarly, they will keep it in the memorandum account. It's like a reserve. Until they get it, they will keep the income in memorandum for control purpose. അന്ന് കിട്ടേണ്ട income ആയിരുന്നു എന്ന് അറിയാൻ, to track it. See, memorandum account is, as I said the word, it's just for the control purpose. Anda. It's like a reserve, Devanand. Two minutes, let's take off from auditing. Hello, are you there or poyo? All gone? Gone for lunch? Some smell from kitchen. Hungry? വിശക്കുന്നോ? Stomach full with bank audit, no? How many points? 10, man. 10? 10? 10, ayo. 10? No smell, no hungry. You know something? When I used to study, I don't know, people are of two types. When I used to study, especially for the exam, I used to eat more. Tension less. People are two types, I've heard. I used to be in the second category, eat more. More tension, more eating. So, but the thing is, Hadike, no. But at times, more eating is also injurious to health, like this one, because we'll feel lethargic unless food has to be kept at a proper level. That you should not do. That was my mistake. Tension led, to compensate that tension. But there are people who don't or who can't eat. Tension കാരണം കഴിക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ല. That's also wrong. Drink coffee. Okay, last half minute. Then you will say 11. 8 more points are there. With that, bank audit is done. In 1 minute, you will say 11. Drink coffee. എന്തോ മക്കളെ 30 seconds more. Are you following the advances point? Because I'm not explaining much. I'm just recalling the keywords. That's why. Are you following? Can you reply? So can we proceed? Okay. 11. There is a calculation question which has been asked, and I said it is important also. Calculation of dash power. What power? Drawing power. So before we see the drawing power calculation, can we have a recap? Drawing power calculation, it is dash plus dash. It is the sum of dash plus dash. Sum of drawing power. Stock plus debtors. Will you take the entire stock, guys? Question the stock is 10 lakhs. Will you take the entire stock? No. From the stock, you have to minus. What you will minus? Altaf before that money. Creditors, any unpaid stock is there, like letter of credit, unpaid stock, like creditors, etc. You will minus. Then you will adjust it with a dash. Adjust it with the margin. Then you will get the stock drawing power. Similarly, debtors you will take. Will you take the entire debtors? No. Ineligible debtors you will reduce. Ineligible debtors means debtors which is outstanding for long period or short period. It is long period. At a period, Mithun, that they will give usually in the question. Ineligible for more than 6 months, 3 months, they will give in the question. Then you will adjust with the margin. Then you will add the stock plus debtors. Wait, I will show you the calculation. Makla, can we put a numeric here? Stock, assume it is 10 lakh. Stock at realizable value 10 lakh. Unpaid stock, creditors. Tell me one amount, no? Creditors is say 2 lakh. Reduce it. you will get 8 lakh. Margin is 25%. Makle, someone calculate, no? 8 lakh in there, 25%, 2 lakh. Now 8 minus 2, 6 lakh will be the stock. Thank you, Abhinaya. Now debtors. Okay, total debtors. Tell me an amount. 20 lakhs we'll take. Ineligible debtors. Tell an amount. We'll take 5 lakh. Reduce it. Eligible debtors 15 lakh. And I'm just putting a imaginary figure. Margin 40%. 15 lakhs, 40% will come to 6 lakhs, right? So 9 lakh. So drawing power is 9 plus 6, which is 15 lakh. Are we clear with the calculation? Okay. This drawing power calculation is done mainly for which type of advance? A drawing power calculation is done for which type of advance? സുഹേലെ നമ്മളിപ്പോ ഒരു ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ കൂട്ടാ ചെയ്തത്. Yeah, it is mainly for cash credit overdraft. Suhail, 10 lakh ആണ് amount. Calculate ചെയ്യ്. Creditors 2 lakh. 10 minus 2 എത്ര? 8 lakh will be the paid up stock. Margin 25. 25 how of what? 8 lakh in it, 25 you will get 2. So it is 8 minus 2, 6 lakh. Okay, Suhail. Then debtors. Debtors 20 lakhs. Okay. Ineligible debtors, I took it as 5 lakh. 15 lakh. Margin 40%. 15 in the 40%. 6 lakh. So 15 minus 6, 9 lakh. Then what I add here? So here is the calculation clear? 15 lakh. Add. Shweta, 25 and 40 is what they given in the question. In another question, it was 50% for debtors. It's not always 25 and 40, they will give in the question. But I'm waiting for you to say 12 and you're not saying 12 for you guys. Okay. Now I asked you just now for which account it will be drawing power calculation is relevant. You said very correctly cash credit overdraft. This cash credit overdraft will become hey, what is this out of order? Out of order. When it will become out of order? Now don't stare at the screen, it's not there. Para, tell me. It will become out of order in 3 cases. Can you say? If the outstanding amount exceeds, okay, 90 days is okay, exceeds what? Drawing power or sanctioned limit. Second, there is no dash at all. There is no credits at all for 90 days in the account. Meaning, no credit at all for 90 days. Now, credit is there. Credit not enough to cover interest. These 3 conditions and or of. Or in these 3 cases, either of these cases, it will be, Mithun, either of these 3 cases, it will be out of order. And alla gutta or. Ida, our friend Suhail is asking, why did you reduce creditors from stock? Kutta, basic of accounting I'm asking you. Creditors meaning enda? Purchase edu, but you didn't pay him. Unpaid stock. So if bank wants to seize that stock, bank will seize ചെയ്യാൻ പോയാൽ creditors may pay ചെയ്യണ്ടേ? Allah. Safana, for overdraft and cash credit, always they will calculate whether it is performing or non-performing, always monthly basis, quarterly basis, they will calculate drawing power. How they will calculate drawing power? Based on stock debtors. Makle, whose stock, whose debtors? Borrower. So bank will order dash audit. Your bank will order, oh yeah, stock audit. So they will order stock audit only if fund exceeds dash crore. Fund exceeds 5 crore. Stock audit will be ordered for more than 5 crore exposure, meaning big loans. I want everyone to reply, including those who are seeing the live in YouTube. Let me ask them. Yes, Vishnupriya's drawing power or sanction limit, whichever is less only. Yes. I want everyone to reply. If till 12th, are we clear with advances point 12? We have 13 to 18 more. No, others also have to reply. If clear, put clear and then say 13. Ada, which one not clear? Which point? 12th. And a 12th one, for those who are not clear, kindly no kike. I will explain with an example. Last time, please listen. Sanction limit is 1 crore. Drawing power is 1.2 crore based on that calculation. Now, when it will become out of order? If your outstanding amount, outstanding amount exceeds 1 crore or 1.2 crore, you withdrew more than this. How can you withdraw more than this? Interest accrued, and it went more than 1 crore? Out of order. That's the first point. Second, 90 days, sir. Your cash credit account, overdraft account, there is no credit at all. No amount was credited. No amount you repaid. Out of order. Credit chedu, you repaid some amount, but that amount was not even sufficient to meet the interest debited. Interest volume meet cheyan then you will be out of order. Rasi? Srijit? Sanction limit will be fixed by the bank, whereas drawing power will be varying depending upon the stock debtors. Did you understand, Srijit, the difference? Sanction limit will be fixed. No, Adik Verino. Rasi and Srijit, can you reply if you understood? Rasi understood. Srijit, what if more than 90 days are under sanction limit to Kudlayo, Adik? Is it more than sanction limit? If so, it will become out of order. Particular. Srijit, it is for particular. Audit, then it will be out of order. Sanction limit will vary for each account holder. So my sanction limit will be different, your sanction limit will be different. Okay. Makle, can we go to 13? Okay, I'm not going into that writing, I will say here. The erosion in the value of, erosion in value of, come on, erosion in value of, erosion in value of security. Sriram, are you there? He asked me down. Erosion in value of security. And now listen carefully, double X concentration carefully. Now those who know support. At a realizable value of security. Realizable value of security is less than dash percent. Makla supported or those who know is less than 50% of original security value. Is less than 50% of original value of security assessed by bank. Bank already assessed security value as 1 crore. Now security value has diminished and it is less than 50 lakh, meaning not even 50%. Then your account will be treated as, because security value is less than 50% of the original value. Then your account will be treated as what? Doubtful. Okay, NP, okay, NP it's right, but straight away it is doubtful. Now, second, realizable value of security. Realizable value of security is less than, come on, is less than how much percent? 10% of, Maklai, now listen, 10% of what value? Not original value, 10% of outstanding amount. Your outstanding loan amount. Adinde 10% പോലും ഇല്ല. Your outstanding loan amounts, 10% is not even 10% of loan amount security. Meaning security is negligible. Then you will be treated as loss. Both these cases, you are comparing what? The security value. Now what is the security value? First you are comparing with the original value of security. Second you are comparing with outstanding amount. Makla, are we clear? It's clear. Come on, put 14, no? So this is called as dash in the value of security. What? Erosion in the value of security. 14. While you carry out substantive audit procedure, you will check large advances or small advances. While you take the sampling, you generally take large advance. This is from the ICI material. In carrying out the audit procedures, substantive large advances is taken. Okay. They have given this as example only. Okay. When advances will be considered as large? 10 crore or 10% of aggregate advance, whichever is less. Makle, this is only an, come on, this is only an example. This will vary based on volume of operations. The certain branch will have very less volume, then it will vary. This is only an example. When you take the sample, take big advance. கேட்டீங்களா? 15, 16, 17, 18. Only 4 more. Makle, come on, yaar. We have done this much, right? You are unstoppable. Others, can I have your reply if you are okay? Say 15. There is a type of finance which usually property developers will get. Okay. Towards the completion of project. Project തീരുമ്പം. When project gets completed, they will get this type of advance. With this new advance, old loan they will repay. Such type of advance is called as, I just want the name. Property developers-ന് കിട്ടുന്നതാണ് പഴയ അഡ്വാൻസ് ഈ അഡ്വാൻസ് കൊണ്ട് റീപേ ചെയ്യും. ഇറ്റ്സ് ബേസിക് ആയത് പ്രോപ്പർട്ടി ഡെവലപ്പേഴ്സ് ഒക്കെ ആക്കും. They will towards completion stage they will get new advance. ഇത് വെച്ചിട്ട് first advance they will repay. Such type of advance is called as, very good, it's called as on takeout finance. When this advance is given towards completion of project. And if this is okay, 16, 17, 18, only 3 more points. Support, no? What will happen if there is a partial recovery of loan amount, partial recovery? If there is a partial recovery, part recovery, partial recovery, first it will be adjusted against what? Partial recovery. It will be adjusted against interest. Balance, if any, then it will be adjusted against principal. Now, if there is an agreement, as per the agreement, agreement between who and whom? Bank and the borrower. So, in case of partial recovery, always first it is adjusted against the interest. Balance, if any, principal. In case of no agreement. Agreement undengil, if there is an agreement, it will be adjusted as per the terms of agreement. പിള്ളേരെ തെറ്റാണോ? Only 2 more points. 17, 18. With that, rest up. With that, main topics are over. Then only 4 kuti topics. With that, our session will be over. Now listen very carefully, Pulare. Very carefully. Only 2 more points. Okay. Can the employees of the bank get the loan from the bank? Employees of the bank get loan from the bank? Answer is yes. You see it as what? Interest bearing advances, interest bearing staff advances, where it will be shown. Whether it is staff or other than staff, it is advances. So it will be shown under advances of bank. Now, can the bank give salary advance to the staff? And I just want you to say yes, no. Employer to employee advance കൊടുക്കാൻ പറ്റുമോ? Can the employer bank give advance to staff? Yes. Staff advance as employer, where it will be shown. If you want me to say in advance accounts language, it's like a prepaid expense. Can I say like that? Prepaid expense? So it will be shown under other assets. Now, once more, I'll repeat. Can a bank give loan to the staff? Yes. Interest rate will be less, still it will be shown under advance. Can the employer bank give staff advance, salary advance? Yes. Salary advance is not usual advance. It will be only like a prepaid expense shown under other asset. Madam, മനസ്സിലായോ? പുരിഞ്ചുച്ചാ? Did you understand? If so, tell me 18, no? That I'm going to close the screen and I'm going to do a rapid fire round. Are you ready to answer my question? If ready, put ready. After this 5 minutes break. Magla, advances will be given only based on security. Okay. There are two types of security. I will ask you a question, you can type. Additional security is called as dash security. No, I want everyone to type. Come on. Collateral security. The main security is called as what security? Very good. Primary security. So to summarize, security can be either primary or principal security, collateral security. Good. Now, how to create the mode? There are 6 mode creation. I will explain. You say whether it's mortgage, lien, pledge, set off, you have to say. Possession and ownership is with the borrower. Mainly it's done for stock. Very good. Hypothecation. Stock. Just think of stock, no? It's with the borrower. Bank has hypothecate. Now, possession is with the bank. Ownership is with the borrower. വീട്ടിൽ സ്വർണം വെച്ചിട്ട് എന്തിന് നാട്ടിൽ തേടി നടപ്പു. Okay. Think of the gold. You know, you go and pledge it. പണയപ്പെടുത്തുക, pledge it. Pledge. Third. It is mainly done for immovable property. Sub-register office, you go and write it. Immovable property, and I want it specific, guys. Immovable property, sub-register office, you go and register it. Mortgage is right. I want it to be specific. Registered mortgage. Okay, what is the other mortgage? Where you just give it in an agreement. Equitable mortgage. Makla FD against, it can be adjusted. You call it as FD, bank FD, loan, set off. Okay. You can write it in favor of the bank. No, favor of bank, like shares assignment. Now, one thing I left off, mortgage, pledge, assignment, set off. Very good. Last one is lien. Very good. So that was the 18th one regarding the security, right? Generally in classes to take all these 18 points, we'll take around 4 or 5 hours minimum. That was done in 1 hour. 1 hour, 10 minutes. How was it? Do you understand? See, advances is something which is very, 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 very important. In the bank audit, heart of the bank is advances, especially this part. Why did I take? Other than this, there is some part, okay? Bank audit process, who appoints the auditor, that's just the theoretical part easily. But this part is the most important where they can test you in MCQ, case study also. That's why I selected bank audit advanced side. തെറ്റാണോ? സ്മൈൽ ഏടാ, സ്മൈൽ പിള്ളേരെ. See, our travel has reached from morning till here. Now what's pending? I'll give you a rest of 5 minutes. So wait, before that, what's pending? I will say, I know you will be hungry, so wait. Assertion, I will just have a recap with example. Chapter number 5, already tips did I say, Pillare? I think I told you. And daily in the group, I said I will give you for topics to study next to 3 days, sir. So I'll just say about the assertion. Already I've given the tips. So to say the assertion maximum or 12 minutes. Government audit, I will say the expenditure audit because again that is very important. Students at times tend to miss it out. Again, 12 minutes, 700 and 200 seriousness summary. Maybe. I don't know how many minutes, 10 to 10. 25 minutes. So maximum 45, 50 minutes we will wind up. Is that okay? So now take rest of 4 to 5 minutes and then we will. I know you guys will be hungry, but since I'm traveling afternoon, I have to finish off. That's why I kept like this. Makla, is that clear? എന്തെങ്കിലും എടുത്ത് കഴിക്ക്. Put something in your mouth. No, eat something. എടുത്ത് കഴിക്ക്. സത്യം പറ, ആരവിടെ കഴിച്ചോണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്? Tell me frankly, who all are having food or had the food in between? Tell me frankly. ഇല്ല സുഹേലെ. Jisle, what was the lunch? Hari, what did you eat? പഴം ഇല്ലടാ. Rice and sambar. 18th point. You want 18th point, Hanna? What was the 18th point? Stress. I get only sambar smell. Please don't ask. Hanna, here, 18th point. That's regarding mortgage, pledge, hypothecation, assignment, set off, lien. So let's start. Okay. So good evening. All good to go? Thanangama. Can we start? So guys, usual dialogue, I will keep my explanation in English, not explanation. It's the rapid revision, or you call it as marathon, whatever it is. Okay. It's a rapid recap. I won't be doing much of talking in detail. It's a rapid. Okay. So our exams are fast approaching. So essays, totally we have how many standards? Interla, how many standards are there? Standards together, we have 30. Starting with 200 series, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700 plus SQC. Totally, come on, totally we have 30 standards. In that 500 series, we are not going to touch in this session. You remember what I said? Why? Because already 500 series we have revised. Okay, so let's touch other standards other than 500 series, right? Okay, so if you guys give me a green signal of promotion, we'll start. So can you? And I want your 100% support. So you guys have joined live. Okay, so take this time off, revision or to recap or whatever you call it, summary or whatever it is. Okay, so let's start. Okay, so good to go. Okay, so I'm just going as per your requirement. Okay, lastly I had asked you, so you said we will go in series flow rather than chapter flow. You said series flow. So we will start with which series? Come on. Which series? We will start with 200 series. Okay. I will give you 1 minute rest after few standards. Okay. Don't worry. Okay. So 200 to 299 deals with what? 200 series in the specialty. 200 series deals with auditor's basic principles and auditor's basic responsibilities. In that, what all are the essays you have to study? And keep on replying. You have essay 200 overall objective. Then you have essay 210 agreeing on the terms of engagement. Then you have essay 220 quality control. Now SQC is also there. Okay. Now you have essay 230 audit documentation. Okay. These two essays are interconnected. How? If a firm, CA firm, does not maintain proper documentation, quality control of the firm is poor. Now, after that, jump, essay 260, communication with the TCWG. Then you have essay 265, internal control deficiencies you have to communicate. Then you have essay, more than one auditor. You call it as the joint audit, which is essay 299. Now, two essays, meaning, do you need to know in detail? No. Do you need to know? Yes. Two standards. Any guess? One is essay 240. 240 is what? 240 is fraud. And 250 is considerations of law and regulations. Okay. So these two essays will come here and there, like in bank audit chapter, etc. So this is the standards which you have to study in. In which series? 200 series, right? Which is spread across various chapters in ICI material. So if you are okay with it, can you say by saying 200? So let's rapidly revise 200. So let's say for every standard, can we put approximately how many minutes, guys, for every standards? 8 minutes, approximately 8 minutes we'll put. Let's see how the time goes. Okay, come on, guys, start. Yes, it will be. Don't worry, guys. Now you will fully concentrate only on whatever we are learning, and this will be given to you also later on for your revision before the exams. Okay. So right now you concentrate on the sessions, right? Okay, and I lost the flow. Essay, please. Guys, essay. 200. What is 200 name? 200 is overall objectives. And I've not written the entire name of independent auditor and conduct of audit in accordance with the standards on auditing. So this is the mother standard. Okay. Okay. So in this standard, what are the contents which is covered? First, definition, meaning of auditing, right? So what is auditing? Come on, when you see the dash, it should come to your mind. Okay. Rather than I'm just underlining a PDF, I've put a dash so that it will come into your mind. Auditing is an what examination? Independent examination of what? Financial information or financial statements of an entity, whether dash oriented or not, whether profit oriented or not, irrespective of whether it is small, big, irrespective of size or legal form. Now, what is the objective of auditing? Why? Objective. In fact, we are going to express an opinion. Opinion on what? We are going to express an opinion on. F is okay. Whether F shows what view? True and. Come on. True and fair view. And now, opinion can be in two types of framework. Can someone say opinion can be given in two types of framework? What are those two types of framework? It's also there in essay 700. Modified, unmodified is two types of opinion. I asked you two types of framework. Very good. It can be either fair presentation framework. And I didn't ask you types, guys. Fair presentation framework, or it can be compliance presentation framework. We learn in essay 700 also. Ada, with your permission, since it is a revision, can I club entire subject from 200 till 700? Okay. You guys said two types of opinion, modified, unmodified. Then someone said general and specific, that is users. I asked you two types of framework. And I'm keeping the explanation in English so that keyword will go in mind. Our exams are in English, okay? I can easily explain in Malayalam or Tamil. Vanda. Okay. Fine. But so what assurance are you giving me? What assurance are you giving me? I'm giving a reasonable assurance that FS has no material misstatement. Always it comes together due to fraud or error. Reasonable assurance means it's a high level of assurance, right? But it's not a guarantee. Now, financials, as an auditor, you are stating in your report, your objective is to state that financials are prepared in all material aspects as per AFRF. AFRF is something which is prescribed by law. Okay. So we have covered meaning of auditing, definition, objective of auditing. Now coming to the scope of auditing. Scope. Okay. Scope means coverage. As an auditor, what you are supposed to do? First and foremost, coverage of all the aspects. What aspects? We are supposed to cover financial aspects. Now, While you're covering the financial aspect, you should obtain sufficient and reliable audit evidence. 500 series, you will obtain relevant, sufficient, appropriate, reliable audit evidence, where you will check the disclosures in FS. If all goes well, you will express the opinion. That's the flow. Coverage, obtain evidence, whether FS shows all disclosure, express the opinion. So that's the scope of auditing. Finally, ILA. What is ILA? Inherent limitations of auditing. I will ask you, and my kids, come on, Chelno, come on, Pillare, you guys will say. Biases will come from management, judgment of management, internal control, uncertain business, collusion among the employees. This is called as nature of financial reporting. Okay. Second, audit mainly happens on a test basis, sampling. Prima facie evidence only we will collect, not a conclusive. There are legal and practical limitations for audit. We can't put a case against management. Fraud may be deeply laid, etc. So this is nature of audit procedure. AP. Now, audit is not an, come on, we are not CBI. Audit is not an investigation. Audit happens after a gap. So by that time, value of information would have diminished. So dash of audit. What of audit? Timeliness of audit. Now, as an auditor, we have to check going concern. Going concern, we are concerned with the future events. Okay, but dash cannot be predicted. We cannot predict the future. So with that, we have finished essay 200. Set. Okay. So guys, after every essays, every standards, you will take 1 minute off. Off means you just go through and you revise, and then what you do, take a sip of water. Complan or boost, that's fine. After 1 minute sharp, you will put 210. That's the next standard. Okay. I will share this video with you. Don't worry. Kartika, video will be shared. So guys, come on. All good? Okay. So guys, let me say, most probably this will be the last session, okay? So keep supporting. Those who are watching live also. Let's see. Liana, I will just say. So can we go to 210, guys? Okay. So can we go to 210? Yes, 210. Essay 210. Agreeing on the dash of engagement, agreeing on the what? Agreeing on the terms of engagement, terms. Okay. So before you accept the audit, auditor will give up. It's called as the engagement letter. What is the objective of this engagement letter? Can you say? To establish the dash for accepting an audit, To establish the, very good, to establish the preconditions for accepting an audit. Why? If you did not give an engagement letter, clash. So one of the objective is to have a common understanding between auditor and management. So to establish precondition, to have a common understanding. Right. Now, what are the preconditions for accepting the audit? Okay, we said preconditions. What are those preconditions? But without these preconditions, you can't even do the audit. You can't accept the audit. And the kya? What are the preconditions? 1. Determine if dash is acceptable. What is acceptable? A, F or F. Very important. Second, now don't trust management. Obtain an agreement from management regarding their responsibilities. What? First, they will prepare and present FS as per AFRF. There is a difference. Here also we said AFRF. Here also we are saying AFRF. There is a difference. There we said whether the AFRF is acceptable. Here we are saying whether they have prepared FS as per AFRF. And you're obtaining an agreement. Okay. Whether management has designed and maintained what? Internal control system. Now, provide to the auditor access to books, information, people. Why do you want access to people? To do enquiry. Even after you are completing the audit, towards audit completion, you will obtain written representation as per SA 580. All these things are provided to the auditor. So all these are the preconditions for accepting the audit. Clear? But if clear, okay, I have to ask you a few questions. Okay. In fact, I have to ask you 6 questions. I'm not going to write. Basically, I'm going to ask. Will you reply? 1. What if preconditions are not established? All these preconditions are not established. Then what auditor will do? Do not accept unless required by law. Required by L&R, laws and regulation. Second, there is a limitation before acceptance of audit. There is a huge limitations before acceptance of audit. Can I accept the audit? Answer is, a safeguard is not this case. Safeguard is where, that is when there is a threat. This is not the case. Limitation means you may accept. However, if limitation would arise in issuance of what opinion? Disclaimer, then again, do not accept the audit. Meaning, I will explain in Malayalam and in Tamil. ചെറിയ ലിമിറ്റേഷൻ ആണെങ്കിൽ അക്സെപ്റ്റ് ചെയ്തോ, വലുതാണെങ്കിൽ അക്സെപ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യരുത്, ഡിസ്ക്ലെയിമർ കൊടുക്കേണ്ടി വരും. കുട്ടി ലിമിറ്റേഷൻ അക്സെപ്റ്റ് പണിക്കോങ്ക, we can perform alternative. Persona do not accept. Why you would give disclaimer? Right? Can you revise the terms? Engagement letter has the terms. Can you revise? Yes. If there is RJ. RJ? Yo-yo. What is RJ, yaar? Come on. It's not. Come on. Reasonable justification. Like, they are saying 3 cases. Like there are misunderstanding, changes in situation, there is some restriction. Okay. They say 3 cases. I'm not writing 3 cases. Once you revised, will you refer to the original terms or original procedures? Answer is, you should not. If you can't revise the terms and management is not allowing you to continue, what will you do? You can't revise. They are not allowing you to continue. Say ta-ta. What you will do? You will withdraw. In case of recurring audits, we were the auditor of last year, we were the auditor of current year. Should you give the terms again and again? Answer is not required, except, okay, in cases where to remind the management. There are 8 or 9 cases like changes in senior management, significant changes in ownership. Kuta Nakshatra, there is a change in what you said. If it is a small change in ownership, no need. Significant change in ownership, say significant. Okay. How many contents for engagement letter? 5 contents. Flower, what we are going to do? Scope and objective. Scope and objective. Responsibilities of management, responsibilities of auditor. Then FS is prepared as per AFRS, auditor's report form and content. Okay, finally, if terms are already prescribed in law, do you need to give the engagement letter again? Answer is law overrides, no. So answer is no, but you will obtain an you will obtain an acknowledgement from management that they understand the terms in law. So guys, let me put a disclaimer first itself. I should have told in the beginning, but let me say now, please, this is only a marathon or this is only a rapid recap. This is not a class, okay? So please keep in mind. So I will be fast. I will be only summarizing. It's not teaching. I hope you guys are following. May I have a reply from you? Okay. So guys, 1 minute. After that, I wanted you to say, what's the next one? 220, yeah? Sure. The session plan is 3 hours. Let's see how it goes. Because I have around 19-20 standards. I don't know how much we can cover, but let's see how much we can do in 3 hours, right? Yes, Nakshatra, till now, whatever sessions we have done, we say we'll cover, but 99% we have covered everything we have planned, right? Okay. Guys, 15 seconds more. After that, please say once more 220. Uh, 220 has an elder brother. You guys know that? 220 has an elder brother. Elder. Huh. SQC1. Who are? You didn't know? Arey guys, SQC is the elder brother. Now, I'm not going to take SQC, but what we'll do is we will have a difference, or we will sum up the difference between SQC and 220, right? Wait. Okay. Start. See guys, SQC and SA220. Okay. same genesis, same parents. May I know what is the similarity? Both SQC and SA 220 both deals with correct. Both deals with quality control, QC. Meaning P. Policies and procedures. So why two standards? What's the difference? SQC is at dash level. What level? SQC is at the what level? Firm level. You know, entire firm's quality control, CA firms. Whereas SA 220 is engagement level, specific. You know SQC one's name? Quality control for firm that provide audit, review of historical financial assurance and other related service engagement. Meaning SQC is applicable for audit, review, assurance and related services. I'm talking about SQC. Whereas SA is applicable for which alone? Audit alone. SA. At a last MTP discussion, we discussed this, you remember? Now, which is said to be specific for that audit quality? SA is specific. Why? It is for an audit. Whereas SQC is the entire firm. So this is said to be more general. Now, to sum up, SA 220 is implementation of SQC 1. So did you have the understanding of difference and similarity between these two? So I'm not going to touch SQC 1 now because we have dealt the difference. I'm going to revise, or we are going to revise only 220. Okay. So can we proceed? Oh, Eda, I've lost the flow. I've lost the flow. Oh. Which standard? 220. Eda, 230, we will go after we are revising 220 because this is not sufficient, right? We will go one more step in detail, 220. 220. Nyam. What is a name? Nam means what is a name? Come on, name. Quality control for an audit of FS. You saw specific. We said no, this is specific engagement level for the audit. Now, start. What is the objective of this particular standard? To implement. We just said no. To implement quality control at dash level. Once you know the difference, it's very easy. Quality control at what level? Engagement level. That provides. And even if a firm or an audit is having quality control, we can give only a reasonable assurance that audit complies with the, very good, legal, regulatory, and one more, professional standards. Plus, output of audit. Audit report is appropriate. So there are 3 persons involved, guys. There are 3 persons, people involved, persons involved, 3 persons. Who are the 3 persons? I've put the short form. First one is the EP. EP, engagement partner. Engagement partner is the person who acts and signs on behalf of the firm. Okay. Now, ET is the engagement T, meaning the personnel who conducts the audit. Now, if it is a listed entity, one more person will come, who you call him as the EQCR. Full form, please. Engagement Quality Control Reviewer. But that person will come only for the audit of which entity? Listed entity. So guys, usual audit 2 level. Engagement team, engagement partner. Listed entity 3 level. Engagement team, engagement quality control reviewer, engagement partner. Now, who will be held solely responsible? Come on. Engagement partner. So he has to review, he has to direct and supervise, he has to review the significant finding, he has to exercise due care and diligence, because finally food and accommodation, I mean jail, fine penalties for the engagement partner. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Ask me what happened. Put a question mark. No. Oh. You didn't know? There is a differences of opinion between engagement partner and engagement quality control reviewer. Enna pannuve? What will you do? In the cheyyum, what will you do if there is a differences of opinion between these two guys? I'm sorry. Between engagement partner and engagement quality reviewer, it will be resolved as per firms, policies and procedures. That policies and procedure may be legal action, etc. Now, in case of a difficult and contentious matter, contentious means controversial matter, engagement team, engagement partner, even EQCR, they cannot arrive at a solution. They don't have that, they cannot arrive. They can't. Then what will you do? You will call for a consultation of expert. So entire SQC and 220 was talking about quality control. So how many elements for quality control, guys? 6 elements. So just imagine a client is coming. Whether to accept and continue the client relationship. While you accept and continue client relationship, you have to see 4 things. What are those 4 things? There are 4 things. What are those 4 things? Integrity of client, engagement team's competence, capability, then significant matters, then ethical requirements. Then you will assign the team. Team should be CC, not credit card, competent and capable. Then you will see the ethical requirement, identify threat, safeguard, appropriate action, leadership. Who will be the leader? Engagement partner. Monitor whether quality control is adequate, operating effectively, relevant. But one point I missed out. Leader will monitor whose performance? Engagement team's performance. He will direct, supervise, review. So in SQC also, similar 6 points are there, but inside contents is little different. Similar points, not the exact points. Assignment of team is different. It is human resources in SQC. So guys, how's things going? It's been 35 minutes. We have finished 4 standard, including SQC. Put a smiley, no? Chirikeda, smile pannunga, smile. Okay. So, yes. So again, take rest. After completing 200 series, 5 minutes rest I will give you. Okay. The target is 19 to 20 standards, okay, in 3 hours. Let's see. So what is the next standard, by the way? 230, yeah? Okay. In fact, 230 is a separate chapter, chapter 6, audit documentation. So 20 seconds more, take rest and say ready. Non ready. Ninga ready? Let me know by putting Ara. Okay. So can we start? Okay. Eda, just a request. Those who are typing in Q&A, can you type in the chat box? Okay. Come back to business. Essay 230. What is essay 230? 230 is audit documentation. Okay. Audit documentation, in other words, you call it as work in the paper, working paper. Okay. Actually, it has a link with the, indirectly, it has a link with the SQC. May I know why? If a firm is not maintaining proper documentation, it shows quality control is weak. Plus, it also says about the ownership. Okay. Now start. What? What is audit documentation? Audit documentation is the what you did, what you got, what you arrived at. What you did, audit procedures performed. What you obtained, audit evidence obtained. What you arrived at, audit conclusions arrived. It can be maintained in paper form, electronic, or any other media. Right. So this standard speaks about specific requirements or general requirements. Tell me. Correct. This standard speaks about general requirements. Now, guys, materiality. In which standard they say materiality should be documented, performance materiality should be documented. That is in essay 320. So that's why this standard is said to be general documentation. Materiality is documented in 320. A related party is documented in 550. Okay. Now, what is the objective of this essay? This essay deals with scope and objective, auditor's responsibility to maintain audit documentation. So, audit documentation provides evidence that audit was dash and dash as per the relevant requirements. Audit was planned and performed as per the relevant requirements. Not only that, provides evidence of achievement of overall objectives, meaning audit report. Are we clear? Okay, guys. Okay. So that's about the objective types. In an audit itself, an engagement may have more than one folder. All the folders relating to an engagement, you call it as all the folders relating to an engagement, you call it as audit file. Summary file for large and complex audit, you call it as summary file for large and complex audit, you call it as completion memoranda, audit completion memoranda. I'll write it as completion memoranda. Even audit notebook is there, which is the query book, right? Now, guys, I feel like asking few questions. Can I ask you? Now, I'm not writing, I'm asking you, okay? What is the purpose of maintaining audit documentation? User, purpose, user. First, to enable the team to plan and perform the audit, plan and perform. Then for dash reference, what reference? For future reference. Then to make them what? Accountable. Very good. Then to direct and supervise the team. Anything else? To make the very good external inspection. And one more point is there. Also, not only external, ICA can conduct peer review, quality review. Very good. Now, form and content of audit documentation. And I just think, no, Infosys documentation. And look, that small company you saw behind the door. Will the documentation be the same? No. Form and content of documentation depends upon certain factors. What are those? It depends upon the nature and size of the entity, audit procedures to be performed, risk of material misstatements, significance of evidence obtained, exceptions identified. What else? Need to document. But one thing I left off. Very good. Audit methods and tools. CAT, computer assisted audit technique. Right. Assembly of audit file. Assembly. We remember about our schools, no? Assembly of audit file. It should be done. You guys are saying 60 days, but before that, it should be done on a timely basis. It should be done as and when it takes place. Maximum 60 days. Okay. It can be done along with the audit also. Okay. It's only a dash process. It's only an what process? Administrative process. No new procedure, no new conclusion. The last MTP we discussed. However, there can be few changes such as, tell me, since we discussed, I'm not saying again. Deletion, addition, sorting, signing. You remember that? That can be done. Okay. But whose property? Auditor. Can you disclose it to the client? Yes, at your discretion. Only the extract. Can you disclose it to third party? No. Unless client consent or required by law. If not, you are violating dash. Confidentiality. How many years you should retain? 7 years or 8 years? Are you sure 7 years? 7 years. Not less than 7 years. Guruji, lock. Correct. 7 years. Correct. Finally, Will you document each and every matter? No, it's 7 years only, don't worry. No, you will document only significant matters. Can you say examples of significant matters? Like risky matter, difficult. Any discussions with the TCWG? I think this also we discuss in some RTP. With that. Yeah. Very good. Who's this saying all the things we discussed in class? Okay. With that, essay 230 is done. And after each standard, very good, Kuta. I'm really happy that you guys are saying this, and when you guys are saying something which I am not even asking, I feel so happy that you guys have watched the lectures and coming back and saying, without even me asking, can't you give me a smiley? Oh. At times I feel like I asked you some moon or sun to bring. I just asked you a smiley, alle. Sure. Yes. And those who are watching live, I'm seeing your chat, okay? Any doubt, let me know. So 230. 240 is fraud. 250 is laws and regulations. Both these standards are not there in syllabus as such. Just know that. So next standard is 260, 265. Both we will finish off fast. Okay. So 30 seconds more. After that, let me know by saying 260. Yeah, 260. Actually, 260 and 265 is again like brother and sister. Same parents, similar. Okay. 15 seconds more. Let me know by saying ready. Ready? Right. So 260 and 265. What's the... okay, I'll ask you like this. What's a similarity? Can you say first the similarity? Both deals with communication. By whom? By auditor. Now, what is the difference between these two? Okay. 260 is basically general. Why? Because here we are communicating any significant matter. And what if it is a most significant matter? Which essay will come? Ma'am, you are in 200. Why did you jump to 700? I will jump. Not 706 Abhinaya, it is 701. Key audit matter. So here you are communicating only with the TCWG. Whereas in 265, it is very specific. You are communicating deficiencies in where internal control. Since it is internal control, both the TCWG and the management is there. Got the point? Okay. So we will spend 5 minutes for 260, 5 minutes for 265. Okay, is that okay? 5 minutes enough. So if this is clear, can we go to 260? Already we have said no, 5 minutes. Pogalama, can we proceed? Okay. At 265 has a link with essay 701. You understand that? Key audit matters are selected from TCWG communicated matters. Most significant is selected from significant matters, right? So now we are in 260. Name, please. Communication with those charged with the governance. Now, just think in a flow, okay? What is the objective of this essay? Objective. First, auditor will communicate with TCWG. Hey, TCWG, I'm the auditor. This is what I'm going to do. My responsibility. Auditor's responsibility. His planned scope, timing of audit, and also dash matters. Most significant is to users. What matter? Significant matter. Okay. Significant matter we can write also below. Okay. Planned scope, timing of audit. Planned scope you will write here and timing of audit. Okay. Now, from TCWG you will obtain what? Obtain from TCWG information relevant to the audit. First, we said our objective, scope, responsibility, audit timing. They will give us the information. From the information, you will communicate significant observation to TCWG. Now, TCWG will give reply. We will reply to them. Effective two-way communication. Meaning, TCWG and auditor will have a constructive relationship. But you have to maintain your independence. Independence and objectivity should be maintained. Don't be biased. Don't be biased, okay? All these things, somewhere else, it will come. You remember auditor's responsibility para in audit report? You remember that? SA 700? There also all these things you will say. We have communicated with TCWG auditors, responsibility, plan, scope. Same contents, these contents you will say. So this is objective of essay. Now, can you say few examples of significant matter? Examples of significant matter which you communicate with TCWG. Any examples? Qualitative aspects of accounting. Related party will come, but fraud will come, but we will come in the flow. Significant aspects of accounting practices, such as accounting estimates, and always this word comes together. Significant aspects of accounting practices, such as accounting estimate, accounting policies, accounting judgments. Then, significant, we couldn't do difficulties. We asked, they did not provide. What? Written representation. Form and content of my audit report. Any other significant matter? Now, guys, in any other significant matter, all the example which she said, you can write there. Any other significant matter? Like fraud, she was saying, no, related party, transaction outside normal course of business. Okay. But my flow went. These are the examples of what matter? Your flow. These are the examples of significant matter. These matter. If it is listed entity audit, you have to communicate something more with the DCWG. Can I have your reply? What more you will communicate? You have to communicate the independence requirement, whether there is any threat. If there is threat, you have safeguarded. And how the communication process, whether it should be writing or it should be oral or it can be both. See, I'm saying both. You know why? Don't write both for the exam. How you have to write? Or documentary if oral is not sufficient. Documentary if oral is not sufficient. Now, how to communicate? It depends upon APJ. Of course, Abdul Kalam sir, but still, auditor's professional judgment, and it depends upon circumstances. Auditor should document even oral communication. The 260 has link to 701 and SA 700. And are we clear? Are we following? May I have your reply? Okay. So take rest only for 30 seconds. Huh? You know why? Only 2 more standards. Okay. For those people who have joined in between, let me say this is essay marathon. Okay. For the September 24 attempt or whatever attempt it is essay marathon where we will cover CA Inter. Okay. Marathon for your exams. All standards we are trying to cover except 500 series. Ma'am, why not 500? There's a separate video for 500 series alone. I'm asking you which is the next essay and you are asking me what happened, ma'am. Oh. Next, come on, 265. 265. Oh, no. I was just acting out. Come on. Can we go to 265? Come on. Life is a race. Run. Why like this? Okay. Essay 265. Communicating deficiencies in internal control with TCWG and management. But may I know why these two guys are sitting over here? See, if it is a significant deficiency, you will communicate with TCWG. If it is IC deficiencies, other than significant, okay, you will communicate with management. In fact, here we are talking about 3 types of deficiencies. First is IC deficiency. You remember the definition? One, IC is there, but not working effectively. Actually, that's not the word. Internal control is designed, implemented, and maintained in such a way that it is not detecting, preventing, or correcting misstatements on a timely basis. Meaning, in one word, inadequate. Or internal control necessary to detect, prevent, correct misstatement is absent, missing. This is IC deficiency. Now, a deficiency or combination of deficiencies that merits attention of TCWG. That is called as significant deficiency. Okay. Now, if this deficiency mainly arises in a material misstatement, some fraud or error in FS because of this, now this becomes a very good. Now it becomes material weakness. Very good. Okay. These are the terms. Internal control deficiency, significant deficiency, material weakness. Now, see, there is a procedure. Okay. Procedure as such. Procedure. Okay. Or I will write the responsibility. So what is the first point? Auditor has to perform. Can I say he has to perform audit procedure? Through the procedure, auditor will obtain audit evidence about deficiencies. From audit evidence, if he thinks it is a significant deficiency, then you will communicate with TCWG. If not, you will communicate with management. Now, for communicating, you have something called as LOW, LOW, letter of weakness. In that, you will say, what you will say? You will describe the deficiency. You will give the information about the deficiency, evidence about the deficiency. You will say, we are only expressing opinion on FS. We are not expressing opinion on IC. These are only deficiencies identified by us in audit. And guys, I'm not saying, I'm just giving you examples. There are examples of significant deficiencies and indicators of significant deficiencies. Root goes to SA 315. LOW is letter of weakness. No, not here, Nakshatra. Here we are communicating what we have found. No. Did anything else came to your mind when you heard about this essay? 143.1. Not 143.1, 143.3 clause I. But we have 143 also to study in auditing. IFC, Internal Financial Control Reporting. Do you remember this? Auditor should state in auditor's report whether internal controls affecting financial statements are in place and operating effectively. Okay, this you are reporting to the users, I mean to the shareholders. Whereas this internal control you are reporting to management and TCWG. Is my link to company audit clear? If Companies Act internal control, then 143.3. If it is SA, it is this. Other users, shareholder. This is TCWG management. And I'm going to wind up in 1 minute. Can I ask you a question? Are you going to communicate only with TCWG? No. Both management and TCWG, if it is significant. Why are you going to identify deficiency? Wherever deficiency is there, risk. If it is risk, you will perform more nature, timing, extent of audit procedure. Are we going to express opinion on IC? No. Are you going to identify all IC deficiency? No. Only IC deficiency which affects financial reporting or audit. Can we communicate other deficiency other than affecting audit and financial? Answer is you may. Guys, take rest for 1 minute. After the 1 minute, last essay in 200 series. 299. After that, I will give you 5 minutes rest. Right? Okay? I know you guys need rest. So after this 1 minute, put 299. After that, 5 minutes break I will give you. But I don't know whether I can give you dinner break, etc. Because before 10 o'clock, I have to finish off. So guys, can you cooperate, please? So at 10 o'clock, I have something else. So before that, I have to finish off. Okay. So yeah, 5 minutes rest I'll give you. So 30 seconds more. After that, can you put 299? Something which I have to think. Idang Kartiga. I'll update you. So right now, what we are supposed to do? Can we go to 299? Okay. So be it's like that, Kuta. Okay. So can we go? And by the way, which standard was it? Essay. 299. What was 299? That's joint audit, right? Okay, joint audit of FS. Okay. So what is joint audit? When more than one auditor is appointed to conduct the audit jointly with an objective to give the audit report jointly. Okay, and a reply to what I'm asking. 3 auditors are appointed, assume. Will they give 3 engagement letter or common engagement letter? I'm asking you engagement letter. It's only one auditor. So they will give you common engagement letter. ELS engagement letter. Will they obtain one management letter? MRLS management representation letter. Management representation letter. Will they obtain common or 3 separate management representation letter? See, Subhi, okay. See, guys, you have to understand there is only one management, there is only one FS, there is only one terms. So again, they will obtain a common management representation. Maybe 3 copies they will get. The audit strategy, audit plan, essay. That's the next essay which we are going to study. 300. Who will establish audit strategy? Strategy is what to do. Joint auditors will jointly establish what to do. Planning is how to do. How to do. Who will plan? Engagement partners and key engagement team. Remember engagement partner, engagement team, essay 220. How work will be allocated among the joint auditors? In our example, 3 were there. Will management do or joint auditors will mutually discuss? Yes, mutually discuss. And it can be based on area. It can be based on period. Area, period. One thing I left off. FS. Okay. Then one more is there. They will also prepare a work allocation document to avoid confusion and misunderstanding. Now, how they will assess the risk? I'll say in Malayalam and Tamil, അവരവർക്ക് കൊടുത്തത് അവരവര്. Common area എല്ലാരും. അവങ്ങൾക്ക് കൊടുത്ത അവങ്ക പാപ്പാങ്ക, others full. I'll say in English, risk assessment. For their allocated area, they will individually assess the risk. For other area, they will assess the risk jointly and severally. But a risk assessment, essay. Okay. So, can I have a continue message from you? Okay, responsibility. And here we are talking about two responsibility. Okay. One is they will be held individually responsible. Usually we say solely, here they say individually responsible. For which area? Joint auditors will be held individually responsible for the what area? Allocated or divided area, including to decide the audit procedure. Now, they will be held jointly and jointly and severally responsible for which area, you know? Undivided area. Say, for example, notes to accounts. Nature, timing, and extent of audit procedure in undivided area. Matters brought to notice of other joint auditors by one of them. Whether FS complies with AFRF. Whether FS is prepared as per law. Whether audit report is given as per essays and pronouncements. That's regarding responsibility. And how many report they will give if they are in agreement? All are in agreement. How many report? They will give a common report signed by one or all. All. Including you did. Disagreement. Will they be bound by majority? No. They will give a separate report with dash para. Other matter para. Other matter para. Essay. 7 not. Sharanya, Aishwarya, 7 not. 6. Now, can you rely on the work of other joint auditors? Yeah. Can you review the work of other joint auditors? No. Review, yeah. Rely, review, you can't. Rely, yes. Review, no. Rely, yes. You're signing, no. Even others work. So, rely, yeah. You can't review. So, that screen went running, huh? So, with that, with that, with that, we have done with respect to essay with series 200. How many standard we completed? 1, 200, 210, 220, 5, 6, 7. This also we did. 8 standard. Totally our target is 19, 20. Corpula. 12 more standard is there. Let's see how it goes. Are we clear with this? How is the Josh? How is the Josh? Come on. Will you guys do law of diminishing marginal utility? No. Okay, at a sharp 5th minute, I will start. Okay, 5th minute. So 4 minutes you can take rest. Okay, 4 minutes sharp. 5th minute I will start. Okay. Now don't run to the kitchen, have food. Okay, you may. Okay, I don't know. So what else? What news? So let's talk something other than essay. Dinner, yeah, you can eat snacks. Yes, you can. Eating, who knows? So guys, and what to I have a video. I have a video with me. Video means what to say? But it's a Malayalam video. I don't know whether you guys will understand Malayalam. It's a video which I got from a group. I don't know whether I can, it's a group only. So it's there in Insta, YouTube, etc. So I got it from a group. You want me to show that? Or you want me to talk? Hmm. Tips, sir. Lot of tips I've given. So what more tips? A lot of things I've given you the tips again. There are a few people who have asked me where is the 500 series, 500 series video. But you guys got the big list of YouTube playlist? YouTube playlist? Yes. In that I've put everything sorted out. So in that you can just go and click whichever is, even this I will add it. Okay. So what I was saying, and I lost the flow now. So those who didn't get it, I will add it in the description, okay? So don't worry, I will add it in the description. Someone asked me. Oh, about the video, huh? It's a video which I got from the group. It's there in Inst. I think it should be there. You want to see that? I got it from a group. You want? But it's Malayalam, but I don't know whether you guys will understand. Will you understand Malayalam, all of you? How the exams will be. Okay, so I will pause that video and now I'll talk. As I told you in the last session, whatever is the thing, think that exams will be at a last session. I think we talked about this. Then what we will think our exams will be. Others who are there in the last session, we will think that our exams will be tough. Okay. And we will approach the paper also like that. So don't think, okay, it will be easy, because maybe if it is little bit on a tougher side, namakku shock aayirikkum. Like you may be like taken back. So think that it will be tough and then you go. Who asked me? Kartika? That's how I used to go when I used to write. I'm sorry, okay, no time to show the video. So maybe in the next break I can. Only 1 more minute. CA foundation? Ah. On the way to kitchen. Someone go and see the YouTube chat. Kartika, yes. I will say in the essay 330. So guys, time up. Ring, 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 ring. What you call? Go back to seats, assemble. School. Please assemble back. So guys, where are we going? Okay. So guys, which series are we starting? 300, 499 series. It goes like that, okay? 300 to 499 series. How many standards are there? Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 standards. 300 planning. 315 risk assessment. I will jump. No. I will jump. 330 is responses to risk. I will jump. 320 is materiality. Finally, 450 is evaluate. So these are the 5 standards which are there in 300, 499 series, right? So if all clear. But are those people who wanted a detailed video? Others, I know few people who have attended. We have done a detailed video on 315, 330 and 450. Please go and check back. This is only a rapid revision. Okay. We are calling in marathon. Okay. So can we go to 315? No, 330. Which one? We'll go in the order. 300 will start. Okay. So give me a start. Okay, order. Okay, order. Okay, 300. May I know the name of essay? 300. 300 is planning an audit of FS. Planning process or planning elements is divided into 2 steps. First, P. Preliminary engagement activity. In fact, wait, I will come back. What are the 3 steps in preliminary engagement activity? A client comes. Look, through that door, a client comes. Whether to dash and dash him. Acceptance and continuation of client relationship. Which essay comes to your mind? Which essay? 220 and SQC. 4 points, integrity, significant matter, etc. Okay, we have accepted him. Whether we can comply with dash requirements. Ethical requirement, integrity, objectivity, confidentiality, professional behavior, and I lost one. Professional competence, not skepticism. Now, you accepted, ethical you can follow, then give him the letter, no, agreement on terms of engagement. Engagement, essay, 210. So basically, this is chapter 11. I mean, already we have covered in 200. Now, all these 3 things together, you call it as PEA, preliminary engagement activity, preliminary. Now you have accepted ethical requirement is followed, engagement letter is given. Now you will start the planning process. In planning, First, you will establish audit audit strategy. Audit strategy in layman's language, it is what to do. Don't write what to do. Okay. And from that, you will develop the audit plan. Plan is how to do. Okay. Now, strategy, you decide on 3 things. What are those 3 things you establish in the strategy? Scope. Direction. One more word. Time. Now, here you decide on nature, timing, and extent of. Very good. Resources. Yes. Nature of resources means what? Nature. In the theorem, what type? Nature. Nature means, can you explain what? Nature means what? What type of resources? Specific resources. Timing means when. Extent means amount. And then you have to organize and manage these resources. Now, once you decide the strategy, you have to keep in mind 5 things. I'll just give you the clue. Can you help me out? How many branches this company has? What is the AFRF? First, characteristics of the engagement. Timetable, with whom you have to communicate. Reporting objectives. Then, how much team? Very good. Team's effort. Now, this we said, nature, timing, and extent of resources. Finally, results of P. Preliminary engagement activity, like risk. Now, we have developed the strategy, what to do. From that, you will develop, and once you have developed what to do, from that you will develop the strategy over plan. Plan or strategy, which is more detailed. Plan is said to be more detailed, right? Okay. Now, why do you plan, guys? To conduct the audit in a dash manner. Effective, efficient, timely manner. In planning, you decide on nature, timing, and extent of audit procedure. Come on, guys. When you say about the procedure, FAP, risk assessment procedure, FAP, further audit procedure, and other planned procedure. Now, there is a word, no? Planning is not a dash phase. Planning is not a discrete phase. Rather, it is a iterative and, come on, iterative and continuous process which begins immediately on continuation of previous year audit, continues till completion of current year audit. Now, is there any correlation between strategy and plan? Both are closely interrelated. Why? Change in one would result in change in another. Now, I want to ask you 2 things. I'm not writing. Can I ask you? Factors in planning, guys. Like you have to see 4 factors. 4 NOS. 4 factors. Not size, kuta. Accounting system, internal control, proper coordination. You remember those factors? Nature, timing, extent of procedure. Then what is the purpose or what are the advantages of planning? To select the team. Once you've selected, flow, organize the team, direct and supervise, then you'll coordinate, timely manner, attention to important area. Correct. Last question. Do we need to communicate plan to management? Ada, you need to communicate, you have to discuss your plan. Haditya, sorry. You have to. Otherwise, they will not cooperate with you. You have to discuss. In which stage you will involve your team also? Is it in strategy or is it in plan? That we discussed in this essay also, see? In planning. And I said 300 is over, but in chapter 2, one more step was there. 300 is over. So I'm not going in detail, I'll just say audit program. What is audit program? I'm not going in detail. Audit program is the step-by-step procedure. Okay. Yes. So with that, I say 300 is ഒരു smiley, one smiley. Take rest for 1 minute. No, you need their support, no, while you're planning, while you're conducting the audit. So that's why you have to discuss with them, oh, how you are doing and what you are doing. That's it. And I'm just saying once more, 330 and 315 we will do parallelly. One after the another because both are twins. Detailed discussion video is there. Okay, for those who want, you can watch out that. Tired, guys? No reply. Come on, guys. Come on, Aishwarya, go and have little boost, Horlicks, Complan. We have reached till 300. 315. Halfway done. Halfway over. I don't want to discuss in 2 sessions because one day your studies is taken by me. So yeah, why? So 3 hours if you can finish off maximum. That's why. Adondale. So 15 seconds, in that say 315. Kartika will go, that's in the end. Come on, guys. 315. It's very easy to give up, guys. But we guys are unstoppable. Left para. Very easy. Anyone can give up. But we should not give up. We guys are unstoppables. If you want, I'll play that song after these 2 essays. Okay? Come on. But I can't play this song right now because already YouTube is going. That's why. Okay. So yes, 300 and 15. Identifying and assessing. Risk of material misstatement through understanding entity and its environment. Here you are supposed to understand three things. Already we said two things. Entity, environment, one more. Internal control system. Risk assessment will happen in two levels. Risk can be either with respect to overall FS or it can be assertion level. Can I write short form? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Account balance, class of transaction, disclosure. Account balance is balance sheet. Class of transaction is P&L. D is disclosure. Both you have to assess. See, this risk can be either qualitative or it can be quantitative. To assess the risk, you have to perform which procedure? Very good. You have to perform risk assessment procedure. How will you perform risk assessment procedure? Inquiry, observation, inspection. One thing I left off. Very good. Analytical procedure. 520. A transaction outside normal course of business, fraud, all these are examples of dash risk. Significant risk. Risk assessment is a matter of auditor's professional judgment. We are saying about risk. Here we are talking about audit risk, client risk. Last session also we discussed in MTP. Audit risk does not include, you remember I'm not repeating in writing, business risk varilla, it won't come. FS are not misstated, but we express inappropriate opinion. It won't come. Then one more thing we said, no, adverse publicity, it won't come. Okay, so what is audit risk? Risk of expressing an what opinion? Inappropriate opinion when FS are materially misstated. So these two conditions are inappropriate opinion and materially misstated, both should come. So audit risk has how many elements, guys? I'm asking you, audit risk has how many elements? Nakshatra? You, why all are saying 2? But it's not 2, 3. Inherent risk, control risk, detection risk, 3. Multiply. Detection risk is again divided into 2. It can be either sampling risk or non-sampling risk. Inherent risk is susceptible risk. Control risk because of weakness in control. Detection risk is audit procedure is not detecting. Now, risk of material misstatement. Wrong. Chances of misstatement has two components. IR and CR. Internal control has how many elements? 5. Those who have attended the class. Crimi. Control environment, risk assessment procedure, information system, monitoring, entities, control, activity. sad guys. എന്തെന്ന് ചോദിക്കൂ. I mean, ask me, എന്നാച്ചു. Sure. Sad guys. Eda, in this essay, what were we doing? Unless you guys ask me why you should have all the fun, I will also have fun. Unless you ask me, I won't say. Eda, in this essay, what you were doing, 2 words, you say. You guys have identified and assessed risk. So once you have identified and assessed risk, will you qualify? Will you modify? Tell me. You will try to. Liana, no. You will try to respond. Reduce the risk to an acceptable low level. Right. For that only you have essay 330. That's why we said we'll do 315 and 330 one after the another. So will you take rest for 1 minute and say 330? Okay. Guys, don't doze off. Be with me. That's right. Yeah, those who are replying, I know you guys are with me. By the way, what smell is coming from the kitchen? Nothing. Chumma, adichu vidu. Already ate. How cruel of you guys. Only focused on essay. Wow. Only focused on essay. Nambita. I mean, I've believed. Audit cooking smell. Eda, someone laugh, no? He's putting so much of comedy and you should laugh. Only audit cooking smell. Please laugh. He's saying so much of comedy and you guys are not even laughing. Eda, shall I laugh for you? Happy? Chapati. Okay, very good. Now time is up. I think, okay, sambar and dosha. Now guys, already I'm hungry. Can we come back to business? That was 1 minute. Refresh time. Now go back to cages. We are watchdog. That's why I use the word cage. So can you go back and can you say 330? I hope you guys are refreshed. Okay, thank you, Global. By the way, in essay 330, what are you going to do? Already, what you have on your hand? Risk. You have identified, you have assessed the risk. 330, you are trying to respond. Auditors' responses to what risk? Assessed risk. 315, we performed wrap. So 330, you will perform what? You will perform further audit procedure to obtain. Why? Audit evidence about what? Assessed risk. Why? To reduce the assessed risk to an what level? Acceptable low level. And you remember, in audit, we can reduce the risk to an acceptable low level. Whereas in review, you can reduce only to an no low, only to an acceptable level. You remember SRE? So this is the objective of essay 330. Okay. Okay. Now, what is the requirements, guys? Requirements of essay 330. See, risk can happen in how many levels? We said overall, general, and assertion level specific. Now, how would you respond? Okay, overall, you can respond. How? And already you know, understand about the entity, you know something. Oh, your risk is high. Okay, so already you know, assess the risk, you know. So you will revise your, I thought it is a good company, but it is not, risk is high. So revise your understanding about the entity. Now you will emphasize on, Ada, you are now doing further procedure, SAP, and I'll come back to that, okay? Emphasize on test of controls and substantive audit procedure or both. Now, this is overall response. Now, very specifically, how you will do nature, timing, and extent of audit procedure. But a risk is there in traveling expense. Assumed. How risk came? You will see the reasons. Whether it is one time or whether it is frequent, you will see its likelihood. Then you will see its, come on guys, then you will see its significance. If it is significant, you will obtain more persuasive evidence. Now guys, one of the most important concept I'm asking, with that 3:30 is over. Can you explain me, not explain, can you just tell me what is this further audit procedure comprise of? Further audit procedure comprises of test of control, where you check the deviations in, and then the deviations in IC. Then you check the details. Substantive audit procedure. In substantive audit procedure, you have two. Test of, this is going like this, test of details and substantive analytical procedure. Okay. Now, test of details will have test of transactions and test of balances. Test of transactions means P&L account item, transaction, vouching. Balances means balance sheet item, verification. Analytical procedure is comparison, SA 520. Someone asked me the difference. Kartika, I don't know who asked me. You asked me the difference between TOT and TOD. TOD split on TOT. If you check the P&L account item, it is test of transaction. TOT plus TOB is TOD. Guys, celebrations on. Yes. TOD is much wider. Why celebrations on, you know? We have completed 200, 210, already 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 standards Onam alla, not because of Onam. Already we have completed 11 standards, only 9 more standards to go. Oh, wow. 9, I don't know how many, 200. Yes, 9 standard is over. Come on, guys. 9 and 11 standard is over. Only 9 more. Come on, guys. If we can do 11 standards, can't we finish off 9? Come on. Most probably this will be our last session. Let's see whether we want a previous day session. That we'll see. Let's finish off this in style, no? Tell me. How many sessions we have seen? Shouldn't we finish off this in style? Para. Done, guys. So only two more standard in this series. Which is the next one? 320. Materiality. Then 450 evaluation. After that, 5 minutes break. Okay. So after 1 minute, say 320. After 1 minute, Hello. Hello, guys. Are you there? Only one girl reacted. Polama, pogamo. Can we proceed? Pola, pogam. Where to go? Beacha. Coffee day. Where? Dinner. Come on, 320. Oh, pogam. Okay, 320. By the way, we identified risk, you respond. See, you identify and respond to risk only if it is a material. So now comes the materiality. And you remember last session we did a question. Those who have not attended, I'm saying 50, I don't know, 5 crore, I guess. Yeah, 5 crore is the profit. Yeah. In that 5% they fixed 25 lakhs. There was a misstatement of 10 lakh and 20 lakh. Is it material? Answer is no individually, but taken in aggregate. Okay. Practically also you have to understand. Okay. Can we start? 6 minutes is the target. Start. An item is material if its misstatement or omission affects the decision. Oh, by the way, I didn't say the name, but I will come back. If it affects the decision of users of FS. Now we just said materiality can be either individually or in aggregate. And aggregate materiality is in other words called as PM. I'm writing performance materiality. And Infosys materiality and that company, you remember that company, CCC, company outside, different. So it depends upon the nature, size, or both. I may fix 1 lakh, Michelle may fix 2 lakh, Nakshatra may fix 5 lakh. So it depends upon the auditor's professional judgment, user's requirement. But is it affected by AFRS law? Answer is yes. There is an example, not an example, there are 2 examples. You remember any shareholder holding more than Schedule 3, more than 5% should be separately disclosed. Revenue or expense exceeding 1% or 1 lakh should be separately disclosed. Now, materiality comes in which all phases of audit? Materiality comes in planning and performing of audit. And may I know why two phases of materiality? In planning phase, you will determine. In performing phase, you will revise. Can I ask you 5 questions? Yes? Think like this and say. What is a materiality and materiality and risk relationship? What's the relationship between materiality and risk? Direct or inverse? Aditya, Kartika, why? Lalit, YouTube Brutus? Come on, Liana, what happened? Kuta, more items are material. If more items are material, why all are saying direct? More procedure you will perform. If it is more procedure, risk will be less, no? So answer is inverse. Why my kid said direct? Convenis, unborder, SA 320, cooped. Why? No need of sorry. Learn from this, okay? Higher the materiality, lower the risk. Inversely related. This question was there in an MTP. Assumption about users. You remember? Auditor will assume that users have knowledge about the business. They take decision based on FS. They know business is uncertain. They know FS are prepared as per materiality. Okay, Ada, what are the factors which affects materiality benchmark? There are 5 factors. Can I say? I'm not writing. I will say. Come here. Nature, size, life cycle, economic environment. 1. Items in FS. Elements of FS. Users requirement. 4. The way it is financed. 5. Volatility of the benchmark. So basically there are 5 factors that affects benchmark. So materiality is there in which all phases? We just said no. Planning phase you will determine. Performing phase you will revise. And even in evaluation, in essay 450 you will consider materiality. Why? 450 essay, if it is a trivial misstatement, you will ignore. Last essay is over. When will you revise the materiality? Based on new information, better understanding, circumstances. There is a sentence in your material. Don't use that word, Kuta. New information, better understanding, changes in circumstances. Okay. Trivial means irrelevant, small, kuti. Not here. Trivial word is there in essay 450. If auditor becomes aware of a fact that would have caused the auditor to fix different materiality initially, auditor would revise the materiality. Epidi, how is it? Are we clear with what you call? Clear? So only one more essay, guys. 450, after that 5 minutes rest. Why? 300, 200 series over, 300, 400 is over, 500 is already done. Then pending is only 600 and 700. 600 is just 2 essays. Kuti. Then 700. Session is over. So take rest for 1 minute and say 450. Okay. After 1 minute, say 450. Yeah? After 1 minute. Yes, yes, that's right. Yes, 330, 450 is their detail, but still we'll revise 450 in how many minutes? You say 450, how many minutes I have to finish? You say the time. 3 minutes, 3 minutes is too short, guys. 4 minutes. Okay. Okay, give me 4 minutes, 55 seconds. We'll finish off. Guys, start. Start. Okay. Now don't disturb me. I will finish off. Essay 450. What is the name? Evaluation of misstatements identified during the audit. 315 you identified the misstatement. 330 you try to respond. If it is material in 320, now you cannot reduce it. Now you are going to evaluate the misstatement. Now, two things you will evaluate. What are those two misstatements? Come on, guys, your objective. Two types of misstatement. No. I'm asking you objective. One, identified misstatement. Second, uncorrected misstatement. Now, if it is uncorrected misstatement, root will go to essay. Even after we have said you're not correcting, root will go to essay 705. You will modify. Now, what is misstatement? It is a difference between what it should be and what it is. Difference between the amounts as per AFRF and the amounts as per books FS. It can be because of wrong presentation, wrong valuation, wrong classification. And one thing I left off. Very good. Wrong disclosure. It can be either knowingly or unknowingly. Can arise either due to fraud or error. Even this question we discussed in the last session. Examples or sources of misstatement. Data wrong, policy wrong, judgment wrong, estimate wrong, or omission. Now think practically. You are the auditor. Okay. We said objective. We said what is misstatement. Now requirements. Requirements of essay 450. Think that you are the auditor. What will you do? Purchase some misstatement, sale some misstatement. Lot of misstatement you have identified. First step you will accumulate. Unless trivial. Trivial means chota, jujupi, aya, silly. Now, all these misstatement together exceeds my materiality. So I have to change my strategy plan program. So I will communicate and ask. I will accumulate the correct, I will accumulate identified misstatement. Then I will consider how this misstatement is affecting my materiality strategy plan. I will communicate and ask management to correct the misstatement. Now I will evaluate the effect of which misstatement? uncorrected misstatement. If they don't correct, I will ask the reason. Hey, management, tell me why. Now I will communicate with TCWG if it is significant. Now, if TCWG says if it is immaterial, obtain a written representation, SA 580. Now, for future reference, you will document. SA 230. So, this is the requirement. Timer stop. I don't know how many minutes I took. I said 4 minutes, 55 seconds. No, it should be less than 5 minutes, Kuta. No, not 5. Four, huh? Okay. Come on. With that, 300, 400 series is over. Okay. So guys, sit and celebrate. 300, 315, 330, 320, 450. Wow, wow, wow. And by the way, 500 series, and I will put the entire list, playlist video in the description of this video. Please go through. 500, 501, 505, 510, 520, 530, 550, 560, 570, 580. Okay. So I'm not touching. So take 5 minutes off. After that, sharp fifth minute, we'll start. Starting with which series? 600. 600 series, just 2 essays, okay? 10 minutes, we'll finish off that, then 700. So, yeah. Sharp fifth minute. Okay. So, guys, it's general talk. We have decided something. Okay. So, our target is we should finish this. If we don't finish off, we will feel something, no? If we have put something, if we have decided to do, you should not turn back, or you should not stop until you have achieved what you guys are decided. Because CA students are not normal. We guys are unstoppables, right? So I'll just play some video, okay? Random video I'm playing. So Malayalam I'm not playing because there are a lot of people who don't understand Malayalam. I'll just play some random video, okay? Something I'm playing, okay? So don't misunderstand, okay? So just let me know if you can hear the voice, okay? Maybe you have heard this. Let me know. But I don't know whether you hear the echo. If you are hearing, put here H. But I think you will hear the echo. If we. Now everything is gone. So I think I can't share this because streaming is going on. So I'm really sorry, guys, since streaming is going on. Let's wait. Sorry. After we stop the class, I'll play that. Okay. Since already streaming, at the end we can. Yes. So talk something. Talk something. Yes. You asked me something, no? Instead of me saying, now you ask. Tip, okay. You asked me specifically. 600 in our RTP, they did not say. So maybe in the future, it will be. So we will pass by then. Maybe in the CA final, when we study, we will study the amended. We will pass in September attempt. So as usual, others, last 1 minute, kindly stay back up after we end it. As usual. Oh, വലിയ കാര്യമൊന്നുമില്ല. Oh, that beagle. Why, I asked about the beagle because I also have the beagle. I love pet. So that's why I asked you about the beagle. Name or why I thought you asked about my dog name, Rocky. Me and my son. Okay, both are dog craze. Actually, both, but if he buys some dogs, it will fall on my head only. I love dogs. That's why I asked you. The last 30 seconds. This girl is sitting with the timer, I guess. Ooh. Audit of different entities. See, audit of different entities. Did you see the tips video, Kuta? Silly. Items in FS as well as different entities. Did you see the tips video? I've put a tips video for both these chapters. Kanda. Acho, just go to the YouTube and can you just see and reply back? Can you just message me? Okay. Others, those who have gone for the dinner, are you guys back? Yes, Michelle. I will share the video. Very good, Srividya. Tini, please do that. Eda, hi, who all are there? Can you put? Ready? 600 series. Just 10 minutes, we'll finish off. 600 to 699. Please, 500 series, see the video. 600 to 699. May I know what is the speciality of 600 series? No speciality. What? Using the work of others. Who are you? Auditor. You are using the work of others. How many essay in total? 600, 610, 620. By the way, 620 is not there in syllabus. Okay. Now, 600. You are using the work of. Come on, guys, support. You are using the work of other or another auditor. At a company audit, there is a section called as branch audit. 143.8. Or this essay 600, you will think only when you see the components. 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 A component will include 5 things. Branch, subsidiary, joint venture, associate, divisions. So you are called as the principal auditor. You are using the work of another auditor or other auditor. You have to see whether his work is adequate. Why? I used his work. I didn't know. You can't escape. You will be held solely responsible. Meaning, You cannot relieve from your responsibility. So this principal auditor will give a advice. Another auditor, branch auditor, do like this, okay? He can give a checklist, questionnaire, timetable. He can also visit the component. But who can visit? Is it principal auditor or another auditor? Principal auditor. Plus, principal auditor will perform audit procedure on the work. This SA 600 will not apply if component is immaterial. And if component is immaterial, it won't affect his opinion. So guys, basically SA 600 in the examination hall, think only if you hear about some subsidiary, associate, joint venture, branch, divisions. Principal auditor, PA. AA is another auditor. Principal auditor. Karthika? Main auditor, holding company auditor, head office auditor. Guys, if that is clear, can we say 610? I said no, the series will be over like this. 610 is important. We see a lot of questions here and there. Okay. What is 610, guys? Using the work of IA, internal auditor. And when you hear internal auditor, Caro, wherever you go, I'm there. Caro, clause number 14. Then SA 610 will come. Plus section 138 of Companies Act. No need of detail. Now here you are called as principal auditor. Here 610 you are called as what auditor? Very good, Amal. Others? You are called as the external auditor. You are using the work of internal auditor. EA is external auditor, IA is internal auditor. Now, why do you want to use his work? Why are you using his or her work? One, to obtain evidence as a partial substitution, or to seek the, please count for me the inventory, to seek the direct, come on, assistance. And I use the word assistance. Now, internal auditor means he's a person, okay? Independently consulting who sees internal control, risk management, one more area, governance. Ada, are you guys following? Give me a reply. No, others? Now, very important. Give me 3 minutes. We will finish off. Second pointer. Internal auditor is a person who examines internal control, risk management, governance inside the company. That's the second point. Why are you using? One, to obtain evidence. Second, to seek the direct assistance. Okay. So what is external auditor's considerations? I will say it in 2 languages. Use ചെയ്യണോ? ചെയ്യണമെങ്കിൽ എത്രത്തോളം? എന്നിട്ട് use. Use பண்ணணுமா? எவ்வளோ use பண்ணணும்? Then you use. Whether to use. So first consideration is whether to use. If to use, what extent? Nature and extent. Then you will use. Now guys, in certain cases, you cannot use their work. Like, can you say 3 or 4 cases? One, lack of, and I'm not writing, Okay, I'm not writing. Lack of professional competence. Prohibited by law. Lack of systematic and professional approach. No, I'm asking you when you could not use. Threat, objectivity. In these areas, you should not use. Nakshatra, Neha, you're saying in which area you should use less. I'm asking, use pannave kudadu, you should not use. Use cheduda, I'm saying. No competence, law prohibits you, threat is there, he's not systematic and disciplined, you should not use. Now, in which area you can use more? Like in routine area, internal control, transaction checking, counting of inventory. In which area you should use less? Now you say areas involving judgment, areas involving high risk. You understood that? Now you use. Before you use, you discuss with management. Discuss with internal auditor. Read his report. There should be a proper communication and coordination. Can you seek the direct assistance of internal auditor in every area? Answer is no. Again, not in areas that involve high risk, not in areas that involve significant judgment. Even if you seek his assistance, you shall, external auditor shall direct, supervise and review. Are we clear? $620 is not there in syllabus. I'll say in 30 seconds. 620 is using the work of auditor's expert. But which other essay came to your mind? Karthik, Cup. 500 is management expert. That you have to study in detail. As of now, 620 is not there in syllabus. 500 is management expert, 620 is auditor's expert. Okay, now time to rest and for the doubts. Now wait. More, this area. Internal control, more you can use. Try testing of the transaction, testing of inventory, testing of compliance. Liana, there will be an agreement, Kuta. And you can use management also. You can ask the management. See, in fact, internal auditor work is threat. You know why? Because conflict of responsibility, he's a part of management, biases will be there. Yes. And I'm not touching every point. That's there. Smiley, please. Those who are still there. Those who are there, we said 10 minutes, we have finished. Those who are still there, please smile. So guys, 200 over, 300 over, 400 over, 500. We have already completed, so didn't touch. 600 over. Now, just last series. Okay, ma'am, too much. Already it's 2.5 hours. Let's finish off. We'll see 700 later. To give up, it takes only 1 second. Just think. Okay, guys, let's see 700 later on. Okay. No. I'm just saying, don't go, okay? Just to give up. Okay. Eniki vayya. Enakku mudiyala. We don't want to do. Okay, we can't do. Idu parayane, just to say this, it just takes 1 second. To end this meet, I will just take 1 second to end. Okay. But to finish off, to achieve what we have thought, that takes struggle. In your life, you would have gained something very easily. You just think without even struggling, you would have earned something. Earned means not money, maybe a gift which you would have earned very easily, you would not value it. But something which you have, you have long, you have thought, you wanted it so long, you have struggled, lot of pain. Isn't it that which you value it lifelong? Tell me yes, no. I'm not asking you about CA course. I'm just asking you about your real life. Like that, I'm not saying about this session. Like that, I know there are few people who may feel, ma'am, we have been attempting it. Okay, past is past. Leave the past. Now we are in present. And we have a future also, which is September 24. Let's see that. But one advice is there, a lot of advice, just one advice right now before we start 700. Don't think about result. Think about the exams now. Yo, ma'am, we have written the exam. What if it is negative? Don't think. Concentrate on what you have studied, what we have revised, what is in the exam question paper. Don't think about the result. If you think, you will be tensed. If you're tensed, you will tend to forget. Okay. So with those words, 30 seconds you rest. After that, say 700. Okay. Let's finish off, guys. Just think of that screen, that pinkish color, a white color screen also it will come. Pinkish color, violet color screen where it will come your name. You imagine your name. And below that, aggregate and successful. Wow, no, it's wow, wow, wow. Costing, wow. Auditing, wow. And what FM and SM, wow. And first group, if it is there, that's also wow, wow, wow. Ade, can I go to 700? Uh-huh. So guys, let's rock it. 700 series. And unless you guys put ready, I won't start. 5 essays, each essay 5 minutes. So 25 minutes we'll wind up. Okay. So 700 to 799, it's audit conclusion and reporting. Like 200 series is general principles, 300 is planning and risk assessment, 500 is evidence, 600 is using the work of others, 700 you are, excuse me, concluding and reporting. How many essays? 5. What are those essays? 700 you will form the opinion with the most significant matter in 701, key audit matter, CAM. 705 you will modify. 706 emphasis of matter para, other matter para. Then 710 comparatives. Now one essay is there, not in syllabus, just for reference, 720, which is other information. Great. So can we take off with the seat belt? Actually, 700 series, 2 essays are related. Anyone? One 570. What is 570? Oh. Going concern. How going concern is related with 700? Going concern para is there in audit report. Second essay is 510. 510 is related with 710. Okay. Okay. So can we start? Which is the first essay? At every essay, 5 minutes. Come on. 700. What is 700? Forming an opinion and reporting on FS. And as the essay name itself suggests, opinion form, report. Opinion form, report. What happened? Okay. So what is the objective of this essay? Form the opinion and give the written report. Now, before you give the report, what you have to evaluate? Whether obtained sufficient and appropriate evidence. Whether you obtained evidence. Then whether there are uncorrected misstatements. Which essay did we say? 450. Uncorrected misstatements. Now, whether there is management biases, lack of neutrality. And you will specifically evaluate. Accounting policy consistent, whether it is disclosed, terms appropriate. All those you will check. And you will report. Information is reliable. I didn't complete it. What opinion you will give in essay 700? You will give up unqualified opinion. So where is the other 3 opinion? That is in essay 705. Now this essay also prescribes form and content of audit report. Now basically audit report has 13 or we can say 14 elements. Can we say, I'm not writing, can we say the 14 elements? Can I stop the screen? Bah. Title, addressee, body, opinion, basis for opinion, 2 new para, going concern, material uncertainty on going concern, key audit matter, other information, 2 people's responsibility, management responsibility, auditor's responsibility. Now, auditor's responsibilities, location. Now, essay matter is over. Other matter, legal. Other legal and regulatory reporting requirements. Body over. Whose body? Audit report. Now, signature with UDIN. Place, date. You remember last session we were discussing about date of signature, issuance of report. This opinion can be either, we already said, fair presentation framework, compliance presentation framework. When will you give a unqualified opinion? Financial shows true and fair view, or financials is prepared in all material aspects. No material misstatement, no adverse comments, FSS as per AFRF law. Are you clear with essay 700? I think you don't need rest, no? 701, can you say? After that, 1 minute off. So 701, 701, some other essay has a link of 701. Startingly, we discussed. Essay 260. Communicating key audit matter, key, mukyamana, important, vilya, significant. Key audit matter means, is it more significant or is it significant? Key audit matter means it is most significant matter selected from TCWG matter in SA 260. Basically, key audit matter is applicable to which entity audit? Say listed entity audit. You know why? For listed entity, transparency should be more. Or if it is prescribed by law, like public interest entity, or if it is determined by auditor. See, these two cases, it is mandatory. If it is a listed entity, you should communicate. Even if there is no key audit matter, you should put the para. Which matter you will communicate as key audit matter? Is it ROMM or is it MM? I'm sorry, risk of material misstatement or material misstatement? It is risk. Matters involving high ROMM or significant risk. Which essay came to your mind? Srividya, MM will go to essay 705 Kutta. 315. Then accounting estimates having high estimation uncertainty. 540 essay. Now, effect of any events or transactions on audit. In a two cases, you should not include CAM. CAM padilla. You should not include CAM. When one, precluded by law. Illegal matters you cannot say as CAM. Second thing is, adverse consequences outweigh the benefit. One more thing is there. Very good, Lalit. If it is disclaimer of opinion. But I think you understood that. So if it is precluded by law, illegal matters you can't. If you are saying something to the users and users feel, Arey, why this auditor said this? He doesn't have any other job. Okay, no. Adverse is more than benefit, then don't put. If it is disclaimer, how can you say, without even getting any information, how can you say it is significant, more significant? Last question. CAM is not a substitute. Meaning, objective of CAM is only to give transparency, additional information. It is not a substitute for opinion, modification, material uncertainty, disclosure. It's only an additional communication. EU is estimation uncertainty. And a CAM is significant to the auditor. It is not to the user, it's something significant. That's why you call it as key audit matter. Wow, Janaki, you are replying it very good. Okay, Kartika. Significant to the users, is it in, it is in 706. And I'll say like this, 700 you will give clean opinion. 701 most significant to the auditor. Misstatements unavailability in 705. And 706, it's not for you, it's not a misstatement, but still you want to let users know. Adine EOMP, OMP 706. Makla, Kanmani is 1 minute. After that, say 705. And we have did 17 essays. 18, 19, 20, just 3 more. You want me to drink water? Okay, I'll drink water. Why reminder for water? Stay hydrated. Oh my God. Please. Ada, can you please, Ada, I don't know where you guys are going. Can you say 705? Caring. I know, I understand. Ma'am, drink water and give us rest. I understand. Just joking. Don't. Okay, 705. Actually, this is like your weapon. Okay. 705 is what? Modification to opinion. SA name is incomplete. Modifications to opinion in independent auditor's report. Independent auditor's report is the title. So when you modify two cases, one, FS are not free of material misstatement, meaning FS has material misstatement due to fraud or error. Second, unable to obtain sufficient and appropriate audit evidence. Now, guys, can you say which opinion you will give? Material misstatement, not pervasive. Which opinion? Qualified. Material misstatement, pervasive. Adverse. Unavailability of evidence, not pervasive. You didn't hear. Qualified. Ayyada. Ma'am only left this disclaimer, so we've typed it. Qualified. And unavailability of evidence, pervasive. Disclaimer. Okay. And so two things you guys were evaluating. One, materiality. 320. And if it is immaterial, you will give clean opinion. If it is not pervasive, you will give qualified. If it is pervasive, either disclaimer or adverse. So indirectly, you are evaluating materiality and pervasiveness. Pervasive means widely spread. Persuasive means convincing. Corroborative means supporting. Now, guys, in case of disclaimer of opinion, danger. There are a few things you have to take care. One, opinion para, first sentence you have to amend. What? We have conducted audit? No, we were engaged to conduct the audit. Then, basis for opinion para won't have a sentence, we believe be obtained sufficient and appropriate evidence. Can should not be included. Auditor's responsibility para also you have to amend. Why? We obtain reasonable assurance, you can't say. Now, if limitations imposed by management and you want to give disclaimer, you can withdraw. Does that make sense? Essay 210, we studied this. If there is a limitations and if it is not reasonable and management is not allowing you, you can withdraw. Yes. Before you withdraw, of course, for every withdraw, you have to see legal requirement and you will communicate. You won't go like that. Come on, guys. Manikuti, I mean, timer is ticking. We just have 10 minutes to go. Just two more essays. So 700, you have formed the opinion, clean opinion. 701, key audit matter, something significant to the auditor, most significant. 705, misstatement, unavailability of evidence. Now, 706, it's not significant to the auditor, not can. It's not misstatement, so not modification, but still it is important to the users. Therefore, EOMP, OMP. Yes, Kartika. So others, can you give me a promotion by saying 706, please? Come on, guys. Finishing off. So what are those two paragraphs? I'm writing here, emphasis of matter para and other matter para. So can you say what is the common between these two? Both the paragraph. See, when we said 14 content, title, addressee to date, place, signature, signature, place, date, we didn't say this. Why? Both these paragraphs can be included in auditor's professional judgment only. Why? Both these paragraphs is an additional para in audit report. Both these paragraphs are to invite attention of users. By whom? Auditor. Did you understand the similarity? Both these paragraphs can be included in APJ, Auditor's Professional Judgment, additionally to invite attention of users by auditor. If it is significant to auditor, can. Misstatement, modification. Here, users important. Now, may I know the difference between EOMP and OMP? One is a matter which is properly, PD is presented or disclosed in FS. Second is other than a matter which is properly present or disclosed in FS. You remember last session we discussed early application of new AS, pending litigation. Example here. One example of other matter para. Predecessor auditor CA, global. Subsidiary company auditor CA Nakshatra. I'm just saying the people name I'm saying in the last. Why are you saying EOMP? For better understanding of FS. Why are you saying OMP? Why am I saying last year auditor CA global? To clarify audit report or my responsibility. Oh, if there is any issue in last year, go and catch him. I don't know. The EOMP should not be included if it is a CAM or if it is a modification. OMP should not be included if it is a CAM or if it is prohibited by law. Where will you include these para? I'm asking you evidence. Where? Audit report. Where? One is above CAM or below basis. Another is below CAM. Where you put the heading, describe the matter, drafting. How was that, guys? Ade Aisha, you put the heading, then you describe the matter, and you will say, our opinion is not modified. Ada, can I ask you something? 700, 705, 700, 701, 705, 706. Okay, 700 you form the opinion, 701 love. CAM, 705 modification, 706. Everything was which years? Current period. Now in 710, you are going to talk about the prior period. So guys, only that. So 19 essays are over. That's the 20th essay. 10 o'clock is the target. Sharp 30 seconds. I wanted you to say 710. Sharp 30 seconds. Come on. But others, can I have a start? Okay. 710. What is 710? Till now, we were saying current period opinion, current period CAM, current period modification, current period EOMP, OMP. Now, this is about the prior period. Now, this essay name is Comparative Information. How many approach? 2 approach. It can be either 2 approach, like it can be either corresponding figures, or it can be one more, comparative FS. Now, I wanted you to, like EOMP, OMP, can you say the similarity? Both the cases, it refers to amounts and disclosures of prior period. Both the cases, you are the auditor of current period. Last period, no. Say Nakshatra, prior period. Both the cases, you will include OMP. If prior, I'm not writing. Both the period, you will include other matter para. Essay 706. If prior period is unaudited or it is audited by predecessor auditor. Did you understand the similarity between corresponding figures and comparative? Both are prior period. Both I am the current period auditor. Both the cases you can include OMP if you are not the last year auditor or last year is unaudited. So that's why 710 has a link with which essay? Change 7 with 5, 510. Now what's the difference? Can you say the difference between 2 approach? First approach, it is the integral part. Corresponding figures column is an integral part of current period. But those people who are confused with 710, YouTube have put a separate video on 710. Please refer. This is just a summary. Integral part. Here it is not an integral part. Why are you including this? Why corresponding figures? Only you current year traveling expense. Last year it was only this much to be read with the current period. This is for the purpose of comparison, like trend. Here my opinion will refer only to current period, except in 2 cases. What are those 2 cases where your opinion will also refer to prior period? 1, prior period is unaudited. Second, audited by predecessor auditor, and there is a modification which is unresolved. Whereas in comparative FS, your opinion shall refer to each period, for every period. If differences of opinion, you will add a other matter para. What happened? Come on, ask me what happened. You are the auditor of current period. You come across a material misstatement in prior period. What will you do? 2 things. Evaluate its impact in current period. Second, you will communicate with management. You will ask the predecessor auditor to be informed. And you will, management will ask him to amend. Okay. So basically in these 2 approach together, corresponding plus comparative FS, together you call it as comparative information. 2 approaches. In India, or usually we go for corresponding only. With that, time up. Can you just look in the watch? Watch, பாருங்களேன். Noku. We said 10 and we have finished 10. So guys, don't go, just give me 1 minute. I'll end the live and come back to you guys. Wait, I think I don't know how the session was. Please, I just wanted one thing for those who are watching it on the live on the YouTube and those kids who are in the here also. I just wanted for my satisfaction, if the session was useful to you in one way or the another, please put a comment that how the session was, and we will be successful as a comment, not here in the chat box in the YouTube. Will you guys do that? Even for those who are watching it later also, how the session was. And more important is, we will be successful. I want each and every one of you to trust yourself. Okay. Most of the students lack is self-confidence. Ma'am, can we do? See, I've seen CA students in various phases. Around last 16 years, I've been 15 years plus. I've been into teaching, so I know. Okay, so I've seen students, no, we can't do. After some time, they'll say, we want to do. Then how to do? Then after much thing, they'll say, we will try to do. We will do. And when the result comes and after Winners Day or something like that, maybe an ICI meeting or something, we have done it. Okay. So what I wanted, now you guys are in which stage? We will do it. Okay. And I wanted you to say, not here, okay, not here, not here, not here, because I want others also, those who are watching later on also to do that. Okay. So please, I will upload in the YouTube also. So please go to that and say how the session was. And more important, say we will be, come on, say they're not here. We will be successful. Okay. Trust yourself, trust in the process. Don't think about the result. As I told earlier also, a video also I've put, if you are just thinking about the destination and driving the car, won't you hit somewhere? Tell me. You're just thinking the place where you're reaching without even saying where and how to change the gear without seeing the road. That's how many of the students are. See what you are doing. Study, study, study. Present is in your hand. Future is not in our hands now. So result, don't think, but present, you study. Now, half of the time some of the students are thinking about the results, how the exam, will it be tough? Pass percentage, will it be like that? May exam, it was good. Will it be like that? How the pass percentage? Why? Future, we can't. Like we said, inherent limitations of audit. Future, we can't predict. Same way. But present, you can control. That's the only thing which we can do. So that when you turn back and look, you panirkalamo, padikkamayirunno, we should have studied more. That guilty conscience we should not feel, right? So that's it, guys. You guys wait for a minute. Others on the live, Tata, as I said, just put a comment, okay?